Daisy, aloha, and aloha everybody else. Once again, I'm late, like always. Uh, Not ready. But Heather Hatch is running late tonight. She had some family stuff happening. So she's probably still going to be here, but not till later. So I rescheduled the original Heather Hatch broadcast for tonight till next Wednesday. That way we can still get a full showing. And then she could still show up today in a little while and cover extra. So it's a win-win. But we, in the meantime, are going to get wild and wacky with a very good friend of mine known as Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash, aka Raw Dog and Ronnie.
What's up tonight, Steve?
How's it going, man?
Oh, pretty good. Still got a bit of a cold, but I'll live. Hopefully.
Yeah. I know that is, man. When I was sick, it took me like I think it was almost 3 full weeks before I was 100% back to normal.
Yeah, you know what? I felt it coming on a few days ago, but I just thought, well, I'm getting old. That's what I thought it was. And then Monday night when I had my live, man, I felt so bad and so tired. I didn't think I was going to make it to say goodnight to everyone.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, I could tell because I was watching it and like working at the same time, and then I'm like, man, Ronnie looks really tired.
And believe me, I was. I slept like a log. I slept all that night when I got in bed and on and off all day yesterday. Been a long time since I slept that much.
Yeah, and no matter your age, if you think because you're getting old or whatever, no matter your age, your body needs its rest.
It does. It just seems to need it more, the older you get. And that's the hell of it is, that's when you can't sleep like you ought to. It's when you do get older. Or at least I can't.
Hey, what's up, Salty? Jim Lotus. Aloha.
Well, there's Jim. Hello, Jim. How you and the Flat Earth doing today?
Flat Earth, baby.
Yeah, and that
Hey,
brings
Jim, I'm not sure if you're trolling, Jim, but it's funny you come in and do that because I don't know if you ever heard this part, but I don't think it's either. I mean, it might be one or the other. I just don't care. So, flat Earth, I'll agree with you then. So, I'll agree with you. It's flat. But then if someone says it's round, I'll agree with them. It's round.
Yeah,
When I go to bed at night, it doesn't matter. I'm not falling off. So,
absolutely. I think that's where people were taking me wrong at the other night. I wasn't arguing for either side. I was just asking questions, about more or less, about the North Star. I mean, I just can't get that in my head. How that works with because we're spinning, the Earth is spinning, and the universe is spinning, the sun's spinning. So how does the North Star always sit there in that one spot? If we're all spinning. I just can't get it in my head. It's not that I don't believe that the Earth ain't round. I don't know what the shape is. I just wish somebody could explain that to me where my pea brain could understand it.
Absolutely, because I mean that's a great point. That's a great point.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, and you know what, Jim and Ronnie, there's a lot of examples and points or whatever that they've made about flat that I'm like, yeah, it's definitely flat. But then there's a lot of people that are, what do they call them? Globers. I think that's what they call it. And then there's a lot of globers that make a lot of points that it's like, oh, yeah. So it's like I'm stuck in the middle. It's like, well,
absolutely, and that's what I kept saying over and over. But and what got me was Chadwick. Boy, he, I don't know, because I wasn't reading all the comments because I was talking to, and But he got so mad he left, and I don't know if he was mad at me or what. I thought, well, shit, I didn't mean to piss you off, because that to me that's not what it's about. I mean, I was really asking what to me should be a simple question, to answer.
Right. Exactly. But that's when it all in the end, like I said, at the end of the day when I go to bed, that's why I kind of really don't care because it works. Whatever it is, if it's a pizza or a donut or a bowling ball or a piece of paper, I mean, whatever it is, it works, right? We're all living on it and we're not getting thrown off of it. So, but it would be nice to like have 100% solid proof and evidence to be like, there's no way you can even argue this,
Sorry about that. I was talking to my grandson. I didn't hear you, Steve.
Oh, no worries. I don't even know what was I saying. Oh, I think it was just like I said, because like that's why at the end of the day, whatever it is, I don't care because it works. I mean, we're living on it and we're breathing and we're alive. So whatever it is working for me.
Yeah, I agree, and that's exactly the way it is. And I don't even know how the hell we got on that subject the other night. To be honest with you,
It always comes up.
yeah, somehow not. Hell, I might have been the one that brought it up. I don't know, but if I did, I was just asking about the North Star, because I don't. Something just don't. It's like the sun, it comes up, but it moves every day, and it goes, from east to west. And so, shouldn't the North Star do that? Shouldn't all stars move? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking.
All right. I don't get that, Jim. What does that mean? It means we don't have to work. It means freedom. We don't have to work. We don't have, but I don't get that. If the earth is flat, how does that change? I never heard that one before. What's up, Truth with Tom? Aloha, brother.
Hey, Truth. Yeah, I'm not getting that neither. We don't have to take orders. We don't got to take orders now, regardless what shape the earth is. You don't have to take orders.
All right. And Tom, it's not arguing about it. Like to me and Ronnie, that's what's funny. Even though me and Ronnie say this all the time, we're not arguing. It's just fun to talk about, and to me, it's entertaining how worked up people get over it.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
I don't argue about it. Like I said, I don't care. I really don't care, but it is entertaining and fun.
And there are some good questions about, regardless how you look at it, there's some good questions either way.
Oh yeah, very good questions.
Because
I wish I was a plumber that had money too. Well, wait, I am a plumber, but the second part.
Let's see.
Petrified tree stumps. Well, I live on an island, but it's not really. It is an island because it's in the middle of the ocean, but really I live on the top of a mountain that is in the ocean. So it's.
Hey, Indy.
Aloha, Indy. Yeah,
When you know that.
Last night was fun, wasn't it? Did you hang out for the whole thing?
No, I didn't. But what I did listen to, boy, I mean that guy could pick that guitar now. Conspiracy music,
great, man. We went 5 hours and 15 seconds.
I thought y'all would be on about 9 or 10 hours at least.
I did too, but then after like 4.5 hours, like they were getting a little tired, but it was perfect, man. I think the 5 hour, the time length was perfect. The whole thing was, and it only seemed like 45 minutes to me from the beginning to end. I was like, damn, 5 hours went by. Hey, aloha, Ajat. Good to see you. The earth isn't round. It's a big, broken, jagged rock. The water that covers the earth makes it seem round.
Yeah, see, there's another person that don't think it's round. So, I'm just saying that's great for people to have. It shows, that we're not all thinking the same way, and that we can make up our own minds. That we do have questions that may need to be answered.
Uh-oh. Nightbot's yelling at Jim. Hey, Nightbot. All right. Hey, Jim, that's not me. That's Nightbot. I
Oh
don't know what
yeah.
happened. Jim Lotus, all caps is bad internet etiquette. Letters can't yell, but it's still bad etiquette. I've never seen that one before, or if I did, I never noticed it.
Now, I hadn't either. This is the first me. Boy, Nightbot would have a heart attack if El Coro was here, wouldn't he?
Yeah, no kidding, right? That's what I was thinking, because Alcora always does all caps, and I've never seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
So what the hell? I know, Ed. I'm starting to think maybe Nightbot isn't a bot, because what the hell?
Be right back, Steve.
Okay, maybe Nightbot has a personal vendetta against Jim that we don't know about. A-Shot. Right. Well, no, because Al Coro, a good friend of ours, he always types in all caps. And Nightbot has never put that up there before. I've never seen that. And I didn't even notice. Is Jim typing in all caps? Oh, yeah, I guess he is.
Yeah, he
See,
was.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, he definitely was. But and I agree. When you type in all caps, I did the first time I ever did it. I didn't realize I had all caps on, and I was talking to a girl that I thought was a guy, and she said, "Hey, would you take cap locks off and quit yelling at me?" I said, "Oh, sorry, dude." She said, "I'm not a dude. I'm a dudette." Sorry, dudette.
Hey, Snooks. Aloha. Yeah, that's funny. It's like, I get both, because I hear arguments about the all caps. Like, I get both sides. People are like, oh, well, you're yelling if it's all caps. But AJOT made a good point, too, because it's so you can read it easier.
Yeah, well, it gets attention too.
Right. But then there's people that are like, oh, it means you're yelling. It's like, how am I yelling through texting? It's like letters on a screen. But I guess it's the intention it's supposed to be, or I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Man,
But
it's going
yeah,
to be one of
Jim.
them nights where I'm going to have trouble keeping up my nose, I see.
You don't like it?
Didn't know my nose could run so
I
fast.
just want to chew But yeah, Jim Coro gets picked on a lot for that too. Like, I think his phone's stuck on all caps because like everyone brings it up and he never takes it off. T girl,
Well,
aloha, T girl. Yeah, see all caps and yeah, like I was saying, like a lot of people. That's what the main thing in YouTube world anyway. But yeah, see, I'm like with Salty Explorer on that. Either way, it doesn't bother me, but I get both sides where it's.
But the thing about Nightbot is, it don't matter how we take it, or it's how Nightbot takes it. And he's been warned, so tread carefully there, Jim. All caps is at your own risk, because Nightbot really don't. It's a robot, so it don't care.
Hold on, T girl. We gotta show T girl her god dog. Or show
Oh yes.
Pablo his godmother.
By the way, is Pablo up to 2,000 subscribers yet? Hello, Pablo.
Oh, I forgot
Hey,
about that. I gotta check that. You gonna say hi to T girl, Uncle Ronnie? Yeah.
Pablo, what's up, buddy?
Who's a good boy, huh? Who's a good boy, huh? Yeah, you was a good boy. Yeah, you was a good boy.
He ought to bark out. I'm the only dog on the planet that has 2,000 subscribers.
Right. I forgot about that. I gotta check and see. Nina, if you're listening, how many subscribers is Pablo up to? I guess I could look it up. Oh, Ronnie, guess what finally came today?
Your check from YouTube.
Nope. but it's a check. But remember the net 30 I was telling you about, and I like kept sending reminders to this customer, but she's
Oh
like a
yeah,
really good customer.
yeah.
46 days, but a game. So
Better late than never, huh?
yep,
If you don't get it when you need it, you'll need it when you get it.
exactly. And I just did that job I had yesterday was for another one of her businesses. So now hopefully I don't have to wait another 46 days to get paid for that. But hey, Black Watch. Aloha.
Well, you ought to call them and say, I just wanted to call and personally thank y'all for sending me this check. Now, would you please get on the ball with the other one? I need
Right. Well, the thing is, too, I don't know if this has happened before, and this is what I've been told anyway from them is, oh, we sent it out already, da da da, and like we're gonna have to go buy it. But I don't know what to tell you. So like, oh, we'll just cancel it and send another one. And it's like, did you really send it, or did you forget to send it, or
Yep.
So
Like I
anyway,
always tell you, your check is in the mail.
on Sunday or no Monday. When was it? Saturday? I don't know. A few days ago, I did a job at her house, at her actual house, like not one of her businesses. And when I do work at her house, she always pays cash. But when I did that one, I was like, oh, and you know what? One other thing, it's like 40 something days ago. I'm like, I know I sent a few reminders, and she was like, oh no, I got them and we just sent that out or something like that. And I'm like, mm-hmm, sure you did.
Yeah. Tell them the sky is purple now. See if I believe that. Or sometimes it is, but probably not on that particular day. Oh, hey, did you ever get to go back and read Heather's message to you last night about her going? Well, she's already going deaf with the hearing aids, but she said even with the hearing aids, it's getting hard for her to hear. And so, I mean, the only reason I'm bringing it up is because of the people on, that are watching when she does get on. Well, understand that it's not because Heather ignores you, me, or anyone else. It's she's having trouble hearing us.
Right. Is that what she was talking about? Because I noticed when she said go back up and read.
Yeah.
And I did, and I wasn't sure which one she was talking about. But when she originally did put that, I read it. And because I think she told me that before. I think that's why it was like kind of like, oh, yeah, I already knew that. So.
Well, maybe I misread it. It could be just the way I read it. But the way I took it, she's even going deaf more so,
Right. Yeah. Because I have noticed before that she had, and I know it wasn't just her earpiece but.
No, it's hearing aids.
Yeah. What's up, Monty?
Hey, not much.
Seems like I just seen you. Oh, that's right over on Zach's I was watching. That's right.
No,
I did just see you.
No, that was prepping 101s.
Or prepping 101, yeah. Did I say what did I say? Oh, Zach. I said Zach, but yeah.
Hey, I shared your stream from last night to Dr. Rob Allen.
Oh yeah, he just left a comment on there.
Yeah, he wants he next time you do that, he wants to join in and jam too.
Oh, awesome.
He picks. Oh yeah, he dude, he used to play bands in the 80s and heavy 80s hair band music,
Right.
Well, is this a true doctor or
electrical doctor? Yeah.
So long as he's got a degree.
Security systems, computers, and whatnot.
I got you.
Yeah.
I just wondered because one doctor was on last night. What was his name? Doc
Danger.
Doc Danger.
Dr. Danger. Yeah.
That guy's funny, man.
Yeah. Indy knows who I'm talking about, and so should T Girl.
I remember Dr. Rob.
Yeah.
Dr. Rob Allen. I remember him from back in the day.
Man, ain't gonna be long. You have Hank Williams and people on here. I mean, the original Hank Williams.
But yeah, he just quickly browsed through there and he goes, "Oh yeah," he goes, "I want to get in on him," and he goes, "Let me know." I was like, "I'll let Steve know."
You know what though? I had to trim out. I think it was 5 minutes of that video because which this
The
gets me too, because
the
like
last
copyright,
video.
Wasteland, the the Doc Danger said that was his band. That was the only one he could find, but that was his band back in the 80s.
Huh.
So I got a copy, and I'm like, the dude that's in the band was on the panel. So I just had to trim out that one song, but I
Well,
think it was at the end.
see, here's the thing. Even King Carson, when he played his own music on his own channel, he got a copyright strike for his own music. And I'm like,
I don't get
because
that.
through YouTube, and he had to go in and get a hold of his publisher, producer, publisher, to go and get to contact the big high potentates up in the top of YouTube to say, hey, and yet they still, it was crazy. I'm like,
So it
for your
ain't it
own,
ain't gonna matter that even when we
right,
do get our music for the Raw
right.
Dog song, we can't even play our own Raw Dog music.
Well, if it's copyrighted in some fashion of a way out there in the music universe, but yeah, it, they're sticklers. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say they're really freaking hardcore with their shit, huh? What's up, conspiracy? Hey, conspiracy. Did you hear what Monty was saying a little bit ago? I don't know if you just popped in or not, but Rob Allen, Dr. Rob Allen. If you guys wanted to get together and do that again, man, I'd be honored to have you guys back up on the panel.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
that's one guitar picking dude there, at least in my opinion.
dude, I'm telling you, last night it was 5 hours, and it seemed like no more than 45 minutes because it was a blast.
I can't say that I knew any of the music that he was picking because it's just not my style. But the way he was picking the guitar was just great. I mean, I could tell. I wasn't really. I was paying attention to music, all right, but I was paying attention to his fingers on those frets too, and how he was working those strings. He done a great job.
I could literally listen to that all day.
That's why I asked him to play some country western.
well, you ain't got steel guitar and a fiddle, so
He done a good job on the one that
oh
he
yeah.
did. Oh, I got smoke in my eyeball.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, but not my eyeball. You ever got smoke in your eye? Either one of y'all?
Oh man, too much because my dumb ass, I'm like, I usually learn from my mistakes unless it's when I'm smoking and working. Because I'll light a cigarette and be like, oh, why'd I light? Because then I do this while I'm working, and then the smoke just like up my nose and makes my nose run, and it's like, and every
Especially,
time I tell myself, I'm like, you're never gonna learn, dude. You just keep doing it, you idiot.
especially when you're trying to concentrate to see anyways, and you're like,
Right? Yeah.
so you don't make a mistake, and it happens
What's
in at
up,
the
PDF?
opportune time.
PDF, what's up, bro?
Well, hey, I got like a few minutes, and I'm gonna have to jump off here, but I'll probably rejoin you. I got it. Dr. Rob Allen's gonna help me put sound bites back up on through the OBS
So you got a previous engagement? Is that what you're telling us?
here in about another 5 minutes. Yep.
Got you.
Hey, PDF, I sent you the link. If you're not doing nothing and want to jump up,
Or jump on, whichever way you want to look at it. I'd love to be on with PDF. I've never been on a stream with him.
You can only hop up though if you're AC, if you're angry conservative. He's the only
That's
one that
really
can
true.
hop up and hop down.
That's true. And he's good at hopping. You got to give him
that's
credit for that.
IHOP.
He's good at hopping.
AC IHOP because he hops. But no, I was gonna get on PDFs a couple times, but every time it'd be like I'd just get done doing it live and it'd be late here and I'd be tired, or I'd be like, man, I just know if I jumped on PDF, I wouldn't want to get off and I'd be up till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, hell, he never has the. I mean, I guess he has to send you the link because he's never got it up there. And I never seen him drop it in the chat. So But I'm not
But I kind of caught that, Monty, but I really didn't because I was reading something else. But Dr. Rob Allen's going to help you with what? I know you got to say it all over again.
At least once a month when I have a major update from Windows, because it's Windows 11. I lose my sound bites off my OBS, and he does the voodoo that he does best, and somehow
Sweet.
that sound effects part,
I didn't think you needed help with anything, Monty. That's amazing.
Nah, he knows.
Really?
If you're wanting to if you're wanting to download OBS and get it set up, it's the man to get a hold of. He's good.
That.
I need to update my laptop. That's my first step. I got to start making that plumber money so I can do it.
Well, you got to start carrying that plunger with you everywhere you go instead of just every once in a while.
You know?
Hey, Mario, hey, Luigi.
YouTube money ain't doing it. I did, though, Ronnie. I did actually get my first YouTube.
You did?
Yeah.
Was it cool grand?
Nope. It was almost enough to buy a pack of cigarettes.
$15.
9.
Yep. And that's how many months?
Yeah, good question. I didn't even think of that part because it took forever to get it cleared. So it might have been 2 months.
It takes, from the time that you get monetized, it's like three months or so, or something like that, close to it. And then that's if you don't have strikes. And then, I mean, okay, so a video I watched 4 or 5 years ago, this guy was averaging 1 million views, and he was making about 10 grand off of YouTube. I mean, 1 million views per video. I mean, and I was like, wow. And it showed the analytics of it and this and that and everything. And I'm like, impressive. And then I talked to some of these other smaller channels than him. And I'm like, that's why I was like, I'll never, it's not worth it for me.
Right.
Because the only reason I say that, Steve, is, any little bit helps. But here's the thing. With YouTube, powers that be, once you do, you're underneath their little microscope for every little single thing. And they can go back, they went up to 9 years back on a person that I know of and gave them a strike for their videos. And I'm like, it's crazy.
I heard that. I actually went back and deleted a couple of my videos from like 9 months ago. So I'm like, if they're gonna go back 7, 8, 9 years on people, then I'm taking this off. But they were like out of my first couple dozen videos that when I was still learning, and they kind of sucked anyway. So
that's why
that didn't include the super chats and super stickers and all that. The 987 or whatever it was. Yeah, that's just AdSense.
Well, what really irks me though is for every super chat that people send you, then YouTube wants to take up to 40% of it, and I'm like, that's it. I can understand them taking 5%, if that, 3-5%. That's fine. They got to make money too, but 40%. No.
That's literally stealing.
Yeah, well, kind of like the government,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cindy.
They say, you say taxation, I say
Cindy.
But Cindy, aloha, ZXL.
ZXL, hello.
Too tall. I see Too Tall slip in.
I haven't gotten back with you. Is Samoan really going to put the full Monty 2 on that glass?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I've seen him. I don't know if he's going to put the 2 part. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not sure about that part. I'll ask him though. I sent him the link for here too, but he said earlier today he told me with his new job he's got to be up at like 4 a.m. So
right.
Hey, wobbly boost.
Hey, if you could pass this on to him, If he could put the number 13 on there, that'd be awesome.
All right, I'll let him know.
That was the day I was, my birthday.
That's when you're such a lucky fella, huh? Born on the 13th.
Well, it goes a little bit more than that, but yeah. What's the 13th letter of the alphabet?
I don't know.
M.
Monty.
Every single letter of my name
Mm-hmm.
starts with an M.
Well, I want to ask you what the other. I know what the first one is, or one of them is. I mean, I'm taking the last name is like the real. You know, I mean, I don't know if you want to give your name out.
Oh, so. I don't care. It's
okay.
It's
so it's Monty McCoy. Okay, so what's the middle one for?
Michael.
No.
Monroe.
No.
Malcolm.
No.
Merlin.
Kind of like JP, the bank.
Morgan.
Oh. So your parents kind of like the M's, did they? Undoubtedly, they did.
I was the only one not named after a grandpa. The only one.
Well, how does that make you feel? Make you feel left out or what?
No, not really. We're all special in our own little way. Then I was born on the 13th, so hey.
And you are the full Monty. AC says you're the quarter Monty, so I don't know.
Where's he at?
I don't know. That's what he said before. I'm surprised.
That's because I call him. That's because instead of the angry conservative, I call him the angry contortionist because he only has one leg. Contortionist, one leg. It's kind of redundant. You know what I'm
saying. Yeah.
Hey, Cherry Rain. Aloha, brother. Oh, wait. What's going on here with Wobbly Boost? Hold on one second. There you go.
Hey, I seen Nightbot time out someone a while ago. What the?
Oh, the time at Jim?
Yeah.
Did they?
What's up, Garrett?
Well, we warned him.
No.
Who timed him out?
No, Nightbot.
Oh, Nightbot. Okay.
Yeah, just a while ago.
Oh, yeah, they did. Like Ronnie said, they warned him. Which is still weird to me. That's the first time I ever seen it. And you know, Coral always talks in caps, and they've never.
No,
did you get timed out or taken off? Which one?
All right. As far as I could see, well, all mods can see what another mod does, but as far as what I could tell, it just timed out. So 5 minute vacation, just like I give Garrett sometimes. Hey, Joker. Garrett likes those 5 minute vacations. He goes, I know Money loves me. It's all fun. He's my, that's my little buddy. That is like the skipper and Gilligan. He's the Gilligan, and I'm the skipper. Hey, little buddy.
Where's your hat? Or your sailor's hat, you know?
Oh, no.
You got to wear, you'd be known as the captain at the needle then, though.
I can't be a yacht captain in the middle of the Midwest. Come on now.
Why not? You could say you moved there, you'd be like Dorothy. You got blew there by a hurricane or something.
Well, would I be a skipper of the wheat fields? Kansas wheat fields?
If you wish.
See, Garrett loves his corner timeouts. And he gets to come back and join the fun again. So, hey, just like he's gotten me a few times. Oh, he's got me good, too. Right when I wasn't least expecting it. I'm like, oh, Garrett has a wrench. Whoops, time too late. Money's turned out.
Jim was blocked before on my channel. I don't remember blocking him, but I went into my dashboard and I was looking and I'm like, so I unblocked him. So I don't know if Nightbot did that too or what, or I might have done it. Who knows?
I come across an account there was double accounts
sure.
that each had a wrench on my channel today when I was looking at it. And it was Mookie, Mookey. I've never seen it. I've asked around here and there. I don't recall ever that name and me throwing him a wrench. So I took the wrench. So if anyone is going by that name, or Gary, if you know of anyone, this and that, just let me know.
Mookie.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one, but
Me either.
I don't know. All right, gentlemen, I'll be back.
all right.
Good luck, Monty.
I would say 2 and 2, but hey, don't know how long it's gonna be. All right, I'll be back though.
All
Later,
right.
y'all.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Man, I'll be so glad to get over this cold totally and completely. You know, it's a shame you can't just slap yourself and get over it. I've just slapped the crap out of myself a few times.
Yeah, no, I hate, man. Just a few weeks ago when I was sick, the whole time I was like, it makes you realize all that, like, man, how much stuff you take advantage of, because it's like, once you get sick and you feel like that, then you're like, oh my God, just go away.
Yeah. I would rather work 12-hour, 14-hour days as be sick for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Easily. Friend, what's up, brother? And Joe.
Joe Kurt. The bouncer is here.
He definitely is. Let me know if Jason spills the beans. I need those details.
I haven't been watching. Oh, Travis. Travis is here. I said hi to Black Watch. Too Tall said hi. T-Girl said hi. And Hen, Sharon. Aloha, Sharon. Seasider. Garrett. Cherry Rain. Wobbly Boost. Tommy621. I'm not sure it's Tommy621, but aloha. Welcome if you're still here.
First time I remember hearing his name. Or hers. I mean.
Yeah, who knows? And every time it's like Tommy621. Let's see.
There was a lady in my chat the other night. His name was Dakota. And all the time that I've heard Dakota's name before, it was a guy. And so I was calling her a guy. And she said, I ain't a guy. I'm a girl.
And you know what? It is a girl because I read it wrong. It's Tammy. I read Tommy. It was Tammy.
Oh. Sorry, Tammy.
But Tammy621 doesn't have any subscribers either, so I still don't know who they are. No videos or. Anyone hear what happened to the three-legged frog that crossed the street to go to the strip club? No, but do tell.
Did he enjoy it while he was over there, I guess? I bet he growed another leg. You know what I mean? That is if it was a male frog.
My guess is, I don't have a guess. We just got to wait to see what Too Tall says. Oh, they had cheap frog legs.
Undoubtedly. A hell of a lead basis. He's also known as Joe. Oh, okay.
Oh.
See, Sutter, I've heard of a few of the 24th things, but I don't know exactly what you're talking about there.
I haven't.
With 24th this month, and it's what I was talking about a couple months ago on my channel, is going to be a really big day. And leading up to that, probably too. The 24th, there's a German leader on yesterday that he said, come the 24th, everybody will remember exactly where they were at that day. He didn't say what the hell it was that he was talking about, but I guess we'll find out. Including Biden to leave their helicopters and memos at home and ride the bus to Queen's funeral. Oh, I think there may be some big news at the Queen's little thingy myself. And I certainly don't think that Charles is going to be named king. Well, I mean, you know, he's not ever going to wear the crown. I don't even think Charles is still around anymore, but that's just me. kind of hard for a dead dude to wear a crown for long, anyway.
The three-legged frog started off across the street going to Applebee's for frog legs, but they were sold out, so he went across the road again to the strip club. Haven't heard anything of him since. Okay, so it was more of a serious question.
I guess they stripped him and ate him. Yeah, see, so that's kind of what I thought. But I don't know if you seen my stream from 2 or 3 months ago, brother, but if you didn't, go back and check it out. I was telling why, and I hadn't heard of any of this back at that time, but I went over it pretty good on my channel. And it all has to do with the abortion thingy and being overturned, and a lot to do with the Bible.
Oh, right on, Tammy. Well, aloha and welcome, and thanks for. Oh yeah, Hawk. I haven't seen Hawk in a little while, but yeah, I used to. Been following Hawk for a long time, like back from the Dangerous Freedom days. So yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. All right, wait, everybody, just calm down. Calm down.
We got to be calm, everybody. We got
Calm it on down.
the man himself is here.
How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good. Last night was so awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. I had a great time.
Yes. To me, that was the most fun stream I've done till this day. It was the best, man.
Yeah, that was a really cool panel. It was nice to meet those guys.
Yeah, we got to hear a lot about David's earlier days in the music business too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. It was a great stream. I think I saw Conspiracy Music was in here today. Yeah, I went on for a small bit of time this afternoon, and he came over and said hi, so it was cool to see him over there. Yeah. Yeah, really fun stream. Great stream. Yeah. And it sounds like people are interested in doing more. I know Rob said he wanted to.
Monty was talking about Dr. Rob Allen. Yeah.
I think Rob's here, right? Is he? No. I thought.
No, Too Tall Rob is here.
Tall Rob. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, really great stream.
Yeah, I went to bed last night and I woke up early this morning, and first thing I wake up and David was on live. I was like, this is perfect.
What time did you go live today, David?
I guess it was around 1:15ish.
It was like
in the afternoon.
Oh,
like 12:15 your time, Ronnie.
Yeah, I was reason I asked because I was wondering what the heck I was doing, but I was out getting groceries and things of that nature. So that's why I didn't see you, David.
Yeah, no problem. It was a thing where I had to get up early today, and I just had time to kill, and I was having fun playing around in here, and I was so glad to get the mic and headphones working again and the video camera. And so, yeah, I just popped on for a few. Hey, Sharon, what's going on? And then it ended up being kind of a fun hour and 15 minutes or whatever. Just chilling, talking to chat. That was about it. Yeah.
That was a good this morning too.
Yeah, I had a good time. It was cool.
You two didn't get to picking and agreeing again today?
No, I was just drinking coffee and talking with the chat.
That was good. Towards the end, though, it was good because I actually went back to sleep for a little bit, and I was thinking about that because I never really thought about that. But where would you go when shit does hit the fan?
Yeah, I think that was one of the most important preps that we brushed upon today was that's got to be one of the if you're talking about bugging out, I would think that would be the first. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go?
Right.
Well, the thing
And a lot of
you can't wait until it's time to go. You got to
right.
have some kind of advance warning.
Yeah, and that's kind of well today we kind of saw that a lot of people had ideas and they had things set in place. And I didn't know that this was National Prepping Month this month.
Oh, really?
I
It
didn't know
sounds
that
like
either.
it. Well, it sounds like it is because Cashew was saying that, and someone else in chat was too, that they were in Colorado. They're handing out um, bug
Bug
out
out
bags
things.
for free. Yeah.
I seen that.
And I said, that's good, but what is that telling us? What is that telling us when they're handing out bug out bags? What message
Exactly.
are they saying?
The way I
Yeah.
took that though about Colorado was back about a week before 9/11 took place, and they were doing it then. From what I saw, what they were doing is they were kind of giving a heads up as to what was going to happen. Back at that time. Now, I could have misunderstood it because, I'm good at that, and that's the way I
Yeah.
took it.
Yeah, I
'cause
haven't looked
it got,
into it.
it got me to thinking because I'm like, well, I'm on an island. Like, unless I got a helicopter or something. But then someone brought up in the chat, I might have to go back and watch. I don't remember who, but they're like, all you need is a good boat. Just head out to sea and wait till it all, which is kind of a great idea.
Yeah, get your boat and just kind of island hop to where
Yeah.
where
Get
you
out in the
see
middle of the
safety.
ocean, wait for everything to pass over.
Yeah.
I don't know if either one of you guys ever heard of Wano Saving or not, but he's a pretty good big guy on YouTube. I don't know if he's got his own channel or not. He hadn't that I know of. But what he does is, from what I understand, he used to work for the CIA. And so what he does now is just more or less, tell in advance what's, to the best that he can anyway. And I'm not saying that he don't know. I'm saying that he just tells what he can. But what he was saying today is that they've got and I know they've been building this for a long time, but the underground courthouse there at Guantanamo Bay, they've got it built, and got it's got a TV studio and all in there. And he said, and now Juan is the type of guy. He's a big Bible believer, and almost every time he gives a talk, a lot of it is on the Bible. And he was saying that they have the barges offshore with these people on it, waiting to go into the courtroom. And I'm trying to fuzz up a little of the details here on purpose because, But anyway, they're waiting to go into the courtroom, and they are going to be televised. And what got me about all of it, though, was this guy said the same thing that I've been saying ever since I've been on YouTube, and that is that things are going to be so much better. It's going to be a whole new world when we come out on the other side of this. When it's all said and done, it's going to be a world so beautiful that none of us will recognize it. It's more or less the way he put it. And that's more or less what I've been saying too. And that's what I believe. Because I believe, to me, it's, and I know everybody says it's President Trump, and a lot of it is President Trump, but to me, it's God at work. That's who it is.
Wait, is that serious, Too Tall Rob? That's funny as hell. That's that bicycle mafia. Do they wear their little bicycle helmets too?
Man.
No, that's some crazy shit though.
Yeah. Yeah.
That thing that Forge and Thaw was talking about earlier this morning, David, or earlier this afternoon for you. I forgot what it's called now, but it's what the firefighters use and stuff too. And then someone was saying, why don't you just use a drill? And he's like, because you got to be able to throw it on the ground and too many pieces. Da, da, da. Well, I looked it up. That thing's like $450 for a piece of
Oh,
metal.
I missed that. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that. That was in chat. I missed that. What was he talking about?
Yeah, he's like, this is like the one for all tool you need. He's like, we can get in the front door. You can dig trenches with it. You can like bust open the front door with it. And
Oh, okay.
I don't remember
Kinda
all
like
kinds of- I forgot what it's called, but it's just like this big piece of metal, and both ends have like a different shape, like hooks and shapes on it and shit. I was
Okay.
like, damn, I could probably use that for my job, because there's a lot of times I do use similar stuff. And I looked, and I'm like, $450 for just a piece of metal.
So it's kind of like a giant leather man. It could dig a hole. It can bust a
Yeah, you can like wedge it in the front door and then just push it, and it just. You said you could break the front door off in like seconds with it. So.
Oh, okay. I caught the tail end of that in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's expensive, but yeah, he seems like he's got it down. He seems like he's knowledgeable
Oh,
in
definitely.
that particular subject for sure. There's no
Yeah.
doubt. Yeah, it ended up being an interesting chat. I got a lot out of it actually.
Yeah, it's called the Halligan.
The Halligan. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that in there with the light.
Oh, okay. All right. It's just indestructible, probably.
Yeah, it's
Pickaxe with a
I'm
fork in
sorry, I said 450, but it's 339 cents to 385. So anywhere between 300 and 400.
Okay. Yeah, I caught some of it. I caught the fact that getting indoors and stuff, but I didn't catch the fact that he was using that tool to do it. But yeah.
It definitely
kind of
seems
like
like
the
it would come in handy.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
the thing that they open up car doors with, in a wreck. I think all that was called. Except this is the version you use with your arms, muscles.
Yeah, the Jaws of Life.
Jaws of Life, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what I got a big machete down here too. Yeah, and my daughter asked me, "What do you need that for, Dad?" And I said, "Well, if I ever need it, I'll know why."
Yeah. Hopefully, I never will. But I actually have one in my work van.
Yeah, yeah.
I open my side sliding door, and it's right there. I've never had to use it. Thank God. I hope I never do. But no, wait, I lied. I did use it once, but it was because I was out in like the way backwoods. It was in Waimanalo, and they had all these like bushes and trees and plants, and I just used it to like, that thing was sharp. It would cut everything down.
Yeah. See what they do there in Hawaii if you're caught with a firearm?
I don't know.
I mean, I know it's illegal.
I don't find out.
No, I definitely wouldn't want to find out. But I'm just wondering, I know that some liberal states are very strict on it, and they'll throw you butt in jail for that if you're a law-abiding citizen, that is. But if you're not and you're carrying one, well, they don't even bother taking you to jail. Like in Chicago, for instance.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I really haven't had many run-ins with the law here, and what I have, I think that's why there's not any, 1A auditors out here, because the cops are just like different out here. They don't really bother you. They don't bother me anyway. They used to in Detroit all the time, but here and even the couple times I got pulled over there, like one time he let me go. They're just super cool. They don't do all that shit you see on the auditing videos. And
yeah, well, the mayor of Chicago, I think it was either yesterday or today, she put out a notice that no one, none of the criminals, not even if you're arrested for murder, rape, and stuff like that, will be put into jail, and they will not be charged any kind of a fine or bail. no cash bail. Similar to what she's saying is just let them kill each other, let them rape each other, let them do whatever they want, and be cool. And calm down. Calm down.
Just calm down.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I've been trying to tell him. Calm down. Where was that? Chicago?
Yeah.
Chicago?
What's it? Beetlejuice? That one?
Beetlejuice. That's her.
Man, she's
And on that
definitely an
same
alien.
on that same news thing where I saw that, it had a little meme of her. You know, her started off just a regular sized body and head, and as it went along, her head shrunk down real small, about the size
Yeah.
of a baseball.
Like Beetlejuice? That you just like Beetlejuice?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She is
That's right.
definitely an alien. There's no way that lady is human.
Can't be.
That's right. That's right, Too Tall Rob. Right. Machete at the door. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, she is an odd looking person. Well, and I think for the way she speaks about people and at people, she whatever hate she gets about her looks, she deserves because she, you know, she she's just a miserable, hateful person too. On
Oh,
top
no
of it all,
doubt.
Oh, I
Have you ever
know.
seen? Have y'all ever seen a picture of her from about, well, I don't know, 10 years ago, whatever? I mean, this picture. She's a beautiful woman in it, and then all of a sudden, she becomes ugly, hateful, disgusting,
are you serious?
revolting.
She was beautiful at one time.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I
Wow.
think they undoubtedly switched mayors there or something. Because before, she wasn't anywhere near like she is now in looks or in actions and deeds. I mean, it's just amazing how she changed. I wish I could tell.
Wow.
I can't remember when that was exactly, but it's I'm guessing 5-10 years ago, whatever.
I've never seen that picture, heard of that.
No, I would have said I would have voted with. There's never been a she was never cute or good looking, but
Well, I feel like this, whether you want to say beautiful or not, she wasn't anywhere near as ugly then as she is now. Don't even look like the same person, really. Oh, Simone just put up another video about my raw dogging.
Yeah, that's what he just texted me and let me know that.
Okay. Can you play it, Steve, or is it?
Yep, that's what. Hold on. I can't do it through my computer because if I share screen, it just like freezes up. So I got to do it on my phone. But wait, let me.
Yeah, I know you saw my face, so don't act like you don't know me. They call me Raw Dog. Oh, cause it's lots of fun. It feels pretty damn good. So roll dog, must be roll. Cause it's lots of fun. It feels pretty damn good. So roll dog, must be roll. Oh, I got you. All right, bro. Roll. Yeah, you can't roll. Can't roll no more. Cause it's lots of fun. It feels pretty damn good.
What happened?
Oh no.
Where's that? There we go.
Must be roll. Cause it's lots of fun. It feels pretty damn good. So roll must be roll. All right, Raw Dog.
Road dog has spoken.
Thank
We
you, David.
started-
Samoan,
We
thank you.
started working on that last night, and what David started, he had the blues tune going, and I couldn't get anything. I was like, man, because normally if someone's playing the music like that, like in my head, I could just start singing along, and David was doing the blues thing, and nothing was coming in my head.
Raw dog, raw dog, raw dog.
How many horns does a raw dog have? Man, that is a good question. Oh, my raw dog don't have any.
Got two Davids. Buffering. Hey, what's up, Buffering?
Yeah, that's why I said it's Samoan David buffering. And besides that, this David sitting here, everybody knows it ain't him. I think.
One too many. One too many. You can never have enough Davids, I don't think.
Well, no. After all, there was a King David.
Right?
So, you know.
Yeah. 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 That's right, see?
Oh, yeah, Samoan, that was great. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, that was a good video, Simone. Raw dog, raw dog, raw dog, raw dog, raw dog. How long ago did you sing that, Ronnie? Raw dog, raw dog, raw dog.
I don't even know. I think I sing it on just about every show.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I was trying to think too. I'm like, trying to remember what stream that was. Raw dog, raw dog, raw dog.
Raw dog love to the panel and chat. Thank you, Samoan.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Buffering. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Yeah. We learned a lot of stuff last night. It was cool. It was great. Yeah. It was really neat.
Certainly did. I had heard you talk about the band before, but not in detail, like you did last night.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Sometimes, like, and it was neat that the young lady chimed in. She was going to see the Misfits, and she was excited about it. And so, yeah, you can, you know, it's yeah. I mean, you don't always go into so many details if everybody doesn't know what you're talking about. But it was neat when different people understood. Yeah, so you kind of get more into it.
Yeah, you're talking about little Rogue or Batman.
Oh, Batman. That was it. Yeah, Batman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, when she chimed in and she knew, she was oh, thanks, Buffering. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Look better than Joy, huh? Boy, Joy must have been a terrible looking guy. I'm just joking with you, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah, Batman. Yeah.
That's something, a girl with a name like Batman, but I guess that if you want to throw somebody off, that's the best way to do it.
Raw dog to the moon.
Absolutely.
Raw dog to the moon. What's up, Awesome Alice?
To the moon and back, Alice. To the moon and back.
Oh, I love that show. Oh, T-Girl's growing a beard?
Say what?
I don't know. Oh no, am I growing a beard? I don't know. That was a great show, wasn't it? The Honeymooners.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, it was.
To the moon, Alice, to the moon.
Hey, yo, Ralphie boy. Hey, Ralphie.
Hamina, 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 hamina. Hey there, Ralphie boy.
Yeah. Oh, Ed. Yeah, I loved Ed. Ed Norton.
Hey, Ralphie. Hey, Ralphie.
You know, it's funny. Ed can mess up more, make more mistakes in one sentence than, you know, most people do it in a month. But he sure was a lot of fun while he was doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a great. Well, and that series started off on some sort of variety show of a kind. It wasn't called the Honeymooners. It was called something else, and it was on a variety show. And then it became a series.
I wonder what year that first came out. Was it in the 60s or the 50s?
Even before that, yeah. Even
I was
before
gonna say
that,
at least the 50s,
yeah, yeah,
maybe
yeah,
sooner.
yeah.
I think I started watching in the 60s, but before then, you know, I didn't pay much attention to TV. I was all the time too busy, you know, out running around.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was always in black and white, so that tells you that. I don't know when the first color series was
It was
on
Bonanza.
television.
Bonanza.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
And what year was that then?
That's what I was just trying to remember. I don't remember, but I know my mom and dad. My mom made my dad go buy a new color TV set so she could watch Bonanza in color when he was advertising. Right. She just had to see Bonanza in color.
I just watched a thing about the Bonanza series and whatever. I didn't realize that they started losing like after the first season. The popular one, whichever one was like the good looking one, he left the show.
Pernell Roberts.
So they were scrambling to fill it in his shoes. And by the end, only Little Hoss was left.
Little Joe?
Yeah, Little Joe, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Honeymooners, 55, okay.
Yeah, Bonanza was a good show, but I wasn't in love with it like my mom was.
I think I don't think it was Ponderosa before Bonanza. Was it? I don't know.
No,
I think
it
they
was always
were.
Bonanza. They lived on the Ponderosa.
They lived on the Ponderosa. Yeah.
Yeah. Chadwick, what's up, brother?
Which Ponderosa now makes me want to have a. Now I'm hungry for a steak. Thanks for mentioning that. If you guys can remember those Ponderosa restaurants.
Yeah,
now I want a steak.
And I also remember that Ponderosa is known as, at least around here, it's when you say you're going home or you're going to go home, so, well, I'm heading to the Ponderosa.
Oh, okay. All right.
I remember in Michigan they had that restaurant Ponderosa. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yep, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm thinking about beef tips and steak, sirloin tips. Yeah, mushrooms and onions. Now I'm starving.
I know. Oh, sorry. That's why I turned my cam off. I was just eating a sandwich. I don't want to.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, it made me hungry talking about them steaks, but I don't want a bologna sandwich, so I want a steak.
Actually, egg salad sandwich.
Oh, that's better than bologna.
Look at Too Tall Rob. He's got some BB King's barbecued beef tips.
Right on, Too Tall.
Wow. I just ate, and now I'm even getting hungrier.
That's an upgrade. BB King's barbecue beef tips.
Poison Thoughts got a good, better one. Beef tits.
Exactly. I seen that too.
All right. All right.
Well, I'm surprised Too Tall hadn't got some apple fritters around in there somewhere. You hadn't mentioned them yet. Something's wrong.
Yeah. Biscuits and tater. Hater salad.
Oh, is that right, Salty? Yeah. Yeah. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah. I believe you.
I believe that too. I don't think in the last couple of years I haven't had a steak at a restaurant that was good. I think I'm just going to the wrong restaurants.
Yeah.
More than likely. But I haven't. There's not a restaurant around here that you can go to get a good steak. Not here in this town where I live. But there's a million fast food places, but there's no good restaurant you can go in. I mean, I can go 7, 8 miles away, to the next city, and there's several steakhouses there, but there's none here. I don't like to drive 50 miles just to get something to eat. But if I want a steak, that's what I have to do.
Yeah, and the thing now too is like fast food. Remember when fast food was like it was fast food because one, it was fast, but two, it was cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like, well, I can go McDonald's and spend $20, or I can go to that restaurant over there and sit down, and it's actually even though it's still garbage, it's still better for you than McDonald's, and spend $20.
And tastes a hell of a lot better.
Right.
Yeah. It was funny. We got a couple still good steak places here, but they're expensive, and so you don't go there very often. But the places it was funny. I find it funny. We had a couple places we had a place that was like McDonald's, except they served like, real meat, real French fries, and it was the same price as McDonald's. They had to go out of business because not enough people went there. But McDonald's is packed. This place literally was the same price, but
Man.
because of the branding and the brainwashing, people just went to McDonald's. But this place, same price. You could get a real double burger, special sauce, fries, Coke for the same price, $6.50.
I would be their best customer because
yeah, I was. It was like a couple times a week I would go. They had a little drive-through. No one else was ever there, and in fact, inside they had a buffet for like lunch and breakfast. But if you went in there, and there's a saying that like if you find a restaurant full of old people, the food's good, and that's what it was. It was just the younger people just went to McDonald's and all the easier places to go to, We had a couple of restaurants in town like that where the food was phenomenal, and now I crave it, and we're stuck with the junk food,
Yeah. There was a place when I was a kid. We called it the Hole in the Wall, and that might have been the name of it. I don't remember now, but we called it the Hole in the Wall. And it was a hamburger place, hamburger, French fries. And I'm telling you, those were some awful good hamburgers, way better than McDonald's or any of them. Whataburger, any of them. But just like all the rest of them, he had to close his doors because McDonald's and all of them put him out of business.
Yeah,
weren't near as good hamburgers.
And like David said too, it's like brainwash, especially for the younger generation, because not only is it brainwashed, but it's familiar. So it's like there's McDonald's, and then there's this place next to it that has real beef, healthy for you, and same price. But the young brainwashed and familiar, it's like, well, it's McDonald's. Of course we're going to go to McDonald's because that's what the TV says, and that's what the signs say everywhere, and that's what the advertisement says everywhere. And every time I open Facebook, that's, I'm loving it. So.
Right.
I stopped in a place, I think it was Monday morning, and got some breakfast. Of course, it was about 11:30 when I did this, but I hadn't had any breakfast yet. So I stopped there. But the reason I stopped at this place, and I can't think now, it's a nationwide chain. But the cafe that I normally went to that had been there for at least 60 years. I mean, I worked there as a dishwasher when I was 13 years old. And that cafe finally closed its doors. But this one, like I said, it's a national brand. I'll think of it in a minute. But I went in there and I figured, well, the food won't be worth a damn. But they have the grill and everything right there, where you can watch them cook everything. and it turned out to be pretty darn good. I'd ate there before. We've been a long time, not this particular one, but a different one. But this one was good food. Of course, we used to go to the one we went to back when we was drinking beer, out all hours of the night, and we'd stop there if we got good and drunk to have something to eat before we drove home.
Yeah, Too Tall. Yeah, Mama Pops, like Ronnie's saying. Yeah, a truck stop. Yeah, I'll eat at a truck stop generally. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They have great food too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I miss about Michigan is those Coney Islands and those mom and pop shop Coney Islands. You just go in for the breakfast. Oh, I miss that. Eggs over easy, hash browns and toast.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
It's exactly what I ordered the other day. With sausage, same thing. I have to admit it was good, and I wasn't expecting it. I was ready for a really crappy meal, but I thought, well, I want some breakfast. Not any place to eat anymore besides there to get breakfast. I mean, you can eat. There's a place here that serves breakfast, but you have to be there before 11. They quit serving breakfast at 11. And I don't get that. If I was going to run a restaurant, I would serve whatever anybody wanted to eat.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
If they wanted a bowl of red beans at 9 o'clock in the morning, I'd give them a bowl of red beans at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Yeah. Right. Buffering. Yeah. If you
I'm with buffering on that too.
No kidding. Believe me, I've been thinking that.
Yeah, because if you separate, like if you eat a Big Mac, the combination of the taste, it tastes okay, but if you separate it and go one by one and just take the meat patty, it's disgusting. It really is disgusting by itself.
Well, there's a reason for that I won't go into, but
yeah, I bet. Just calm down. Yeah, Belinda.
Just calm down.
Belinda, hello, sweetheart. How you doing?
Yeah, like Belinda said too, just eat the bugs because the celebrities are doing it, and that's how. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, they open up plants everywhere. Our processing plants, so yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do our Thanksgiving cricket streams. No, we'll be having turkey, I think.
No crickets?
I don't think we'll have crickets this year. No, I don't think. I'll tell you who loves turkey. I do like Thanksgiving because I like cooking the turkey. I think it's awesome. But I cook the thing late, and I'll tell you who loves Thanksgiving the most. My dog. He sits there while I'm carving it, like such a good boy. And every once in a while, I'll flick him a piece, and he loves it.
You want you to throw him a bone,
Yeah. Oh, he loves it.
What he has said there.
There's Too Tall's live stream right now.
Why ain't you out there petting that raccoon, Too Tall?
Oh, look at that.
It's because he nibbled your hand off. Don't mean anything. Is that a raccoon or a bear?
Raccoon.
It's a possum, I think.
Or possum, yeah. Yep, possum. He said if you pull my critter cam up live now, you'll see a possum getting a snack.
Okay. I thought, man, that's a weird looking coon.
He's up there and yeah, I thought I threw that up there, yeah.
Oh, look at that. I think that's a North Star behind him there, Ronnie.
Was it? Just to be sure. Well, be honest, don't y'all wonder about that too? About how the North Star stays at the north all the time? When we're going around and the earth wobbles and the stars are going around with the galaxy and all that. How does it stay in the same place? I mean, I ain't trying to start an argument at all. I'm just wondering,
Yeah, I have a ton of questions. You know what? That's why I like to listen to everybody's explanations because I just like you, I'm trying to put it together in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it hadn't got
And
anything
again,
to do.
and like Steve said, it doesn't keep me up at night.
Oh, heck no.
But
I've seen do
yeah,
not that.
Exactly.
but it's just it's an interesting conversation.
Entertaining for me. It's just
Yeah.
it's interesting and entertaining. It's entertaining because how bent out of shape people can get over it.
Oh,
But
no kidding.
because it's interesting because there is still that I still am curious, but I just don't care enough to.
No, yeah. I mean, if I'm not like I don't take it personally if I was told something that's incorrect and I believed it and now it proves to be wrong or if I wouldn't be offended either. I had no choice on how I got taught. That's just
Exactly.
But I know that some people they're not going to be proven wrong.
Exactly
And that's
again.
yeah, that's just you're never
Well,
going to get
I don't
any
see what
answers.
difference it makes if you concerning the North Star. I mean, if you think the Earth is round or if the Earth is flat, regardless which one you think, the North Star is still there. So
Mhm.
that has nothing to do with it. I'm just wondering how it's still there. When if we're spinning, I don't make a difference what shape the size the Earth is.
Yeah, and we're spinning at 2,000 miles an hour.
I thought it
Allegedly.
was 6, but I wouldn't argue that.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, either one's pretty quick.
Yeah, it is.
But that's us. But then the universe is spinning faster or some shit, right?
Yeah, yeah. No wonder we're all so dizzy,
And that's for sure.
I mean, by spinning around for 50 years, no wonder I'm crazy.
You know,
No wonder
takes a toll.
yeah.
Definitely takes a toll.
Come on, I got to sit down. How can we stop this thing?
That's why we all need to be told to calm down all the time.
I know. Calm down. I know, Jim. I know.
We're not spinning.
We're tumbling like in a tumble dry dryer.
I tumble for you. I tumble for you.
Oh, don't you hate when you got like some change in the dryer and it's just making a racket and you just
Oh
don't feel like
Lord, yes, hell yes.
Oh, I hate that. But it's downstairs and I just don't feel like going down there to take it out and find it.
Well, let me give you an even better one though. I've got a family of mice living here, and so I got some of those sticky things today and set them
Yeah.
out. Well, right before Steve came on, one of them got in one of those sticky things, and he flipped his way, raising all kinds of ruckus right up under the wash machine. And I don't know if he got it loose or not, because I thought, well, he'll give himself out, I'll dig him out sometime tomorrow or the next day. But I don't think he got out of that sticky thing. He was still on it last I looked. But he had
Oh,
gotten
I'm
in front
sure
of the wash machine.
that thing. Yeah, I had to throw those pants out, so I know that thing didn't get off of there. There's no way. That shit is so sticky, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he was
yeah.
raising hell. I'm here to tell you, man.
I remember we were renting a house that we had those, and Mrs. David bought some of those pads and caught one on there, and she took it off, and I took it outside to take it off. And I'll be honest with you, I think it was less humane getting the thing off that pad than had you just stomped on it or done anything else because the legs were not coming off that pad. I'll put it that way.
No, Once again, I had one here a while back that had got on the pad on his side somehow. I don't know how he got on like that, but I thought he was dead, so I was going to take him out and throw him in the trash. And he was, when I started picking him, squeak, 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 squeak. And I said, okay, dude, lie there a while longer then. Well, I went back and checked a few hours later, and he was still squeaking. So I went ahead and threw him away.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't have to listen to him anymore. Because, when you're on those things, most of the time they don't stop, either squeaking or bouncing around. And by the way, I don't know if this rat was tumbling or if he was spinning. I think he was doing both. He must have thought he was on a square earth. I don't know. But he was doing both.
He was looking for the North Star.
Yeah, he was. Where's the North Star?
He was too much tumbling. Yeah, those things, I mean, they'll get them, but they're humane because they just got to lay there and die. Or if you try to pull them off, they're going to, it's not pretty.
You're going to make a mess, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, I feel bad. I still feel bad about it because I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Things, but a couple of years ago, I caught a mouse on one of those sticky traps. And then I'm like, now what? Like, the thing's still alive, It's like, and I felt bad. I'm like, this thing's going to suffer dying and shit. So I put it in a plastic bag, tied it up, and then I just ran it over. Put it out of its misery, right? Because if I was just going to tie it up and let it die, it was going to be a slow, painful death. And I'm like, I just put it under my tire and didn't feel a thing, I hope.
Was there any gore on the ground or your tire when you got
no,
through?
because I put it inside like a thick plastic bag and tied it up real good and just crunch, and then I threw it in the garbage.
I bet he said, "Thank you, Steve."
I don't know, because otherwise it could have taken hours. I mean,
days.
Imagine if you're stuck to something and you can't move, and it's just like, okay, how long is it going to take for me to die?
Well, you know what? To be honest, I don't feel sorry for these assholes here in my house because they make more noise. Well, the last time I was on here with you, I think it was, there was one went running across the floor in here, and I was like, dang, man, has he got on combat boots or what? He's making all kinds of noise. And so today, I went ahead and got some of those sticky traps. Now, I hadn't been in there an hour until he got on it. I hope he calls mama, daddy, brothers, sisters, cousins, whoever the heck is here with him to get in on the action.
Yep. That's why I'd rather set traps. Yeah, T-girl, and the traps too, when you set those, you hear it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember back in Detroit, I had one, and I set a bunch of traps like it was either the same morning or the night before, whatever. But I'm like, I just got done with my day. I'm laying in bed and I'm just getting comfortable, and I hear that noise. And I'm like, ooh, got that motherfucker.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've done the same thing many times before, but man, I'll tell you what, you talk about some of those things can get grody though. Depending on how the trap hits them.
Yep. Yeah, it can splatter some yeah.
It sure can. It definitely can. And the thing I hate about them is when most time when it gets me, it gets them right behind the head, and you go to pick that trap up, and they're looking at you, them eyes wide open, them old black dead eyes. Of course, their eyes are black whether they're dead or alive. So it's just a creepy feeling that I get. Hello, Linda. How you doing tonight? She's tripping me out. That was just Sonic Boom, Chadwick.
Oh yeah, you're saying that? Yeah, you heard a noise earlier, and then he went outside, and then he said he's gonna jump up in a little bit. So
we know David, the Samoan. He's always talking about the noises going on there at his house. Every time he's on the internet, he says there's booms and sounds going off underground.
Underground.
Yeah, I asked him.
I hear shit here, but I'm gonna start paying closer attention because, especially after that one video I made.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just assume it's fireworks or whatever because, like, a couple miles up the road, there's like farmland where it's like kind of like sovereign land, where like police don't even go in there. It's just like I forgot the name of it.
Tribal land? Is it tribal land?
Kinda, because it's pretty much the same thing, but for Hawaii instead.
Yeah.
But then I think a lot of times it's, you know, because when they light off fireworks over there, you can see it. But then when I hear these noises too, and I'm looking in that direction and like never clicks, like, you know, I'm not seeing any fireworks. And but then too, with the military being 2 miles that direction, it's like, you know, who knows what they're doing, and
Yeah.
could just be.
Well, see, that's what David thought, that it was, at first he thought it was firecrackers. He said, but it happens all the time. There is no one around shooting firecrackers. And it had to be some big firecrackers, and they would have to be underground. I said, well, do you think you got any of them dumbs around you? He said, well, that's what I was wondering, man. I don't know.
Mhm.
He said there are some, I think, if I recall correctly, he did say there's some underground entrances around there, you know, kind of like driving through a mountain, you know, where you would drive through one. Part of that is done, been taken out with running in earthquakes. Could very well be, Belinda. I know they're doing a lot of stuff with a lot of different things nowadays that most
Yeah.
people don't even believe when you tell them, so ain't no use in telling them.
Right. And even though we're on an island, which like I was saying earlier, it's an island, but really it's not. It's we're on top of a mountain that's in the ocean. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
So, so with that being said, the guy who used to work for me, his brother-in-law or someone, but he was a contractor and he was doing work for the military. And you know, he gets to this place where he's working, and he calls. He's like, "I think I'm here, but there's nothing." You know, he's like in the middle of an airport runway or something. He's like, "I don't." And they're like, "Drive like 100 feet forward and then just stop." Da da da. And he does. He's like, "There's nothing here. It's just open field and like cement airport strip." And then all of a sudden, the road just opened, like it went down, and then he drove in underground, and and he said it was the trippiest shit ever.
Well, hell, I would think so. So he wasn't expecting it to open up or anything. It just opened up or went down.
Right, yeah, because they're like, no, pull 100 feet forward and then just stop and wait. And he's like, I don't, where am I going to do any work at? What the hell? And then the road opened, and then he went down, and he was like, dude, it was crazy. But and I've heard stories about that too, about underground shit. And
What did he? Was that where he was supposed to work at? Was underground or how? What?
Yep, it was for the military. Yeah,
Okay.
he did. It was like some it was, what do they call it? Like computer shit. It was all the I forgot what they call it, but yeah, computer shit, wiring and IT, that shit.
Yeah. Well, I guarantee you, man, there's more of it going on nowadays than any of us would probably believe if we knew it all.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Jim, I definitely believe that, particularly under Denver or the airport there at Denver.
Oh yeah, especially Denver Airport.
Mm-hmm.
That's like what I was saying yesterday. I wonder, like, as much as we found out up to this point, like if there was a time machine that worked and you can travel into the future, and I was like, yeah, $100, you can go into the future for 2 hours, you know. I don't think I'd want to. Like, you know, 50 years into the future, 50 years from now, and then just you'd be like, oh man, I thought it was bad in 22. Holy shit.
Well,
Or
you know what? I might do the opposite because of but what I like I said a little while ago, what I've thought for some time now is in the not too distant future. I think everything's going to be great. I think times are going to be a whole lot better in every way than they are today. Just my way of thinking, but that's truly what I believe.
all right, Technolificer Nas. I'll figure out how to say that right one day, but aloha. Much love.
But there is a lot of weird stuff going on today, man. I mean, It's just everywhere when you. And you know the thing of it is, you don't even have to be looking for it to find the weird stuff. If you're on YouTube, well, not YouTube anymore, but because they have a way of taking everything down, if you know what I mean. But just about any place else, I mean, it's awful easy to find.
Sure is. Yeah, sure is.
Magnetic levitating trains above ground.
Yeah, that's what they were. Well, they got them and had them in Japan for quite a while.
Yeah, I've been on it, the bullet train. Yeah.
Have you?
Uh-huh.
And
I
I
really
haven't, I haven't looked into it, but the rail that they're building here, that they've been building for years, $10 billion. But I never looked into what kind of train that is. I mean, I've seen it, but I don't know if it's one of those or because it's all above ground. You can't, you know.
And what these things
Yeah.
do is they raise up off the tracks, when they're by magnets, and when they get ready to go, they phew,
Right.
It's
so
wild because it flies and you don't even really feel its speed at all. You
Mhm.
know, you don't feel its speed.
Yeah, because there's no engine pushing it; it's just the magnets more or less pushing it.
Yeah.
And it's the same way with, well, more or less with free energy. That's how free energy will work. It would be off magnets. I mean, they've had those for a long time. There was a guy come out on my job one day and wanted me to invest in the free. But back then, you had to buy. Well, they were forming a company back then. Is what he was selling me stock in it. But there were these big, well, not big, but they were, deals you set outside your house, and I had a magazine and all on how it worked. Now I forgot exactly how it worked, but it was magnets. When those magnets pushed against or pulled each other, one or the other, it created electricity. And the fun thing was they never wore out. So once you bought this thing and had it put in, it would never wear out. I mean, you had electricity from then on. But they completely shut him down, the whole company down. They were going to have a show at Texas Stadium there in Dallas at this time, a month or so later, whatever it was. And they completely yanked the license or whatever you have to have, to put on a show like that from them and wouldn't let them come into Texas Stadium, period. So that all went by the wayside. And I did invest in it, and I lost my money because, it's just like the guys that built the engines that run on water. They
Right.
said
Yep.
bye bye.
Yeah. It's interesting that they do have that bullet train, but then there's different locations like in Osaka and different. I think there's a town called Toyota, but anyway, different other areas they use the oldest train systems you could ever think of that were scary to ride. But there's a town off. There's a island. I think it's about 7 miles off the coast of Japan. And they went in there, and it's so crazy if you look it up. I can't think of the name, but it's easily Googleable by island off the coast of Japan that's abandoned now. But anyway, they went in there in the 40s, I think, because they found they could drill under the island and bring up a natural resource of some kind. I think gas or natural gas or something to that effect. Well, a company bought the outfit that ran it. A company. They moved in to the island. They brought all these people in. They put cement buildings and bricks, and the whole island is literally covered with cement. And then somewhere, I think in the 70s, they realized it was getting dangerous because they brought up all the resources, and now the island was unstable. So they moved everybody off the island, and now the island just sits there, this beautiful island covered in abandoned buildings.
I know which one. I've seen that. I sure do.
Isn't that scary looking? It looks
Yeah.
like a giant island of a prison island.
It's exactly what it was, if I remember correctly. That's at one time anyway.
Yeah, they brought prisoners in to work, but then people moved in with with their families and stuff to someone in the family would work there or whatever.
Yeah, are you talking about the one where the people moved? They left TVs and everything behind.
Everything they left it. Yep.
Yep, that's the same one I saw. Sure is. That's a
They just-
creepy looking place.
Yep, they just went in there, stole all the resources, and then just left it a wasteland. And it's like,
Much love, Joe.
it's crazy to think that that's the kind of progress, that when you're following these people that are leading you into things like that, that's not the kind of progress we need.
No, not at all. Well, it's like the train the bullet train they were building out in California, and they got about half built of that, and then said they needed more money. Well, the reason they needed more money is because they were building another one underground, and they didn't tell anybody about it. They were just doing it on their own, and so by the time they got both of them that far along, well, they were out of money, and so they were trying to get more money from the federal government to finish it up, which they, as far as I know, they haven't gotten. But that's the story that I found on that.
They were saying for a while that Tesla, what's his name from Tesla was doing that.
Oh, damn! I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
Yeah.
The rich guy.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon Musk. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say that he was doing that. Yeah, Elon.
Yeah,
Wow.
he used to build the tunnels and everything, according to what I've read anyway. But I don't know about he may have been the one building the train there in California, the underground train in California, the one up above too, for all I know. But I did see where they were building both of them at the same time. And the one underground, was one of those that went from dumb to dumb, from country to country and all that.
Right.
Dum da dum dum dum.
Dum da dum dum. Dum da dum 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 dum. It's so freaking dumb.
I had to get a snack because we were talking about steak tips. I had to get a snack. Darn.
I think about grabbing a cookie my damn self. What are you eating there, David? I know it's a snack. What kind of snack?
Yeah, it's what is it? It's like Smokies. Little bite-sized Smokies and cheese.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen those. Are those good?
Oh yeah, I was shocked. I think yeah. Park Street Deli. Yeah, they're really good actually.
Well, I'd have to eat tater chips or a cookie because that's about all I got here is a snack. And tater chips sure do make a lot of noise. I think I could turn my microphone off and y'all still hear me.
Right.
Especially when they're trying to be quiet. They're going
Oh, listen to this here. Linda's having cowboy fries. What are those, Linda?
Cowboy fries. Yeah, what the hell, cowboy fry?
Yeah, I want some cowboy fries, maybe. Bufferin's eating crickets.
Robert, you can have my share.
Uh,
Please don't feed them to Sadie, though.
I want to know what a cowboy fry is.
yeah, let's find out.
No, I don't either.
Cowboy fries.
Is that like chocolate at rain?
Travis is eating some beer. Me too, Travis.
Yeah, that's what I'm having. Bubberin's having some crickets. Have some crickets, baby.
Travis eating beer. Travis is the only guy I know that could eat beer. He must have froze it or something beforehand.
Fries on the bottom, A red sauce, chicken, sour cream, and cheese. Forget about it. That's great. Wow. What's the red sauce? Not a marinara? Not a marinara sauce? Fries, red sauce, chicken, sour cream, and cheese.
So, I know. Yeah, I forget what they call that here, but yeah, that's good. I just got done eating.
Like you would put on a enchilada or something. That red sauce, not a marinara, but
I think so.
okay.
Yeah, like that is some good stuff.
Oh man.
Just took another bite of Bud Light. I'm gonna take another bite of Heineken.
Yeah, I'll take a bite too. I got to find some cowboy fries tomorrow. Taco sauce, yeah.
I want some now.
Or you could probably Google a nice cowboy fry recipe. Yeah, right.
Here it says it's good, and if you go with cowboy phrase, it'll bring it up.
Yeah. All right, cowboy fries. All right. All roads lead back to food. We were doing this afternoon.
Got a great Jackie Gleason story or two.
Oh, I was trying to Google it. Instead, I just put it in the chat. Cowboy fries recipe. That's funny.
Oh, that's funny. I did that last week or the week before. I was texting someone, or I thought I was texting someone, and I was live. And I was kind of doing one of those like where I'm trying to listen, but then doing a couple of things. And I put what I was texting to someone in the live chat, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like that didn't make no sense.
Cowboy fries recipe.
I'm eating a cookie. Cookie Monster. Cookie
Master.
And the worst buffering. I've done that where I would be texting the wrong person. And that's the worst. Like a friend would text me, and then while I'm reading his text, a customer would text me, and then I click on that, and I'm reading the customer's text, and then forget and think that I'm responding to my friend. And then I'd respond to a customer something like, "Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. That's some bullshit." And then afterwards, it's like, "Oh shit, no, I did not mean that." Yeah, I've got myself in trouble before. And the Monty's back.
Oh, here's a good recipe right here. Whoa.
That's awesome.
Hello, Monty.
Was you able to hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I didn't hear it. Did you do it again?
Tasty juice, drink it then convert it to pee.
See, that I need to upgrade my computer before I can do any of that to begin with.
Did you like that game of Mysterious Intruder, Lois?
I told you, I don't know who you are, and my name isn't Lois.
Mine is. Let's do it again.
Except for getting all my
Whoa.
So what's all in it?
Huh?
Did you get your? Obviously, you got your sound bites all fixed.
Yeah, again. Windows is a crazy.
Shut it!
I need to turn the volume down on that one.
I know. Windows decided to repurpose my mic and camera yesterday. Buffering. Earbuds. Yeah.
What? Do what?
Oh, no, I was just reading Buffering's comment. Yikes, earbuds. Yeah, it's the only way I can hear them right now.
Now I can't. Now I can't adjust the volume on it. Oh well.
There you go.
Hey, I
What
need more
song
coffee.
is
Oh,
that?
so it's adjusting your volume and the soundboy volume at the same time?
No, it's just super loud.
Yeah, just don't accidentally
No
type your phone
crackers,
up.
Gromit. No crackers, Gromit. We've forgotten the crackers.
Oh, Buffering's saying earbuds because that was pretty loud. I got it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, yeah.
You want to hear a funny one though? I mean,
That unit is defective. Its thinking is chaotic. Absorbing it unsettled me.
That unit is a woman.
A mass of conflicting impulses.
I got the volume to work on that and a little bit better.
A mass of conflicting impulses. I like that. You're a mass of conflicting impulses.
Okay, so y'all have earbuds, but I always have these on all the time.
See, I can't. After like a half hour with those on, it gets all like irritating. I got them right here. But
Well, there's times that when people don't use these or earbuds, they're using their mic that came on the laptop and whatnot. Sometimes if they go to join or they use their phone, if they come and they jump up on a panel, sometimes it's super loud. Like, yeah. No. Yeah, he was checking out that stream of yours from last night. He goes, heck yeah. He goes, I can't wait to jam with him.
oh, that would be awesome. I can't wait to do that again. I think Conspiracy Music was in there earlier and I brought it up, but I don't know if he was still in here and heard the invite or not. But I'll get a hold of Doc Danger and see if they'd want to do that again. Because that was awesome. Or even if not, I mean, I know there's there's musicians out there. I mean, that's what they do. They put out musicians' music that, not, that should be out there, but isn't. So. That's what I should start. I should start. Never too late to learn how to play an instrument. And I never have. So, but then it's all the time thing too. It's like I don't have time now to do anything.
Yeah, I've always liked the sound of a fiddle and a banjo myself, and acoustic, But I'm a little bit too old to be learning that. My left hand doesn't work with my strumming hand. I'll just say that. That's why I'm like, no, not even a sense in trying it.
Oh no, with white headphones and red glass. That's funny.
Rose-colored glasses, huh?
Constitutional. I'm a constitutional scholar, okay? Look, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't know.
That red light.
You haven't been there. You haven't done it. You wouldn't know. South the Explorer knows what I'm talking about.
Acoustic bigger challenge. It's all yeah, I mean it's all just like everything. It's how much time are you going to put into it, It's just that's how it goes. Yeah.
I'm not no aficionado, but it's different. It's just like a difference between a 6-string and a 12-string. 12-string, you got more strings to concentrate on. But there's some guys out there that make it look like it's playing with ease, and Chet Atkins could do it. Roy Clark. I mean, they played a 12 string, and I'm like, isn't that hard to do?
What I can't figure out is how anyone could ever play one of those. It's not called a guitar, whatever. It's from India. I mean, it's totally different than guitars over here. I don't know how an American guy could ever figure out how to play one of them things.
Oh, a satire,
Yeah.
satire, a sitar.
That's some satire on a sitar.
Yeah, satire on a sitar. Yeah, I guess it's just
Well, George Harrison, that was with the Beatles, he learned how to play one, and he was pretty good. At least I thought he was. Therefore, he died. But he's the only one that maybe the guitar or sitar is what killed him. I don't know.
Dave, on the movie The Love Guru with Mike Myers.
One of these.
They got
Yeah.
They have a person playing the Joker from the Steve Miller Band on one of those sitars.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
They make a weird sound. I know that it don't sound like music, from here does at all.
Well, that one I just showed, how much you think that was?
Money
That one I
wise?
just showed, $1,200.
I would say, yeah. What? Because it's probably made out of what kind of wood is it? Does it say?
Let's see. Oh shit, I lost it already.
Yeah, because what kind of wood they're made out of depends on their sound. Just like with acoustic, right? Regular acoustic, like Spanish guitars.
Yeah,
I think they got more of a pot belly on the back end, on the backside, right? That's what gives them that unique sound.
Yeah. And you got all kinds of stuff like they trying to. I remember, in the 80s and stuff, they cheapened it up with using the back part as using plastic, and ovations were popular, but it had a really thin sound as opposed to wood. But
yeah, it doesn't even say.
It's kind of like a lot of how Willie Nelson picks. He plays. I don't know if Trigger, his guitar is actually a Spanish guitar or not, but he picks in that tune of the Spanish guitar.
yeah, and he picks like all his soloing stuff are from the guy. It was a player called Django, and Django only had, I think, 3 fingers on this hand, on the left hand, and so he could play like he has 4 fingers, but he did it with 3 because he only had 3. And Willie adopted that style, and it's what gives it a beautiful sound. I love Willie Nelson. Yeah, I love that sound. I love the Django too.
What about one like that?
Oh yeah.
Now, I've never seen. Where's that from? China or where?
I don't know.
So weird. That looks more like a speaker than a.
Did you ever check out that video, Dave, that I dropped like second time I was up on your panel? It was the all metal.
I imagine
the fret and everything.
Yeah,
and then he had a plastic snap guard he could put on there. It was electric.
Yeah.
Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, that guy is good. The guy. Yeah, I remember watching that. Yeah, I do remember watching that.
I like the old boys that can take a shovel or a cigar box or anything, even a hubcap off an old 40 Ford, and turned it into a guitar. They put in electric pickup. I'm like, craziness.
Yeah, I've got one cigar box guitar. It's a 3-stringed slide guitar made out of a cigar box. Yeah. Actually, I
How would
put
you
it
play that
together
guitar or cigar box guitar you're talking about? How would you go about playing one of those?
with a slide with a slide on your finger.
Oh, okay.
And of course it's tuned different, a little bit, different.
I would bet.
Well,
Yeah.
well, you wouldn't play it in the tune. You wouldn't play it Bill Clinton style. I'll just say that.
No. Yeah, I should write Monica on my cigar box.
That may be a good sound, Bill Clinton style. You never know.
Steve Dewey's Bill Clinton appreciation. That was the best damn box of Cubans I ever spent.
Monty, was that a dobro that you were sharing with me with the dobro with the I forget. I'm trying to think.
No,
Okay, all right.
it was just it was just all aluminum. The plate, all the frets, everything.
Yeah.
And then
all the girls I loved before.
Now there is a few of them that, just like their shovel guitars and stuff, they have the sound of like a dobro. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the guy that came to mind. I know the guy.
I want to say Billy. Billy Johnson.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that guy's that guy's amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that guy's incredible.
Oh, whoops! Nope. Okay, back up.
To all the girls I've loved before.
Running in and out my door. I'm glad you came along. I dedicate this song
to all the girls. We were playing
before.
We were playing on the road again. I think maybe on Raw Dog's channel the other day. I think
Justin Johnson.
Yeah. That guy.
One of his videos from 5 years ago, Motorhead, Ace of Spades on a 3-string.
Motorhead, Ace of Spades.
That guy is incredible. That guy's incredible. That guy has a special talent. Yeah.
Just can't wait to get back to raw dogging again.
And see what gets me is not every shovel guitar he makes is the same sound. That's they all have different distinctive sounds, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, I was on his. I was doing whatever I had to do. He was doing a Halloween giveaway for some sort of guitar last year, and I was trying to win it. And he was going to give it away, I think, when he made it to 700,000 followers or something. But yeah, he's incredible.
What's up, Scat Pack?
His playing is like a combination of all the old time blues, and then some Stevie Ray and some Kenny Wayne. Oh man.
Yeah, he can do it all with both hands. The picking he does is incredible.
Muddy Waters.
Slide work. Yeah, all of it.
See, Muddy Waters was a big influence on the Rolling Stones and Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. And I watched a documentary not all that long ago that I remember when the Stones, they had a couple influences out of Chicago too. I can't remember the names of the guys, which I should, but they made a point to go meet those guys to thank them for their sound. You know, Keith really used them. You know, the slide stuff, the different tunings, open E tunings and stuff. Yeah, Keith really borrowed from them. Oh, I think it was that they went back. It wasn't too long ago. Last 10 years, Keith went back and told them thanks, and they played pool and stuff. It's a cool documentary.
You know those videos of the music stores? They always premiere like a certain guitar whenever they do it. You know, and this was at least 4 or 5 years ago. I come across it. This 8-year-old, he got up in there and he tuned. He tuned it, and he was blow. I was like 8 years old, and he was big time, like playing it, blowing them out of the water. And I'm like, holy cow! He got up there and played some Ozzy. He played a whole bunch of cool stuff, even Metallica. And I'm like, this is a prodigal genius here.
Was that the kid from Australia?
I don't know. There's a couple videos of them.
Yeah. Some people do. I mean, some people really just almost pick it up and it's just inside them. Yeah, it's true. Buffering, you saw that one? Yeah. Yeah, that was great. What is this Fender Stratocaster?
Or was it? Was it or?
Oh, was it a Fender? Was it a Fender Stratocaster?
On what?
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again.
Making music with my friends.
I'll tell you, one of my favorite artists right now is Willie's son, Luca. Oh,
Lucas?
man, that guy's... Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, he's got some great songs. Oh,
he sounds just like a younger version of his dad, too.
Yeah. Last year, he had a Strat... Well, no, it was a Gibson. It was a small version of a Gibson. He had his own signature model come out. And man, I really wish I could have got one of those. Yeah.
I'm not sure, Salty. It might have been. It might have even been a Les Paul. I'm not sure.
Good night, Too Tall Rob. We'll see you on the road again.
Go feed your critters really good tonight.
And those little possums.
There was a 1950s.
Don't forget the apple fritter, my good friend.
It was called Sunburst, and I can't remember if it was. I can't remember if it was a Fender or not. But yeah.
There you go. Flat Earth power.
I would think that the Sunburst color normally refers to a Gibson, but I know that Fender does use it too.
It might have been.
Yeah, but there's no Fender could use Sunburst too, but I know Gibson actually calls some of their guitars Sunburst. So.
Yeah. Well, it's just like
I will too top.
Waylon Jennings' guitar, right? The one you always seen when he was playing for the Ballad of the Dukes of Hazzard, the famous white and black one.
Oh, okay.
And so after he passed, there was quite a few of the big time musicians that was like George Strait. He had a exact replica made for him of that, and he plays it every once in a while on it.
Just good old boys.
Oh man,
Never
that instantly just brought back all kinds of memories. That's crazy.
I'll beat all you never saw. Been in trouble with a law since the day you were born.
When I was hold on. When I was a kid, so like my family, my mom and dad were married until I was 33. So I grew up in like Leave It to Beaver household until I became a teenager and got kicked out. But growing up, my mom's side of the family is like like my mom's good and her sister Teresa, but the rest of her family, they're all like the black sheep, like ooh, we don't want to talk to those kind of people. We don't. Well, and my mom's mom. My mom's mom, my grandma, my mom, and Aunt Teresa are all like the straight. So anyway, growing up, if I ever got sick in school and my mom was working or whatever, and my grandma would come get me and bring me back to her house, and it was just the good old boys. But then watching that, or Earl, because I won't call him my grandpa, he would come home and beat the shit out of my grandma, right? So I didn't know this, and I'm on the couch watching the good old, Dukes of Hazzard, and that would happen, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I was scared and shit, and all because his lunch wasn't ready, because she had to come pick me up, and I felt guilty for it. But anyway, that's a messed up story to tell. But when he said just the good old boys, like all those memories just came back. So
sound like he was a hard guy to get along with.
Oh, he was an asshole, dude. He was a dick.
Was as big an asshole as YouTube?
He was asshole. Yeah, he was a bigger asshole than YouTube.
It sounds like it.
My grandma left him, and yeah, my grandma ended up living a good life. But
well, how old were they when all this was going on? I mean, I know they were your grandparents. About what age do you think they were?
how they were? Oh, let's see. I was shit. I have no idea. Like maybe late 40s, 50s.
Yeah, because the reason I was asking because you would think that as you get into your 60s, then a lot of that mean shit would be out of you.
Right. Well, he got worse.
Damn.
He got worse. He was like,
well, I know I definitely got more calm as time went along. Boy, my younger days, I mean, not as far as beating my wife goes, but in every other way, I never laid a hand on my wife. But we had a few cuss arguments, though.
right. Well, yeah, every relationship have arguments, but yeah, to like hands on. I mean, he like all because he'd come home and lunch wasn't ready. He would throw her down the basement stairs.
Oh shit!
Like holy shit, And I'm like 8 years old at the time, trying to figure out like what, because what, like you couldn't wait 10 more minutes.
Hell, all right, go back to work with that dinner or whatever. You don't throw your wife down the stairs for it. I mean, give me a break. Damn.
Oh, hold on 1 sec. I think Chariot Rain's calling me, so hold on 1 second. I'm gonna mute it.
Okay. But I was basically a really good guy all of my life, except for the time that I wasn't a good guy. Now, Monty, he's been a good guy his whole entire life, so he don't know what I'm talking about.
To what?
I was just saying if you was listening.
Oh, yeah.
But I said you've been a good guy your whole life, so you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh, well.
Prove me I'm wrong. Exactly, Buffer. And it's an asshole just add alcohol. Sometimes I don't even need to have alcohol added. But it is weird how I'm speaking for guys, and I'm sure women are the same way, but how a guy can be so rotten in his younger years and change so much. Well, I think I started changing in my 40s to where I had some sense. Before that, I didn't know what sense was, other than pennies. Saul says, I'm an asshole, but yes, alcohol, please. I heard that. That's the way I used to be too. But the question is what is your age, Salty? Because like I said, as we grow older, you're supposed to become less of an asshole. West Coast says, I'm an asshole songs in my head now. Got one of them earworms, do you?
All right. Cool. So Cherry Rain's gonna jump up.
All right. Right on,
And,
Cherry Rain.
Westco, I sent you. I don't know if you got it. I emailed you a link too if you wanted to. Oh, David go on mandatory smoke break.
Yep. Yeah, he's
There
back.
he is.
So calm down, everybody. Calm down. David's back. Calm down.
Salty. I'm not really an asshole. I just play one on TV.
Calm down. Yeah, I had to. Mandatory. I got an email from YouTube.
They ordered you out.
Yeah, they said go smoke. Go smoke.
And we noticed you didn't argue a bit.
Nah,
it's union. That's not my job.
I don't want to lose my job.
Well, assholes live so long is to get redemption. I hear you, Buff. Must be why I'm Mississippi too.
I barely got like 2 hours of sleep the last 2 nights, and then earlier today I fell asleep and I was just knocked out. And luckily, Nina woke me up because I'd probably still be sleeping. But she's like, "Aren't you going live today?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, what time is it?" And it was like almost 4 o'clock, and I was like, "Oh shit, is it that time right?" Like,
was you having dreams of walking around with that plunger making all that money?
What sucks, I don't remember my dreams a lot of times, but when I do, they're twisted. There's some messed up dreams.
I know it. That's what it is to me. When I have one, it's a terrible dream. I can't have a good dream anymore about a pretty woman or anything. No, nothing like that. It's got to be some out of this world dream that makes absolutely no sense, that I don't even want to repeat to myself.
Yep.
It beats all you never saw. Wow, Steve, I was listening to your story. That's the worst Dukes of Hazzard story ever.
I know. After I said it, I was like, man, I did one of those things where I just started talking and didn't think about it in advance.
No, but that's terrible. Wow. But I don't know. Yeah, that's. I mean, I had on one side I had wonderful grandparents. On the other side, I had just like you depicted in that story, and it's like, I mean, but I was like, wow, that's.
It's weird because as soon as I heard that, because I still love that show and I love all that, but then as soon as I heard it, like I said, it just popped in my head, and that's the first thing I thought of was sitting on the couch watching, and then seeing my grandma get thrown out, and I just started talking before I thought about what I was saying. But
yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
But then too, my dad's mom and dad were awesome. It was like, well, so was my grandma, my other grandma, but just that one guy.
Yeah. See, we're even the same in that. Look at that. Look at that, Ronnie.
Oh,
Yeah.
nothing surprised me when it comes to you two guys. I mean,
We have the same same with different grandparents. Yeah. Yeah.
I think y'all have the same grandparents.
You never know.
The what is that? What is that? Like something universe? Like I can't think of the word. But yeah, so like we're like I'm you and you are me, but we're just in like a split universe.
You almost sounded like the old I am the walrus.
Cuckoo
Cuckoo.
too.
You as I am. Yeah. Oh. I'm tired.
Todd.
What did that grandfather
Hey,
do
Indy.
for a living? That you were talking about, Steve.
I think he worked for, I want to say Ford, or he did factory work. I know that he was
Yeah.
a veteran. He was a veteran too, but that
Yeah.
doesn't excuse, But and he was I seen shoot, who was it? Was it Salty? But he was an alcoholic too, and he was just an asshole. He was just
Yeah.
My dad was a great guy until he got to drinking, and man, when he got to drinking, oh, and you could have fun with him for 5 or 10 minutes, as kids could. But then after that, you best clear the damn house out because he was going to get mighty mean, and he did many, many times, and not just with us, with our mom. I mean, he was always, but he was always drinking when he did this. When he was sober, he was a great guy.
That's what I never understood. Like if I don't know, like if I drink beer and beer made me be like an asshole, I wouldn't drink beer. You know what I mean? Like
You know what? I don't think he ever knew it because nobody have enough nerve to tell him. No, none of his kids for sure, and I don't think my mom did either.
At the end of that cave stood a mighty tall man.
Big
John.
Big bad John.
Big Bad John.
Oh man, I remember that song. Wow, I forgot about that song.
Big Bad John.
Big John. Big John.
Trailers for sale.
Ain't got no cigarettes.
Roger Miller's going at it again.
Means by no means king of the road.
Dang me, take me
Right.
hang from the highest tree.
Dang me. Great
Can't
song.
roller skate in a buffalo herd.
I don't know how they thought of a song with that line in it. You can't roller skate. Hell, you ought to know you can't roller skate in a buffalo herd because there's no pavement or anything there.
You got to admit, though, it would make a fun night. I mean, come on. There's definitely some stories to tell on top of that story. So
got to be.
That's almost like this one time at band camp.
Never spit into the wind.
Yeah, that's crazy, Solid. That's crazy, Solid. Yeah.
You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you don't jack around with Jim. Because Jim will beat your ass.
Yeah.
Even if you got a knife in one boot and a gun in the other.
Big, bad Leroy Brown.
Baddest
man in the whole damn town.
Meaner than a junkyard dog.
Meaner than a King Kong. Baby.
But he made the mistake of messing around with the jealous man's wife. and
Is that
got
what happened?
his whooped and handed to him right.
Well, you know, Marty Robbins did too, singing that song.
Which song?
Which one?
I don't know. When you talking about Marty Robbins saying which?
What's his real famous song?
El Paso.
Well, he sung three of those Western style, the Big Iron, and then El Paso, and then
El Paso City.
Yeah, I think something like that.
Mm-hmm, it was.
Yeah, that's right, Garrett. Corn Pop was a bad dude. Wore a shower cap in the end of in the deep pool. Deep in the pool.
Indy's screenshotting it. Screenshot.
But I can take out Corn Pop.
I'd take him out behind the woodshed. Yikes.
Now let's see Biden took anybody up behind the woodshed.
And then what? And then what'd you do?
He'd run.
Yeah, right.
The reason he's going behind the shed.
Bad dude. And he ran a bunch of bad boys.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Steve, have you got to watch that movie yet? My son Hunter.
By the way, he gave me permission to touch him.
No, I didn't. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
Dude, it's on BitChute and Rumble. I'm guessing it's still there. But
oh
man.
My God.
They throw in they throw in a part where about Corn Pop. I mean, all these little insequences, you know what I'm saying, that he said, even about being in Congress for 120 years, they throw all that in there, and I'm like, this is freaking hilarious.
Oh. I got to watch it. Indy sent me the link, but I had never got around to watching it yet.
Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
You guys are.
Oh, what's up?
You guys were singing some old school country until I had to come in because you guys were singing my tunes.
Are you hearing something?
I had to come in and say, do my best Jim Reeves. You guys know Jim Reeves?
Oh, yes.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, Andy.
Come on in. I love that song.
Ray Price, Jim Reeves.
Ray Price, Eddie Arnold.
Whoop. Elvis also did that too. Yeah.
You know, a lot of people did. A lot of people did Welcome to My World. It's one of those songs that just got. But I think Jim Reeves just had that nice buttery voice. Welcome to my world.
It was excellent. Yeah.
Won't you come on in? So yeah. How you guys doing?
All right.
Excellent. Excellent right here. Yeah. Excellent.
Ooh.
And technically, that's not too old a country, but it is older country. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If to you old country is Alan Jackson in the 80s, then yes, that's old.
No.
No.
I remember when Alan Jackson first started.
I know, but I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people call that, like, we have a local station here and it's the Legend Country, you know, and it's like Alan Jackson, and don't get me wrong, I love Alan Jackson. I love country. I mean, I love country all the way up until, you know, the Rascal Flatts came in and just ruined country, and ever since it's just been Southern pop. But no.
Well, you heard the song that George Strait and Alan Jackson made about murder on Music Row.
Yep.
That's what they did.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why they did that too. Yeah. And
murder was committed.
Yep. Designated Drinker. Oh, they're both good songs. Anytime those two team up.
That's for sure.
I actually attended a Garth Brooks concert when he was doing the fair circuit, right when he dropped it. He was on his first album.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And that was right here in this little county. And
that's cool, dude.
Yeah. And then Doug Stone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So when I actually met him and shook his hand, and when he goes, well, there's a reason why my last name's Stone. He goes, I couldn't call it Brooks because that's my real last name. And I'm like, relation? He goes, no. He goes, but Garth Brooks is already out there at that time with his name, so that's why he had to change it. I'm like,
no, Salty. I am not a Florida Georgia Line fan.
There's only like one or two songs.
Yeah, what's you make me want to roll my windows down and cruise.
There's only one or two songs I like from him.
I think the only guy of new country that I really like consistently is Darius Rucker. I think he's really good. And then
he is. So is John Pardee.
Yeah,
Pardee. However you want to pronounce his name. He's got some pretty good songs.
I sat down, had a beer, and felt sorry for myself. I know that was Hootie, but same guy.
Check out Creed Fisher.
Yeah,
he's pretty good.
But I just there's just something about country from the late 50s through the late 60s that was just like the golden era of country music, in my opinion. It's some of the best, like Patsy Cline and
George Jones, Hank Williams,
Willie Nelson, George Jones, Hank Williams,
Step on up,
Hank Snow.
Come on in.
That's Conway Twitty the Grand Tour, right, man?
Conway Twitty.
No, it was George Jones.
It was George Jones, but Conway Twitty. I do like Conway Twitty.
Yeah, Conway.
Oh, that was.
He's got the most country. He's got the most country name song. I think of all the country artists, Conway Twitty is the most country linked name.
And his name's really Harold Jenkins.
Yep. Okay, so it was at George Jones's funeral, and I think it was Charlie Daniels. I think it was Charlie Daniels that said it. He was speaking, giving a eulogy. He's like, George Jones is the only one that could ever take a one-syllable word and turn it into 3 or 4 syllables.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Want to take the Grand Tour. Yeah.
Grand
Tour. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When George and Tammy broke up, I'm telling you what, that damn near drove George over the. Well, it did drive him over the edge, but not the total edge.
Yeah.
He did come back. But man, he was screwed up for a while.
He was.
I saw him live once.
Yeah.
At a place called the Front Row in Akron, Ohio. And every seat was a good seat because it was a rotating stage, and and it was a small venue.
Well, I've been very lucky because we have a thing called Country Jam out here, and I've seen so many country artists.
That's awesome.
They call me No Show Jones.
And when I saw George Jones, Winona was opening for him, which I love Winona too.
Mm-hmm.
But so the show's starting, you hear the music, and it's a George Jones tune. Here he comes walking down the aisle, and he gets up on the mic first instead of Winona first, and he said. And it was around that time, Ronnie, and he said, I'm going to go on first tonight. Let Winona close the show because I want to get to drinking. And he killed it. I mean, he slayed it, but then he got off and went to drinking,
Mm-hmm.
So he opened for Winona.
Like, I don't want to be the headliner. I got some drinking to do.
No, he said it just like that. He said, I want to get to drinking.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't kidding anybody either. I mean, back in those days, that's exactly what it was called. No Show Jones.
Mm-hmm.
But he killed it. I mean, I was so glad
he
that
was
I got
amazing.
to see him.
He was amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
My oldest brother, he loved Hank Williams first and George Jones second. I mean, in that order.
Yeah. Well, Hank's the granddaddy of a lot of it, and you got to respect not only his ability to play the guitar, but also his ability to sing as well. I mean, you wouldn't think that he was like as young as he was when he started. You still don't think it, and he just had such a booming voice with that,
and look at
mature sound,
Yeah, and look at all the songs that Hank Williams wrote during just that short
time.
Time in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And they were all great songs too.
Yeah,
great songs.
But I do think overall Willie Nelson stands out to me as like as the premier of the country artists songwriters because
oh shit, sorry.
Crazy was just one of the best.
Yeah,
when he wrote Crazy, I mean,
real quick, don't mean to cut you off, but Chariot Rain, welcome, brother.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, I think you got YouTube open in the background.
Step right up, come right in.
Welcome
Let us show
to our world.
Let's talk to Church Rain.
We're getting feedback. If you got YouTube open in the background, if you close that out, you'll still be on StreamYard, but it'll cancel out the echo. You there? Oh, I think he's froze.
Well,
he looks kind of cool there, don't he?
Monty's gonna give you the grand tour.
Well, go ahead on, Monty.
You know what's really cool, David, is that when Johnny, you remember Johnny Horton?
Oh yeah.
So when he was writing that song "North to Alaska" for the movie, John Wayne.
Yeah.
My mother's stepfather was really good friends with him because he was from the Seattle area too. And so he stopped by to visit them in Idaho on his way back home to Washington. And he's like, yeah, I'm doing this song. And my mom's telling me this story. And she's like 3 or 4 or 5 years old, and he's like, in the go north to Alaska, go north, and I'm like, Mom. And she like told me this like only a couple of years ago. And I said, why did you wait almost 40 years to tell me this story?
Yeah, that's a pretty important.
I love Johnny Horton,
Well, I love Johnny Horton too. I think the best song he ever wrote was Comanche. I mean, sang. I mean, that was, to me, that's a fantastic song.
That's a good
Mayhem. What's up, Mayhem?
Yeah, that's a pretty important story to leave out, Mom.
Yeah, Mom.
No kidding.
Mom.
My mom has all those kinds of stories, though. It's kind of like, I can remember one time, so my mom and I were flying to New York. It was kind of, she made me a promise that she was going to take me to New York, and she did. And so we're on the way, and we're on a red-eye flight, and she's in first class, and I'm back, and it's like a 747. So if you guys have ever been on a 747, you know how big those things are. I mean, it's like a pleasure. I mean, it's just, you don't feel any turbulence on a 747. I mean, you literally have to be like flying, I think, in a hurricane to feel any turbulence. Right. But and so I had a whole aisle to myself, and they were doing like the movie or whatever, and I'm like, and you pay. Remember, you used to pay him for the headphones. So I was out of cash, so I went up into my mom to go see my mom. I told the stewardess, I said, my mom's in first class. Can I go up? And I was so tired and out of it. That's why I didn't recognize him. So my mom's talking to this guy next to him, and the first thing I noticed is this guy is like huge, like, I mean, big, like a giant. And my mom's talking to him, and she goes, "Hi, John. What do you need?" And she gives me some money, and then she goes, "This is Bill right here, and Bill's in sports entertainment." And I said, "Oh, okay." And I'm like groggy, it's the red flight. So we get into Atlanta, which is where we were going to stay the night there. And then we went up to New York, and I'm waiting for the baggage claim there. And all of a sudden, I see this woman whose thighs are bigger than my torso, and it's China from the WWE, China.
Oh, all right, yeah.
And then right next to me, on the other side of me, coming up to this baggage claim, was the Nature Boy Ric Flair himself. Woo! And then,
wow!
And then Bill, the sports entertainment guy that's sitting next to my mom, comes up, and I instantly see his barbed wire, and it's Bill Goldberg. And then I realize I'm literally at the baggage terminal, like at 1:00 in the morning, with all these WWE and WWF wrestlers.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, that's crazy.
And I'm like, Ric Flair, can I get your autograph? I love the Four Horsemen. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah. Did you see that?
China. It was China.
Did you see that new Ric Flair and Tyson video that's floating around the tweeters?
No.
Where they're smoking the ganj, together. I'm pretty sure it's Ric Flair and him. Yeah,
I didn't see that.
But Ric Flair, I mean, his bicep is like bigger than that guy's huge. Like, not tall.
Yeah,
his muscles are insane.
Yeah, those guys and gals.
Yeah, China too.
Are huge, just specimens.
But it's so funny because, and he's talking. Here he is, this great, wrestler. It's Bill Goldberg, and I tell my mom we get to the hotel, and I go, Mom, you sat next to Bill Goldberg. She goes, Oh, I think that's what he said his name was William Goldberg, but everybody calls him Bill. And he was telling me about his cat, and I'm like, what? I'm like,
isn't it
next to this world-renowned wrestler, and he's telling you about his cat?
Yeah, well, they're just people, aren't they? Aren't they just people? But
that's the way I always look at it. Exactly like you said, David. Because I mean, they're just people. They just have different careers and they do different.
Yeah. I've had run-ins with a lot too, and like I was saying the other day, yesterday about Patti Smith. And we were in the hotel on the just in the patio bar, and I looked over and I noticed another dude was drinking alone just like me on an off day. And so I said, Hey, you want to drink alone together? And he said, Yeah. And so we got to talking, and here he's the bass player of Patti Smith. And I was like, Oh, cool. I do this. And then he was like, and also Patti Smith's my mom. And I was like, all right, cool. And the singer from MC5 was his dad. And I was like, cool. But we were just two dudes drinking alone until we were two dudes drinking together,
Yeah.
Again, if you, it's just wild. But it is wild to meet people. But again, it's not surprising that people are just people,
Yeah, that's like I was saying last night. Like I've never been like a fanboy guy because it's like, people are like people cry when they get to see someone in person, and it's like they're just like you and me. They just, they just do different things than you do, and they have different successes. It's like it doesn't make them any different. Like,
but
I guess it's kind of like there's no to idolize no one other than God. So it's like, why are you idolizing? You just like, like I met Gavin Raz. I've done work for a bunch of celebrities, and that's it. They're just a celebrity. They're no different. We hang out, we talk. I don't treat them any different. They don't treat me any different. It's like,
all right, Westco, I got to know, why is your mom rolling in first class and you're in the back?
Yeah, that's a good.
I was just grateful to be on the plane.
No, I'm just kidding.
Probably because she bought it all with her points. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not regular. I'm just. That's the first obvious thought that came up in my head. And plus, you were probably relatively old at the time.
Yeah, I was 22 because it was 2000.
Oh, okay, all right.
It wasn't like I was.
All right, everybody,
7.
calm down. Westco wasn't. Calm down. Westco wasn't 3.
My parents already dealt with the trauma of me being kidnapped in Tijuana, Mexico, when I was 10. So.
Oh, here we go.
And it's true. I was kidnapped in Tijuana, Mexico, when I was 10.
Wow.
Not for long, but.
Wow, they were down there on vacation in Tijuana?
We were down there on vacation, yeah. And we'd go to California every summer, and you go to SeaWorld and Disneyland and do all that stuff. And we went to.
Did someone take you, or you?
Yeah, literally, we were in the market. We were they had like an outdoor marketplace, in Tijuana, and a lot of times the shops were just basically like big old rugs or something. Like, I mean, there wasn't much to the shop, other than there was like some fabric over it or whatever. And the guy grabbed me and he goes, Hey, you like Ninja Turtles? You like Ninja Turtles?
Whoa.
And I'm like, yeah. I'm kind of shocked, and he's like, oh, yeah, I got you. And you look at this. And then like my mom and dad were like walking for like 10 or 15 minutes and realized, where's he at?
Wow.
And so
that's crazy.
Yeah.
How old were you at that?
I was like
how
10
old
years
were you
old.
at that time?
I was 10.
Think about the possibilities that could happen with that.
Oh yeah.
I know that's scary, man. Like think if,
Yeah.
Wow.
That is really scary.
And like I said, I don't think he was trying to like do anything like what they would do now. But he was trying to make a sale, but it was just he literally did forcefully take me, drag me into a shop, and then detain me in
If
there.
he was trying to make a sale, that's more than likely who he was hoping to sell. Or
yeah. You never know, right?
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, I mean that's a scary place.
Oh yeah, it's nothing like it was when I was a kid, and even then it was really sketchy. Then,
I'm not
I can
going to get
remember
into
one of our
Tijuana
friends.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Putting his hands on. I was putting my hands on the wall because I do that all a lot, and then he was like, "Dude, I wouldn't put your hands on the wall because they pee on that wall all the time." I'm like, "Oh."
So, Cherry Rain.
Cherry, what's up, brother? There you are.
There he is. Yeah, he's got cool pictures, man.
You look like you're in Hawaii or something.
Yeah, yeah. Right on, righteous pictures.
He's actually like what, a couple miles from me, actually.
Cherry,
is that right? Okay, all right.
Forging Thoughts back.
Oh, Forging Thought. All right.
The answer.
I'll tell you.
If you like Ninja Turtles, if anyone asks you that in a foreign land, the answer is always, I have AIDS.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I have AIDS.
Exactly right.
Yeah, there you go, Fortune.
Oh, I think Cherry Rain closed up again.
Yeah, he may have to keep his camera off to even get on.
Yeah, Cherry, if you turn the camera off, it might help. And I know it's you, so even if you want to drop down and come back again, I know it's you, so I'm not gonna have to. If it's someone I don't know, I gotta see them, but.
Well, the time we were in Tijuana, you always wondered if you were eating chicken or that cat that you just turned back in the alley.
Right.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it was the alleyway thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, sir. I've seen that firsthand.
Yep.
How many people could be on the panel, Steve?
9. Nice. So we still got room for more. We still got room for Chadwick and Mayhem. If they have.
I don't think the amount of people are bogging it down. I don't think, but if so, I'm willing to drop to bring someone else up as well.
No, it's not the amount of people. I know, because Cherry called me a little bit ago before he came on. So it's just his
yeah. So who asked that? How many people? Let's see.
It's Forging Thought.
Oh, okay. Forging, yeah. Bring Forging.
Yep, 9 Forge. So yeah, you can still come up, Forge, and still have
9.
2 more after that.
Counting yourself as 10.
Yeah, 10. 10 altogether.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I never thought of that. So you can do yourself plus 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna question you, but I didn't want to be insulting. But yeah, I think I could do 10. So yeah, I'm sure you can.
No shit. Okay, so I never knew that. See, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Even better.
So, David, I don't know if you heard me say this yesterday. I was, or if you saw me say it in your Discord, but I was at a bar on Sunday, and the Cowboys were losing, and so and thinking back on us talking about International David Day, I played David Brubeck, Take 5, on the jukebox, and you can pay an extra credit for it to like say a donate, to make a dedication. And I just put stay calm or whatever, calm down.
Okay. All right. Now it makes sense.
Yeah,
now it makes sense. Yeah.
Calm down. Your team sucks anyways, or something like that. It's like.
That's funny. Yeah, I was trying to get it, and then I heard you say it here last night, and I was still not getting it. But I get it. So now on the jukebox, you can play the song and make a dedication. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But keep trying, Chariot. I know it's keep trying though, Chariot Rain.
It might be as simple as his browser if he's not using Brave or Google Chrome.
But I do love I do love the calm down stories, West Coast. Thank you.
By the way, on my, because I was always wondering why you guys could use your mobile because I have an iPhone. And I was like, how you guys? And the only way you can do it on an iPhone though is through the Safari.
Yeah, Safari works.
Yeah, you can't do it on. Well, it tells you can't do it, and they won't let you do it on Chrome.
Right. So Safari works for iPhones, but I mean, if you're using Android,
using something else that's not an Apple, yeah. But
right,
I think it's because that's what Apple prefers you to use, and that's why they give you that message.
Where'd you go, Ronnie?
If you're using a regular Android, though, Dave or Chrome is the only ones that will allow you to be up here. And if you try anything else other than that on a regular Android, it will zap your battery faster than shit. It'll freeze you up, lockjaw you, and everything else.
Oh yeah. I was wondering if they had an app for it or whatever on Android and not on Apple, but some things they do have apps on Android and they don't have on Apple.
Independent Men United. I know about Upchurch, but all that shit they're talking about, I have no idea. And
well, he's gotten into the business lately of getting into I can't remember the word they call it, but it's trying to find missing persons.
Right.
And there's a whole genre on YouTube about that. And so he's gotten into that. Well, he's been now, like, apparently, just like everything, stepping on people's toes that are like always been in blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, all I see because I used to follow Upchurch as a musician.
Yeah,
and
yeah. Well, now
he started doing all this shit, and I'm just like, I didn't even try to watch because I'm like, I don't even want to get into it. But I guess that's how people are going viral now.
Well, yeah, he's went massively viral because he started this whole what he calls the Creek Squad, and
Creek Squad.
Yeah, and they go out and they discuss it, and they challenge other people, and try to find missing people. Yeah, which isn't a bad thing, but it's funny, even in people trying to find missing people, you can have this group that's trying to find missing people fighting against this group fighting against missing trying to find missing people. You know what I mean? Like, you're all trying to we're all trying to find missing,
man. Can't we all just get along?
No, they can't. So they all fight. So instead of finding missing people, most of the time they're just arguing.
Yeah, it's funny because, like, last not this past Sunday, but the week before on Sunday, Progressive Patriot Eli, which Indy just put, is getting into time. Yeah, that's exact. I was just gonna say last Sunday, Indy, I was just waking up because time changing and everything, so it was early here, and I seen Progressive Patriots on, so I'm like, oh, check this out, and it was titled like something about Upchurch and whatever that girl's name is, and I'm like, oh, really? So I went on when he was just starting, and he had, I think it was like 100 something people in the watching, right? And then I lit a cigarette, I grabbed a iced coffee, I sat back down, and I looked, and it was at like 240 people watching, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, like, this dude's only got like 200 and something subscribers. He's got more people watching than he has subscribers. And the next thing you know, it was over 300 people watching, and I was like, wow, really? So I mean, I don't know if it's not really clickbait because they're actually talking about what they're, but it's,
I mean,
if I'm not into it, I'm not going to talk about it. Like,
well, I think the intent of it all is great, but it's like if just like our channel, Steve, it's like if I disagreed with the way you were doing it, or I thought you were suppressing information, I wouldn't just attack you because that's counterproductive to finding the missing person,
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
And so it goes back and forth like that, and then they bring each other on each other's show, or they bring Ryan on because Ryan brings clicks.
Yep.
And it's just all weird narrative, but the thing is, it's like, the whole time it's like, why isn't the FBI or the police doing all this work? You know, it's a strange.
Yeah,
We're in strange times when Ryan
did
Upchurch.
I did see a small clip where Ryan Upchurch brought that up. Like, here the police have been working on this for this long, and here in a week's time, I figure all this out, and it's like,
Yeah, he has done good. I mean, he has done good things, and I'm not, no, by no means ragging on him because I've seen him dig up a couple clues that no one else found.
right,
My problem was the other channel that was ragging on him because they were like, "Why do you do this?" And it's like, well, why not? I mean, you guys are the professionals, and here he put together people that are literally finding more information than both the police and these websites that are doing it as a dedication. So,
Well,
yeah.
It's such a diverse platform that no matter what kind of content you put out there, what kind of things you're trying to do, you're going to find people who don't like it.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, I don't know if you're ever homesick of this, but does that picture make you a little?
Oh shoot! Up! I got to
not
go
David,
on
but
my.
I mean Steve. I'm sorry, my brain's not working.
Oh no, you got it right. Yeah, I got to go on a mandatory break. I'm sorry, guys. Got to do it.
mandatory.
Did you hear
Actually,
me?
you have to go now. I don't even want you here right now. You better go smoke. Don't come back till you're done. But
Steve,
yeah, it brings back not
memories?
homesick, but it brings back memories of
Yeah.
because when I did drive to Colorado, and I'm pretty sure it was 2000, 2002, right before 2001.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I ever drove in the mountains and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
But you went up to the monument. You've been up to the monument when you lived in the area?
No, actually, no.
No?
I didn't do
I love
much at
going up
all.
there.
I got in trouble, and then that's when that meth shit started coming out, and then I went back to Detroit, and unfortunately, one of my cousins got hooked on that meth shit and kind of fucked a lot of shit up with relationships in the family and everything. And then my uncle went to prison for 9 years, and hey, that's like we were talking earlier about my story. That's on my mom's side of the family. That's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Except my cousin Tanya, which is my sister, me and her are the exact same. And Tanya, if you're listening, you still need to come on the panel. I haven't heard from you in like over a week. But me and my cousin Tanya are super close our whole life. Like even we were like 4 years old. It's like we were just always brother and sister, even though I don't know, we might be brothers and sisters and just think we're cousins. Who knows?
Well, if you were related to Windsors, you would probably be cousins. Because they all marry each other's cousins. Keeping it in the family.
Unique prepping. Aloha. Unique prepping is Mr. Z, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm, I didn't know that. Mr. Z. Who's Mr. Z? I don't know. Maybe it's Mr. Z. I don't know if I know Mr. Z.
Zachary?
Zachary?
It's V.
There's V.
Beautiful, beautiful V. Do I have...
Hey, Zach, what's up, brother?
Zachary C. Mouse. Oh, speaking of, wait, hold on. I'm glad Zach's here. Zach, I can't remember because I had invoices finally get paid and they go to like different accounts. Do I still owe you anything for that, for what the work you did for me, or did I think I balanced it out, but I honestly can't remember. So if I do, let me know, because I hate owing people money, especially friends and family, especially people I care about. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Monty, that picture that you see from my camera is out in the area that I live in, so it's
Right on. That's pretty cool.
people. Whenever I get people that move here from like Ohio or New York, or they're like, I can't believe how open the sky is. I can't believe how open space it is. You know, it's like,
yeah,
it throws them off.
By the way, if you all need some intro or some outro work done,
Mhm.
Mayhem Studios and Unique Prepping, they
wow.
that's what they do.
Nice, good to
Just
know.
to let y'all know.
Yeah, I was about to maybe do some Fiverr work too, because I probably want to get some voiceover stuff, you know, and then do some music, and because I just don't have the setup I used to have for making music, you know.
Yeah, they also do logos.
Yeah.
Yep, that's where I got that logo you're looking at right now.
Oh, did they make that for you, Steve?
Yeah, that's the work of here, hold on one second. And they made this for me. I didn't upload it right, so don't, it's not their full quality. This is like my bad, but I just uploaded it wrong, but they did the video for me too right here.
That's the perfect way to segue David back into the chat. Welcome back to the panel.
Hey, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna mute it for a sec.
I see the secret.
There we go. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, that was a great segue.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, great video. Who did that? Steve, you said Mayhem and Zach did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, that's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. Talented people. There are so many talented people out there. Yeah.
I made that logo. That's nothing fancy, but I did it all by myself.
No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's good.
Chadwick, I made all mine with a program called Insomnia. Damn, brother.
Oh, Boltonator. What's up, Boltonator? Long time no see, brother.
Is that a cousin to the alternator?
Boltonator, yeah. I know Boltonator through Mike versus Everyone, and Boltonator's got his own channel. Let's see here. If you guys want to go check him out, let me or here, Bolt. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Hold on. I'm doing like 3 things at once. I'm confusing myself. I'm so confused.
Chadwick
What's
is having
happening right now.
Chadwick is having conflictions down there. He's fighting with himself.
That might be better than the alternative, right?
There you go, Boltonator. You can drop your link now. So yeah, if you want to go check out Boltonator's channel, drop your link, Bolt, and there, it's got some funny stuff. He's a patriot, true patriot.
Chariot Rain, yeah, if you're using Oculus, that's probably why it's not allowing you to jump up on panel. Possibly.
So yeah, I'm gonna drop this in the chat. This is for Chariot Rain only, though. Chariot Rain.
Chariot Rain.
Zachary C. Smiles.
Rain.
Yeah, Zachary C. Smiles, Chariot Rain, Mayhem Studios. This is, and Fortune Thought already has it, but this is only for these guys if they want.
Dedication to you all.
Dedication.
Chariot Rain. Chariot Rain.
Hey, Grace. Aloha. So yeah, but that video, sorry, I had a bunch of stuff going on, but yeah, Zachary C. Smiles, Mayhem Studios, made that, and I'm very happy with it.
Oh, that was an excellent video, Steve. Yeah, excellent.
Hey, Cherry, you there?
Hi, the full Monty.
Hey, what's up?
There we go.
Hi, David.
Hey, how are you doing?
Thanks, Steve. And it's a little small, so I can't quite read the name of the guy on the right with the beautiful scenery.
Oh.
That's Wesco. Wesco.
Hi, Wesco.
Western Colorado citizen. Oh, man, I always call him Wesco now. I forgot his original. Western Colorado.
Citizen Press.
Citizen Press.
Or WCCP.
How are you?
Because it gets down with the OPP.
Well, because I'm down with the CCP, yeah. So when the invasion comes through and they buy everything up, I'm down with the CCP, if you know me.
Wait, is the CCP like China? You got to remind me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. I'm the Divine Emperor, so we'll be okay. Don't worry about it. I know I'm a little bit mad, but you got to understand, like, in William Wallace, what is it, Braveheart? It's my island.
Right.
Yeah. But so, did we lose dear Ronnie? I wanted him to be here for this, Steve.
Yeah, he just texted me his computer, the power went out for a sec, but as soon as he's gonna come back up. So.
Okay, so I'll hold off on my Johnny Cash story if that's okay. I got a Johnny Cash story that like nobody knows in the world.
I hope he's listening still on his phone so he can at least hear that.
Well, I'll wait a little bit for him to come back, but give me a second. You guys keep talking, and forgive me for interrupting, but I've been trying for like an hour now with Steve's help to try to get in, but my tech is always messed with. As I just told Steve, I've built about 6 computers, and the last one recently, the keyboard would just go 6666666 even if I didn't touch it, and then it died.
I'd check it out the window.
I know, right? What a privilege to be with you here, brothers.
Well, yeah, it's good to have you, man. It's good to have you. So literally, you're not too far from me, huh? You're just a couple miles east.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just overlooking Pearl Harbor, and my mother was born 6 p.m. December 7th, 1941 Hawaiian time. Wow. And I know, and I always used to say, God was like, okay, that's it, send in Nancy.
All right. Oh, I know where you are. You're overlooking Pearl Harbor because I'm next to Pearl Harbor, but you're over. Okay, I know where you are.
I'm in the Palisades, Pearl City, basically, but up in the hills. and it's
Yep.
been hell. And actually, I don't know if you ever saw the movie Lost Boys, Friends and Fellas. And David, I really like that acoustic guitar you were playing. Thanks for your, your ability, your dedication.
Well, yeah, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a couple nights ago. But if you ever saw Lost Boys, at the beginning of the movie, the single mother is driving her children like across the state line into California type situation, and
Yep.
and when you look at the back of the billboard, it says like what it says like home of the most vampires ever or something. But up here in Pearl City, there's a Pacific Palisades park and swimming pool, which Nancy Calais, who's much more Hawaiian than me and local, so to speak, she asked me to help her save her job in the property because we discovered a plot by the president to sell it off and build a house. And but some guys changed the lettering on the billboard to say "Welcome to Hell." So yeah, it's kind of like that. But that doesn't mean God's green earth isn't there for all of us.
Right.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. There's a lot to unfold in those statements. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
but please continue and just thank you. I just want to say thank you, for welcoming me. I'm glad I'm on, but I know you guys probably had a conversation going for the last hour. I've just been trying to get in here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Myself, but I guess. Yeah.
Lost Boys was the vampire movie, but I wanted to ask you real quick about that. You said that there was a sign, a billboard, maybe that they were. V said, "Calm down." All right, calm down. Yeah, we gotta get a calm down in there. But so you said that there was a sign that they were writing. They were writing over it, or behind it.
He's not even up here.
Whoop, he's got. All right.
Cherry Rain. I'll drop it again. Oh, you got it back up. Okay. Let's see. Now, if I can get it up, there we go.
Okay, back.
If I can
back.
get it, if I can get it up.
I get kicked a lot. I get kicked a lot. They've always tried to keep me out of my own life. I've never almost ever had free will, but I'm here, guys. And thanks for being there for all Americans.
Can I ask you a question? Were you talking about a billboard that they were painting over or something?
No, it's like the main, like if you go from like hold on. If you go from like Komomai up the street and you gotta turn left into the Palisades. When you get up and when you first get up, there's the Palisades.
Yeah, into the Palisades area.
Is it cut out or is?
I think so.
He's getting psychically blocked.
Oh yeah, he did drop again. Here's Boltonator.
Hola. What's happening, guys?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, chilling like a villain.
Right on, right on, right on, right on.
I seem to have shrunk. There he is. Oh, how y'all rolling tonight?
Okay, here we go. Here's Cherry Rain. So see if we can get the. You there?
Okay,
Tom?
so thanks. Yeah, Tom Joyce, in this life, many lives, once more into the breach, dear friends, like General George S. Patton would say, through the pomp and circumstances of the ages, I have fought many guises, many faces, always me, but I'm here. But the thing is, they're going to try to kick me. I'm sorry, but I need a little fellowship too. I've been alone most of my life. I've fought bravely, but I'm so glad to meet your community, Steve, and Ronnie. He remembers me, and it touches my heart.
And what part of the military were you in?
No, I didn't get to. I tried.
Oh, okay.
My father left the University of Pennsylvania to join for the Korean cause, and so that was always my heart. And my mother's father, I remember finding his dishonorable discharge from World War I, and I was so proud of him. But when I tried to join the the U.S. Navy, my mother, I was about to turn 18, and life had been hell for at least 10 years. And my mother said, "You can't leave me. Your father left me," which is not really true, but whatever. That's what she said. "You can't leave me also." And it was like a dagger in my heart. And I am the eldest son, and I had a little brother. And so I didn't. And a year later, I was too crippled too. It sucked. But there's many ways to serve. There are, my fellow Americans.
Oh yeah,
That's totally true.
and what if you don't mind me asking, being disabled, how are you? What's your disabilities?
Okay, so what they would do is they
back.
would start. Yeah, Boltonator, nice to see you, and everybody here. I'm sorry I don't have a camera. If you want to see, I have a bit of a beard right now, so I'm looking more like a little bit more like David or Steve. But you can see in the picture who I am.
Oh,
But
that's great. That's fantastic. That's the way you should look.
okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm envious. If you my camera, I'm not gonna put my camera on because I'm still remodeling, but I'm 41 and I still only have just this little scrabble underneath my chin. So
You got the baby face.
yeah.
TNRDG Runner 2. Thank you for saying that. If you mean it for me, you know, there's nothing like home.
Tennessee Ridge Runner. Yeah,
Tennessee
all good
Ridge
people.
Runner.
All good people in here, man. That's.
I'll tell you this
Yeah.
when I was.
Yeah, I was just going to chime in 1 second. We were talking about this afternoon.
Good luck.
And somebody was thanking us for being part of the community, and I said, "No, thank you for being here and watching." And also, we've noticed that the community is growing by being cool with each other, and that is amazing, guys. That's amazing. I mean, I feel the same way as you guys. It's neat to watch people respect each other and grow and listen to each other, man. It's been badass.
Yeah,
That's awesome, David.
When they say like being part of the community, to me, it's like without you, there is no community. Like whoever's saying thank you to me, it's like no, without you, you are the community because like Chariot Rain, you are the community. Wesco, like everyone in chat, everyone on like without any of us, there's not, you know.
No, exactly. Yeah.
What they did to me is they started to crush my chest around 12. That's 1982. I was born in 69. This time around the wheel. And I remember past lives. And I remember times in eternity also. For instance, I remember Eternal Ireland. But I don't have all the memories. But then most people can't remember last month, right? So, but the thing is, you know, who we not only allow God to sculpt us to be, and I'm just speaking humbly of my own heart. I don't ask anybody ever, and I've made this statement clear before, you know, to buy, so to speak, these are poor words, but by the words I'm speaking, but judge of your own hearts of where they come from. Just, you know, we are co-creators of ourselves and our intentions matter. And if we can endlessly refine what we could be for the kingdom of God and for each other and for community, then we truly enter into a holy communion where we can win against evil. And I do believe this is important at this hour. And I think maybe the world has never seen it more clearly.
Right.
So they started to attack me in my school, like during the school day. It felt like an anvil in my chest. And I could tell you much about it. I know all the details. But the thing is that they wouldn't let me live, learn, grow, or participate in my own life ever again, starting around 82. And I was being sexually molested by malicious spirits who could take over my spinal nervous system and use my own body against me. And I said, stop. And they said, no. But the point is, we must survive whatever we go through for one another, because that's our obligation to each brother and sister. And what hurts me most is what they're setting the world up for, as it did then, because so many people are still so unaware of how duplicitous iniquity is.
Yeah. I have a question for you. Have you ever had what is known as old hag syndrome?
HAG?
or they call it now sleep paralysis. I'm just interested if you've ever had that, if you've ever identified as that. But they used to call it old hag syndrome back in the day.
Can you tell me a little bit more about sleep paralysis syndrome? Maybe, but
yeah. Basically, what happened there's the scientific approach to it, which is that you basically are both in the dream state and you're also in waking reality, but your body is still shut down, that your brain does for sleeping, right? But
okay,
you're cognitive and aware of things, but you can't move, and a lot of times you'll feel terror. That's when a lot of phenomenon people see things like UFOs, aliens, shadow people.
Okay,
but the old saying was that you could see an old woman sitting on you, and it usually happens, they say, around when your health is at the most weakest. But
okay,
they're always
well,
like
the
sitting
thing.
on you and torturing you, and
Okay, so when I was 8 going on 9, this is about 77. It's West Coast speaking, right?
yes, it's West Coast. Yeah.
Okay, I remember Colorado well. I got to drive a tractor trailer in my 12-year-old rape crippled body when I was 28, 27. I remember Colorado and the beautiful mountains and such nice people. And it was a beautiful year of my life, though it hurt like hell. But the thing is, I was still trying to do what I could to pull my own weight, like I'm sure all of you have done for our nation. And but the thing is, so I just want to tell you that, Colorado is beautiful and much appreciated. But the thing is that when in about 77, again, I was born in 69. I'm 8 going on 9. My baby brother, my first brother died when I was about 4 or 5 after living an hour. I would meet him later in life. He introduced himself to me and I knew it was true, but that's another story. But I had my second brother was named Teddy. So I'm Tommy, he's Teddy. And at night, I would get down on my knees in our home, which is just outside of Philadelphia, where I first spent my first 2 years. Just west of Philadelphia County is Montgomery County, so just south of New York City, for anyone in the world listening who might not know. And it's a place called Lower Merion Township, whatever. It's where Kobe Bryant went to high school at Lower Merion High School. Total BS piece of POS. And I actually spoke the word for his death, and he died the next morning. But that's another story. But here's the situation. I'm 8 going on 9, and I would get down on my knees. I'd say my prayers. I was in a very Americana bedroom, 77, and just after our nation's bicentennial. And my quilt is the Great Seal of the United States of America, and it was a red eagle, all red on white. Charles Thompson, who designed the Great Seal, lived just down the street at Harrison House, which would be the name of my high school, where I'd be endlessly effed over. But that was called Harrison High School, the sister school of Lower Merion High School. But again, I'm just moving fast. But the point is, I would say my prayers as a little boy on my knees. I'd get under the quilt, and around midnight or in the dark of night, I'd be woken up. And that's when they taught me about oral sex, gentlemen, men. I mean, I'm not trying to go sexual here. It's not I'm a romantic. I believe in the sacred masculine, the sacred feminine, and true love and romance. But this has been my story.
Yeah.
Is Full Monty trying to say something?
I think Monty was
nobody.
But
Mayhem's in here.
that's
Welcome, Mayhem.
What's up, Mayhem?
Hi, Mayhem.
And
Hey.
Travis Joe.
Sorry I'm
Travis
late.
Joe.
I
Hey,
had
everybody.
to get my covfefe.
Looks like mayhem's
man.
causing mayhem on the
Hey,
Turn your
road.
mic down.
Where you traveling to today, man?
Hey, Mayhem.
I'm going to Colony, Texas.
Oh,
Nice.
about
I've been to
30 minutes from me.
Nacogdoches.
Who do we lose?
Nacogdoches?
We lost someone there.
Yeah, Nacogdoches.
And
And
Boltonator.
Paris, Texas, and Houston. When I was a truck driver.
Were you just saying something, Boltonator? I don't know if your volume was down.
He said he's going to the Colony. That's about 20 minutes from me.
Oh, okay, there you go. I wasn't sure if yours was muted too. Who'd we lose? We lost Monty. Yeah, Monty, you can come back up, man.
Well,
oh, there he is.
yeah, I think
See,
Monty was dipping in. He waved his hands.
No,
He waved his hands.
that was before that.
Yeah,
that
he's good.
Yeah. So
I see how it is, Monty. I get up on here and you're like, oh, okay, I'm dipping out.
no,
I'm out.
Welcome back.
He's like, oh, this
Welcome
guy.
back.
Shit,
Yeah,
man,
this
I'm
guy
ready.
here, man.
Yeah, fuck this guy. No, I went into my settings and it wasn't showing my camera in the camera part, and I switched it, and it kicked me out. So I'm like, oh, fuck. So anyways, here I am again. That's why I was back there going, waving at Steve. Yeah, I'm right here. Hey, I got it working again.
Yeah,
I went into
that's
my
the thing
set.
on my
I went
laptop.
into my settings and hit the F this button.
Yeah, on my laptop, if there's more than 5 people on the panel, and like whoever's 6, 7, 8, or 9, I can't see it unless I scroll all the way down. So sometimes I don't even know. Oh, who do we lose now? Oh, Chariot.
I think.
Oh man, where'd he go?
Chariot. Yeah.
He probably
I'll
just
tell
dipped
you.
out.
I'll tell you, folks. Everything he's saying intrigues me for some reason.
It does.
It really
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I asked him about the sleep paralysis is because I struggle with it all the time, and I also have other issues due to my the fact that I have my pituitary gland doesn't work properly because I have a syndrome. That's why I look so young. So, well, they say that the third eye is right there at the base of the pituitary and the hypothalamus. So I just wonder if, because I've seen things and I've experienced some similar things, not exactly the way he's saying it, but I
You relate.
yeah, and I know, and I believe there are things such as psychic warlocks and vampires. I've been attacked by it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And especially trying to be on the internet and trying to spread goodness.
Yep.
They really cling to that. It's like a flame in the dark and the moth.
I know that a lot of listeners might try to write it off, but guys, this is someone's experience, and it's so interesting.
Yeah.
Not that anybody's been hateful at all in the chat or anything like that.
No, I thank you all.
Yeah, it's very interesting because this is your experience, and it makes it important. So yeah, I'm interested in it. Yeah.
Mayhem, I can't quite see because it's so tiny.
I'll be right back, guys.
And I don't mean to talk over you, Steve. Sometimes I forget.
no.
Oh, wait, I'm on Steve's show. Hold on. Be quiet.
No, you were talking over me. No, sometimes I'm like talking at the same time, and then it's like, wait, who goes? Because plus it's still like a split-second delay.
Yeah.
And my deal just sit there and make funny faces and be like,
yeah.
But real quick, I wanted to ask because Boltonator, I haven't seen Boltonator in a while.
Yeah, welcome, Boltonator.
I seen you put another video out today, which was awesome. But how have you been, brother?
Doing the shorts because of the throttling for the long videos, so I'm just popping up shorts.
Oh, okay.
Calling them jorts.
Jorts.
The jorts.
If I could, I try to answer the question of Wesco quickly. I don't want to drag it out or in any way. Steve, thanks for inviting me on so much. I wish Ronnie was here, and Joe Kerr, who's been a friend for a long time. But
Oh,
Reggie.
Done happened again.
You know what? Screw you, government. Don't you try to silence him.
What happened? Man?
Calm down.
What's in the box?
I can
tell. Like hate.
No. Joints.
Like hate.
I don't mean everybody calm down.
Been kicked off.
I know. It's like the rape state.
We got both of them. Now we need Scrappy Doo.
And I got away with it too if it wasn't for you pesky kids.
I know, right? If it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Like the zoinks.
So my father actually was very good friends with Porky Pig. Let me just throw that out there.
That's all, folks.
That's right. That's right. Which is what the founder of Looney Tunes put on his tombstone. That's all, folks. Which is pretty cool. But
excellent.
I know, right? But the thing is what I want to share with you is, so I would get into bed, I'd say my prayers on my knees, in a home named Ballykine, because we named it that, which was the name of my parents' honeymoon suite at Ashford Castle of Ireland, which is an actual castle in Ireland, which is a pile of rubble now. But you can look up Castle Ballykine on YouTube. There'll be 1 2-minute video. but that's a very, very, very old castle.
I would love to say that one more time. I'll write it in my book. Hold on.
Okay, Castle Ballykinne, Ballykine. Somehow I have a very strong relationship to this. It's only
One
a
more
pile
time.
of
One
rubble
more
now.
time. I'm sorry.
Sure, Bally, Bally,
Yeah.
Kine, and our home was like part of our family, like our home should be. Like every time we would drive up the
Thank you for
driveway.
repeating that. Thank you.
Of course,
Thank you
David. As a little kid, we'd honk the horn to the house, because the house and the home is sacred, like hearth and fire and faith and home.
Did it honk back?
Sorry?
I said, did it honk back?
No, there was no humping involved. Gotta be honest.
And that's,
but you know,
that's why you need to be
I said
careful of what
honk.
you invite in your home.
I said it honked.
True. Like entertainment, we got to be careful what we let enter. But the thing is that to answer your question, Westco, I would go to sleep and I would wake up, and there was this. I remember the first night still. I'm 52 now. I was 8 then, going on 9. My baby brother about to turn 1. It's about 77, and I felt like powers like lifting me up out of the bed, like telekinetic, forces. And I actually took my right arm and my right hand, and I'm like, wait, I'm floating off the bed, and I moved it to see if that was true, and it went right between my back and the mattress. Okay. Now I hadn't invited anything of iniquity into the home. My parents weren't like that. They were good Christians, what have you, with a long history. And I had said my prayers, gone to bed as an innocent child, but they were doing this to me. But they weren't trying to take me up to a spaceship. What they wanted me to do, and I say this like in the presence of all gathered here with deep humility and honorable maturity, and in a type of a men's group, at least those of us who are gathered here, and blessings to our sisters. But we all need to know, like, evil does this. They wanted me to go down the hall and do a blowjob on my baby brother. And I knew instinctively, though I just learned about this from them, no other physical presences in the room, this was wrong. This was a violation of his free will. This was a violation of his soul, and this could scar him for life. But that's what they wanted. And they explained the whole thing to me. Meanwhile, now they're teaching kids like this in kindergarten, these types of things. But my body
Younger than that now.
Shut up.
I know. So what I would do is I would hold on to the mattress, which was a twin-sized bed, as tight as I could, because I had a feeling if they could get me off the mattress, then I wouldn't be able to stop them from making me walk, taking control of my body and making me walk down the hallway and do what they wanted to do, using my vessel, my instrument. Lord, make me an instrument into what they wanted, not what was my choice. And so every day, every night, I would hold on as tight as I could for hours. And it was a long time before they finally gave up. I will tell you, brothers, I never, ever left the bed, but it was hell. And that was like, maybe second grade, third grade, 77 or so. So, I mean, it's a little like maybe the hag sleep or something. But there are crones that are not hags. And some of these crones, which are ancient women and ancient souls that begin to grow feathers out of their heads. These are goodly spirits, but none of this is taught in our schools today. And the ancient ruins and the honor codes of ancient nations and warriorship truly needs to be taught to our kids, because they're all being set up for defeat. We cannot. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I don't mean to get on
No, keep going. Chariot. I just say hi to people in the chat. So if you ever hear me just say a word like that, I'm just saying hi.
Okay.
So,
but does that help a little, Westco? Does that answer your question a little?
Yeah, it does. It does give me a sense of something of where you're coming from.
Yeah, and what I went through. But again, that's a long time ago, and they never stopped. But I've always been savvy. I've been very strategic. So the plan was in my heart that I could always hear the wicked spirits around me talking, so I never let on. For instance, like if you're captured by a foreign enemy or nation and you happen to speak their language, don't let them know, right? Because it might give you an edge or an advantage. So that's how I handled it. Because if they found out I could hear what they were saying, at least in part, they would plot and plan further away from me. But if they're close enough to me, then, because remember, the famous saying, we do not fight against each other or flesh and blood, but rather principalities. that's very real. And that's all being obscured from our mortal vision and sight and hearing, et cetera, in the world today. And most people don't have a comprehension of this. So we're all in danger, but there are great souls like all you guys and Steve and Ronnie. And we all have different levels of knowledge or awarenesses or perspectives of the mountain and what it is. But I say if we can unite and circle the wagons, we can win.
I like that. So
Thank you.
Aloha, Silver Girl.
Aloha, Silver Girl. I'm
Silver
going to
Girl
turn on.
actually wrote a book, and I just bought it. I just got it in the mail last week. Similar to what you're talking about.
Marcus Cannell, hang in there. I'll try to keep it simple, and we all will. And Silver Girl, that's a really cool name. It's like Silver Surfer, But give me a second. I'm having trouble breathing. I'll be right back. You guys, do your thing.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I can't get my soundboard to work right. Damn it.
Oh, really? So, but hey, Mayhem. The last night what I was talking about was the oh man, I got the word today, man. I got to start taking memory pills because I'm losing my mind. But what
don't worry, I lost mine a long time ago.
I think I left mine in Detroit 14 years ago. But yeah, the monetization part and all that is done, and the thing to be able to join or whatever, that's what I'm in the middle of setting up. But I have to have those emoji things, but they're not called emojis.
The badges.
Yeah, but yeah, like I don't even know how to get those or to make them or what I got to do for that part.
What are you trying to join?
Well, no, for my channel so that people can join to set it up.
For StreamYard?
No, for my YouTube channel.
Oh.
Yeah, he's talking about the membership.
Yeah, so if you want to get like a membership to my YouTube channel, you can join. And then when you type in chat, you get that little emoji thing next to your name, so you know that.
Now, when is that set on how many people you have, or is that when you monetize? I'm not sure how that works.
Once you get monetized,
really?
That's what happened with me anyway. Once I was monetized, then I had that option. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you have to meet certain requirements to get monetized. You have to have over 1,000 subscribers.
Yep, 1,000 subscribers.
And over 4,000 hours.
Watch hours. 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers, and which I have, and I am monetized now, but which also kind of sucks because they like Monty was saying earlier, they do watch everything, and like all my videos, it's like if it's monetized for the ads, it'll be a green $sign, or if it's limited because they don't like something about it or whatever, then it's yellow. And then if it's demonetized from like copyright claim or whatever, then it's red. And on mine, it's like green, yellow, red, green, yellow, green. It's like,
dang, man, it sounds like you're playing a stoplight game there.
Right? They don't like me.
You got any community hard strikes yet, Steve?
I have one strike. Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I had my first warning, and then I got a strike, and I appealed it, and I won the appeal. So they took the strike away, and then not even a week later, they were like, "Oh, we're gonna get him," and then they got me on a strike. I appealed that, and it didn't work. But so wait, so Boltonator, what's this one? I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
Is tonight a political speech? No, it's not a political speech.
I think this will definitely not be monetized.
Yeah.
Just a fake feeling there.
Yeah. I've got a very bad feeling about this.
What was that movie? It was a comedy movie, and they were like a Rat Race. You ever see Rat Race?
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. When he like drops the cigar and he's all no sneeze.
They steal the car that belonged to that person that was being imitated just a while ago. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The SS group.
See, that's real comedy. And now it's misinformation. Like, what the fuck, man?
And Mr. Bean, he kept having that falling asleep, sleep acme or whatever, where he kept falling asleep just anywhere he goes, and then.
Well, you never know what you're going to find on YouTube.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Yeah. Ooh,
and
yeah, don't go down the rabbit hole of YouTube because you'll find some stuff that you're like, wait a minute, I'm like, I got a strike for that for what I did, and what? Why didn't they get a strike?
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Yep, don't go deep into YouTube. You'll find some stuff that you really didn't want to.
I think
And the
that
thing
video
is
I
with,
put up there, Steve, might
what's
be the
that?
one I got the hard strike for.
Wait, what? Say that one more time.
That new video I put in the feed, I think that's the one I got the hard strike for because they said I was endangering children.
Oh, well, I don't want to play it then.
Oh, it's nothing like that.
Right. Everybody, let's go.
My virgin ears.
Wow.
Well,
How
let me
dare
look.
you endanger children?
Yeah.
Let me get rid of this
Let's
other
not get
one
into that
first.
conversation, shall we? Let's just avoid that one.
Too political.
Avoid it like you will that.
Oh, make sure no one
No,
ever has the opportunity to steal an election again.
No, I
Not that one.
This one?
The next one.
That
Now
one was
those are some
endangering.
beautiful
Ready,
women.
kids?
That's it.
I can't hear you. Oh, lives in a swamp right under the sea. Who sniffs her untied and won't let her flee? Who touches your mom and croaks all the kids? Be sure not to tell your dad what I did. Horny, buy and grab it, buy and grab it, buy and grab it, buy and grab it.
That was the one.
Yeah, that was the one. Wow.
Yeah, I endangered children with that.
Oh wow, I can see why.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, did you see my my last Trucker's Thoughts?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's a good one.
I like that. That laugh is awesome. We need to play it now.
Oh man, it's definitely something you wouldn't expect.
Scat Pack says the thing I've really noticed in YouTube is that there's a lot of people that need help with mental health problems. I'm sure that's a lot of people actually, not just on YouTube. There's a lot of people out there that need that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep.
What I don't get about YouTube is with like we were talking about earlier with like Super Chat, and YouTube takes like 35 to 45% of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're already stealing that much money. Like, why are who cares? Why are you so stickler on, you can't say this, you can't. It's like, dude, you guys are stealing our money already. Just for Jesus.
Right? But you know what they say about censorship? It's like saying you can't eat a steak because a baby can't chew it.
Yeah, they're simping for righteousness, but they're against everything that could be righteous, right?
Well, that's the problem about virtual signaling is that you'll always find every time you virtual signal on a particular issue, there will be someone out there who will expose your hypocrisy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
and it's the point of that is not, obviously we should stand for what's right and stand against what's wrong, but if you're going to make a point of trying to do something like virtual signal, which, and I think 90% of the time when you virtual signal something, you're probably doing it because you think you're the cat's meow, and you shouldn't probably do that. You should just, the old saying, you shouldn't throw rocks if you have a glass house, right?
Well, the thing is, if you
they eventually trap themselves in right into the same trap of their own.
Yeah, that's the truth. And if you have a tech company, right, and you're allowed to have power for a while, they run wild with it. But the thing is, think about it, even what we were talking about this afternoon. If shit did hit the fan, these guys that are censoring everybody would be asking for help from the people that they've censored, because they're not going to be able to protect themselves or grow plants or protect themselves. So it's kind of like the nerds, or they finally got their day and they're pushing their weight around. But believe me, if shit hit the fan, YouTube wouldn't matter. It really wouldn't.
Absolutely, exactly. There would be no YouTube.
Yeah, and they would be asking us for help.
Right.
The people that are really trying to do something good for humanity.
Well, it's like, I always say this, like, if you were out like, like the, what's the name of the family? The family that has the show, The Last Alaskan Frontier, Jules family, I always forget their last name. But
thank you, Silver Girl.
But you think if we had people who were living in like a community, like on a ranch or something like that, where you had to learn to be dependent on each other. If I said, hey, someone needs to grow fruit, someone needs to, go find cattle, someone needs to go hunt, someone who's got mechanical engineering, if we had to rely on each other, half the stuff that people caring about, I mean Karen, like in the word Karen name, Karen, get Karen about.
That was good. I like it.
That was funny. That was very funny.
Caring about. I get it.
So for the things that they're caring about, or their things that they're, up about, they would lose those things. Like you would eventually go like, oh, wait a minute. I need to feed myself and my family and my friends. And so whatever stuff that, and it's like, and that's the thing about like HOAs and stuff. And these people that live in these, it's like, well, your grass is only 1.5 inches. You're supposed to be an inch. It's like,
yeah,
really?
West Coast.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the problem that you have right now in the world.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I will never live in another HOA. Not in my freaking life.
Dude, don't even get me started on HOAs, man. Oh.
If you guys aren't subscribed to Wesco, please go subscribe to him, because I found him here on Steve Harloha's channel, and he speaks so much sense. Wesco speaks so much sense that it's pleasing.
Yeah,
as you all do.
Good channel.
Yeah, as you all do. But Wesco, you're 100% right.
Aloha, Robin.
Oh, there's Robin. Hi, Robin.
And at some point, what we have to do is we have to learn to not so much fight what we hate, but create what we love. And that will be the answer, I think, in the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, 100%. People get so upset about the small. I mean, and we've all been there. We've all done it. It's like it's amazing the things that we just get upset about because we think they're more important than they really are. But
well, it's a thing we've grown accustomed to in the United States called compartmentalizing things.
Mm-hmm.
So I choose a small fight rather than the real fight. So I'm fighting with Joe over the size of his lawn, which means nothing in the grand scheme, rather than the 15% hike in the gas bill. I'm not fighting that. I'm just gonna argue over how much my lawn is, how high my lawn is. HOA is a way of compartmentalizing humans. We dictate you. It's like we're gonna dictate you in a small government. No one should live in an HOA ever. No. That should be an illegal.
And it's a forceful thing that you arbitrarily put yourself into. And I think a lot of it's because a lot of people either don't have a lot of experience with HOAs, or they love the house more than they think they're gonna. And I guess if you make that sacrifice, then I guess guess it's maybe worth it to you, but it's not worth it to me. I don't know how it would worth to anybody.
Yeah,
that's just me.
I know 10, we've lived in this house for 11 years, and I know when we were looking, we were trying to avoid HOAs because we felt 11 years ago that was a douchebag democracy. So we wanted to stay out of an HOA. So we live in a place where they don't have an HOA. I can do whatever I want. Why would who is this HOA that you're paying $120, $200 to, that are just mowing the end caps of your area? Where's this money going? I mean,
That's my question.
It's a small dose of how government works. It's like some builder figured out a way that he could build this area, and that everybody would have to pay him for the rest of their life $120 to $200. I mean, it's ridiculous to and I got to ask permission what I could do on my property. I mean, HOAs are stupid, dude. I mean, ridiculous.
I'm telling you.
I've been avoiding them. When we got to this neighborhood, I got it because there was no HOA. Yet a crazy neighbor from about 3 houses down comes walking over going, "I'm the self-appointed HOA president." It's like, too bad. Enjoy your freaking your mental gap there, because this is not freaking HOA.
Enjoy your
fantasy.
Yeah.
And I can tell.
Yeah.
And the reason
enjoy
HOA
your dictatorship of one.
Yeah, the reason HOAs work is because they are so simplified mentally that they think that that's going to protect them from who can move in here and there, right? Oh, they can't afford the HOAs. You're so stupid. You're so stupid if you think that some board is going to govern. These people in the HOA neighborhood near me, they move in, they live there for a year and can't afford it and move out. They can't even afford their own HOAs. So they can't even get protected from their own HOAs. So, I mean, I get the idea is that you think that you're getting a benefit from paying the HOA, but you're living right in a dictatorship.
Well, and what you're doing is you're also then allocating, yes, you get the benefit of having some, like, if you want to make sure, because I think the only reason why most people do the HOAs is probably because of the house value, and that they feel like the HOA will preserve the house value. But it's like, at some point, if you have an issue with your neighbor, go talk to your neighbor about it. And we're at this stage now where as soon as you have an issue with someone, you got to call the cops, you got to call the HOA president, you got to call this and this and this and this and this. And it's like, why can't you just resolve your own issues? And again, If it's a person that can't be resolved with, then just shut the door on them. Like, like that person that thinks that they're an HOA to themselves. Like, at some point, like with these kinds of crazy people, you just have to say, okay, well, I'm not going to deal with you.
Is Monty locked up? Oh no,
No.
he's moving.
Hey, Steve. Thanks for having me up on panel. I'm jumping down. Love y'all.
Oh, Monty, let me just
much
say
love,
one
brother.
thing. Oh man,
Much
I
love,
want to tell one thing.
Lost him.
I never know. He takes off like that, and I feel like he's mad at me.
Oh, look at Salty
He takes
says.
off so fast. That was crazy.
Look at what Salty says. HOA can put a lien on your house.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, most HOAs can.
Are
They
you
can put a lien on your
serious?
house if you don't pay your dues.
Holy shit, dude!
Yep.
That's
Take your
that's so
property.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't even
That's
know what
worse
is
than the
HOA.
government.
Homeowners Association.
Homeowners in
okay.
Chariot Rain, they are all over this island. I think where you go, there's someone you're in an HOA. It doesn't matter. Like, and they're worse than the government if that's the case.
Oh,
I
that's what HOA stands for? I thought it was home of assholes.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, it could be that too.
Yeah.
Actually, it's huge old assholes.
It's so huge. It's huge.
Hey, speaking of asshole, I mean of great guys.
Hi, Fortune.
Mother dick.
What's up, Big Spoon?
You got like the Mr. T Night Elf Mohawk going. Cool.
What's up, Sugar Tits? How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Chadwick, how's it going, my friend?
Living
What's
the dream.
up
How about
there,
yourself?
Sugar Britches?
What's up? What's up, pumpkin nipples?
Hey, sizzle
up,
chop.
Whoa. Gay.
Whoa. I'm in it with
What's
no
up, asshole?
Damage.
How you doing, you old dirty asshole?
Is that fucking Travis?
I love you, Chadwick.
The block doesn't work on here. Fuck.
Oh, the Duff's been being quiet.
I love you, brother.
Welcome, Duff.
I just went to Oculus Rift like big screen, so I can't see comments, but I can see all you guys much better. It's like 185 inches.
Oh, you're doing this on the Oculus?
Yeah, my PC died, and I paid through the the rear end for the Oculus, but I gotta hold it up with my crippled left hand because it doesn't see my face.
Is he going in and out, or is that just me?
No, he's going.
He's going in and out.
I wish he could get a great. I wish he
He's
could
doing
get-
there.
If I start to really like get dim, tell me because
And he's still talking.
tell, right? I'm just speaking, but they
Yeah, it's dim.
Well,
Hey, brother.
Yeah,
brother.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay,
Fine.
So my grandfather introduced television to the world.
I wanted to start singing. Wait, who? Am I hearing someone talking, or is that my?
It's Chariot Rain. It sounds like he's underwater. His thing isn't working right.
Nobody can hear you.
Steve,
yeah.
Chariot Rain is gold, man. I'd love to have him on if he could get a clear signal. I'd love to have him on for a whole thing.
What's up, Eli?
And just listen to him talk because he's gold, man.
Looking forward to it, David. That would be awesome. I can't wait.
I would love to have it. I mean,
yeah. So Chariot Rain, make sure you're subscribed to David Divine Broadcasted.
Hell yeah.
Well, David. Well, the word divine is a very special word.
There we are. He's back.
Yeah. Hey, Cherry. I don't know if you're subscribed to me, but subscribe because I would love to have you on for a whole fucking. I'm sorry to say that segment.
Yeah, sure. I've tried to subscribe as much as I can, but I'm very crippled. In 10th grade in chemistry honors, every time I would try to take notes, they would cripple with my right hand. They would cripple my left hand and my left arm, and that's how they do it behind the scenes. Principalities who don't want us to succeed, brothers. But that doesn't mean that's who we are. That means who they are. That was 36 years ago.
You don't fight just the flesh, but the principalities of the air. You know that. Verse?
Correct. And my grandfather, my father's father.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, David, please.
No, I was just saying, make sure you're subscribed. I would love to have you on for like several hours just to hear your story because I think it needs to be
I promise I will
continued.
only speak with a genuine good heart. You know, there was a famous story about William Penn, who was granted the tract of Pennsylvania before there was any colony or state by the King of England, because he listened to the Quaker's heart, who wanted to create a new reality, because Europe had been so inundated by its own sin. And the king heard his heart, and he said, okay, I will give you this land that we claim is ours, and go forth and try to do what is right to create a Thomas More utopia. If you know of Thomas More, a man for all
Of
seasons.
course.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes,
Westco, you're taking notes, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And,
And for-
Thomas More had some really good quotes. I mean, he was
Yeah,
he was like the granddaddy of the humanist philosophy.
He taught his daughters how to read and write in Latin, and Europe was amazed they could actually do it. But you know, we can be more born male or female. It does not mean we are not the same heart and soul with the same intention to be of service to the kingdom of God. I say this thing.
I don't know. Back then, they were making a lot of flipper babies that were proper retards, so they might have had something to do with that. I'm sorry. I haven't slept in a few days. I'm a little.
No, that's cool, Fortune Thought. You know, I like the resonance of your voice. So you bring it.
Oh yeah,
and whether we are right or wrong, we
voice.
should
He has a
stand by
voice
what
for
we
radio.
said.
I have the voice that can make a Wolverine purr.
Yeah.
I need you to
You could
do
just
some
read the instructions.
cinematic voiceover for me.
In a world like that.
That's you.
Yeah. There you go.
In a world. Yeah.
I love
there
telling
you
those
go.
stories. Like, there I was, no shit, just me, 1,000 Iraqis, and my MRE spoon.
Bring it
You
on,
kind of
fucker.
sound like the guy that does.
Sunday.
He could have
That's
sound like
excellent,
David
Fortune.
Hayter. Do you know who that is, Fortune?
What's
David
that?
Hayter? You sound a lot like David Hayter. Do you know who that is?
I do not.
He's the voice of
David
Solid
Hayter.
Snake.
Yeah.
He's the voice of what? I'm sorry?
Solid Snake.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh yeah.
Metal
David
Gear.
Hayter from Metal Gear Solid. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh, from the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid. Yeah.
That's my favorite game in the world.
Yeah.
So Eli, Josh talked to me briefly yesterday through one text, but that was it. I'll get with you later about that. I've had this voice since I was 6 years old. It used to creep people out, but I didn't know how to use it until I became a DJ. And then it was, all right, these girls work for tips and tips alone, so get up to the rack and show some love.
There you go. There you
Bulls,
go.
Indigo,
There you
Pisces,
go.
stand by.
Did you do an Alex Jones and tear your esophagus when you were a kid?
They're literally eating lizard alien.
They're turning the phones gay.
They're turning the freaking box gay.
That's so good, Fortune. That's so good.
And little demons are coming out. They're
and offend the babies toward it. Whatever he said.
He's always in the middle of clenching a turd.
I'm
got the
a little
documents
retarded.
right here.
I'm a little retarded.
That's good. That's so great. That's so great.
I used to always.
I killed Sandy Hook.
They're turning the frogs gay.
I could just imagine Forge at 6 years old. He's like, oh, aren't you a sweet little boy?
No, bro, I had genuine problems. I had legitimate problems. My brother was all well behaved and stuff. Everybody look at me like, what the fuck is retarded now?
Hey, Boltonator, I think that you know, what do they call them? The stormtrooper behind you is pretty cool. What's to the right of it?
Darth Vader. He's got Darth Vader behind him.
No, I don't think so. It looks like he's got a face and a mask on.
Oh, to the right of him. I see him. Yeah, I was looking at the picture by the flag.
Oh,
yeah,
me?
Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Boltonator, there's a stormtrooper behind you with his fist raised like he's standing on the podium of the Olympics. You know, we white win.
Next to it.
Yeah.
Travis, what are you doing? Stop it.
That's the dark ass Superman.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool. You know, James Earl Jones was driving with the CB radio once upon a time. And, James Earl Jones was the voice of Darth Vader. Yo, it's great to have Boltonator super large. That was cool for a second. Steve Harloha, did you do that? Yeah, give us Steve large.
James Earl Jones.
Shut up, faggot.
Play Vader has the funniest voice in the world.
Oh, damn, you got the Boba Fett. And
No, that's Trump, man. By the way, that's Trump in Batman mask.
man, you know, I'll tell you what. I told them it was going to be up there, and there it was. I told them.
The force be with you, brothers.
Bruce Wayne, he's dirt poor.
Whatever. Bruce Wayne, Batman, go away. It's Alec Guinness and it's Obi-Wan Kenobi for me. Meanwhile, my grandfather did introduce Princess Leia's parents. It was not on Tatooine. It was not. It was in New Jersey. This is a true story, and I've told it before. But listen, I say his name was Eddie Fisher. Her name was Debbie Reynolds, and he thought they were both good kids and deserved to sing, and so he introduced them. And they would give birth to Carrie Fisher.
Hold on
as
one
Princess
second.
Leia.
Breaking news. Hold on, I just noticed something.
Who farted?
Bolinator has a kick-ass PV amp behind him. Hold on,
it's nice. It is.
That's old as hell.
Is that a 2x10 or is it a 1x15?
Yeah.
That'll blow you back up again, Bolt.
It's the 15. It's the
He's not
15
looking at it.
one. It's all tube, and the fucking distortion sucks.
Start playing
It's a 115.
As long as it'll put out, you can run a pedal through it.
Wow, that's
Boltonator. I
badass,
think it's
dude.
great when you're filling the screen, man. How are you?
My PV, my PV
Hold on
head
one second.
sounds
Hold on.
awesome.
Hold on 1 second. Let's hear him out. That's badass, dude.
It
What
is.
year is that?
Oh, that's like a 76.
Wow.
Damn.
That's as long as I've been alive.
That was our nation's bicentennial.
Well, it doesn't. It's
old as fuck.
thing. Yeah, it's great though. You put a distortion pedal
And then I
with
got
that
the,
thing.
76. Holy shit.
PVTMT below it for the bass amp.
Wow, look at that.
Cool.
Look at that, guys.
That's
Were
great.
you watching last night,
Trash I leave
Boltonator?
laying around. What's that?
Were you watching last night on my live?
Oh, look at that.
No, I didn't catch it. Last night I was bowling.
Oh man, you should have been
Look
here
at
last
that with,
night.
with the guitar hanging just to the left there. Is that a
Yeah, I see that guitar.
Or
The
strut.
yeah, Strat?
No, it's an Ibanez.
Ibanez. Okay.
Ibanez, yeah.
It's the one guitar I'll never be able to pawn because I repainted it Gungam style.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Man, that PV cabinet is beautiful, man.
Yeah,
wow.
it is.
Yeah.
Aside from the cat puke down the front of it.
That's character, brother. That makes it custom.
That's right. That's
I
right.
like that.
That's prizes.
Irreplaceable.
Wow, I bet you that thing sounds sweet when it's turned up. I bet it does.
It does. It's got a great clean channel. Its gain channel, man, it's 70s sound, so the distortion is high.
And you said
it gives it character. It gives it character.
So it sounds
And
like an
you
old
said
orange amp or what? Like with the
yeah,
the
and
fuzz.
you said it's a tube amp, so
Oh yeah, it's definitely tube.
it's
There's
warm.
hardly-
It's
there's
warm.
no solid state in that sucker.
Yeah, that's warm.
We
That's
got to
nice.
get away from digital. Analog is the way to go. Digital is what they have created so they can push delete on your entire bank account, and it's gone.
Well, they won't do that through my amps.
Cool. Yeah, I agree. You know,
That's a badass. That is a badass amp, my friend. Good job on
it's
you.
a good one. I need to get some updated shit though. My shit is too old and.
No, it's glory to the old, to the ancient, to the true, to what has
Well,
been here before me and you.
Yeah.
This is just a classic tasty treat.
Yeah.
I prefer to play on more of an updated rig.
I understand.
Yeah,
It's seasoned.
Yeah.
It's a grizzled old veteran.
Experienced.
That's
Both
right.
of those amps are old as hell.
Little long in the tooth. You know, it's like the cheerleader that's blown out. It knows what it's doing.
Hey, Mayhem Studios. I
tell me
want to
I'm
hear
lying.
from you because I see you sitting there like a saber, like a lightsaber, and you're just sitting there calm but also poised and ready to strike.
Like a lightsaber.
I'm just a humble heart, but can you tell me a story from your heart so I can know you a little better? My name's Tom Joyce, Chariot Rain.
Jedi Man, Padawan Joyce wishes to know your Landly stories.
Oh, my Landly stories. Oh.
Good evening.
Well, I was
Once upon a time,
there can be only
what had
one.
happened was, I was adopted at 5 years old. by a good Christian family. Grew up in Miami, Florida, and when I graduated high school, which was right after 9/11, I joined the Army, deployed twice to Afghanistan, came back, got out, became a 911 dispatcher, and then now I drive trucks and got a wife, 2 kids.
And
doing,
do slave
doing
labor
pretty
for
good.
somebody, right?
What'd you do in the Army?
You do slave labor
ma'am,
for somebody
what
for the
the-
intros, right?
When were you in Afghanistan?
Yeah. What? When was I in Afghanistan?
When were you deployed? Yeah.
I was deployed in 2004 to 2005, and then
Shit,
deployed
brother, we
again.
ate a lot of the same dirt then.
Yeah. Then again.
I joined up 03 when I graduated Marine Corps, and then I was deployed.
Thank you, Forging Thought.
Yeah, and then I deployed. I deployed back. I got like a year off, and the 82nd, 4th BCT, we deployed back, and we actually replaced the unit that replaced the unit that I was with before. So
What did you do in the Army?
I was 74 Delta, chemical operations specialist.
Chemical operations. What about you, foraging? What did
So
you do
my
in the
first
Corps?
MOS, I was 0351. I was in a Marine assaultman, so I carried rockets. And then
Roger.
once I'm 85, I went through recon school and was able to get through that successfully. And I was 0321, 2nd Recon Battalion, 2nd Marines.
Fucking sweet.
I was deployed
I
4
can't
times
even
to
remember my
Afghanistan.
freaking MOS number, dude. I started like at a 5112 and ended at like a 60 something because I started as a flight line mechanic on CH-46s, but I went in-house on crew chief to become air crew.
Nice.
Thanks, Paul Norton.
Nice.
But,
Thank you guys for your service.
It's a little bit before the sand of Afghanistan. Damn, I can't speak.
Afghanistan.
I cannot speak, my friend. It is just not coming out right. I was
What
stuck
are
in
you
the
talking
Iraqi
about?
desert, not the
Gorgeous
Afghanistan.
green country. The whole
That
place
is
smells like
not
hot
how
garbage.
you say it. You do not say it like that. No.
Steve, that was a really good accent. That was.
You'll have to.
I was not knowing. I was not
You'll
knowing.
have to.
I was not knowing, mother bitch.
Please come back again.
Son of a mother is good.
Yeah, seriously.
When you do that, you have to turn all the T's into a D. Okay.
Yeah. And just remember Shukran Habibi and yeah.
All right, so if you're ever in India, there's one phrase you need to know amongst the Hindis anyway. It's Siddhar Kidare. Siddhar Kidare. It means, where's the bathroom?
Oh, I thought it was sit on my
I've been
kid.
to India, and let me tell you, I've been all over this planet. India is the most disgusting place I've ever been in my life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Is that because of the holy crap of the holy cows?
No, that would be about the rivers of human shit flowing through the streets in their most developed city while they walk around barefoot. The fact they worship rats, so they're everywhere. The fact they worship cows, so they're everywhere. And the fact that if somebody dies in the middle of the street, they just keep driving over them.
Yeah.
Place
Well,
is repulsive.
We must let be what is to be, which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, but see, I'm an asshole, so I'll say what I want.
Yeah, no. Fortunately, thought you got a good position. I agree.
Right.
But
And I
Mayhem
hate curry, so
Studios.
I'm not missing anything.
Yo, but Fortune's thought, you might know this. I can never think of it. What's the drink they make that I want so much that they put like 2 golf ball
it's
size of
hot
hash in
diarrhea.
it?
It's like hot
No.
diarrhea.
No, it's not. No. It's like mango with like 2 golf ball size of hash in it.
Oh, I don't do that shit. I don't know.
Oh, I would. I swear.
Ooh,
It's like
that sounds good.
mushrooms. Yeah.
I don't
But
partake.
Mayhem Studios, thank you very much, and God bless you.
God bless you too, man.
Thank you.
I tell you what, I don't take part in that kind of stuff because I smoked weed for a year solid in my life, and in that year, every time I smoked weed, I felt like I was 3 inches tall and I was locked to the couch. And it didn't matter who was around; they knew. They fucking knew. I don't know how they knew, but they knew.
No, I believe you, and I understand they knew, which is why what you need to do is trip on 120 micrograms of LSD with me, or if you give me your address, I'll send you Hawaiian wood roast
Why would
tea.
you do that to this country? Why would you do that to this country?
He wants to start you off small.
Yeah.
You
We'll
give
start
me
out
half of that. You're gonna
small
see
and
me on the
work your
news
way
like
up.
I'm Zeus. Ah! No mortal can stop me.
Everybody kneel.
I remember the first time I ever smoked pot. It was in high school, and my buddy was like, "Hey, let's go back. We got to go back to class." We started walking, and for some reason, my right leg kept doing like a double walk, and I'm like, "Why is my leg doing this?"
No, so you only thought it was doing that, brother.
Right?
Like, dude, my girlfriend gave me the idea, like, hey, it'll be a good idea to go get your haircut. Fuck her for doing that. Because I went to the barbershop, chat with my buddy. My buddy's like, Chad, you smoke? You never smoke. And I'm like, yeah, no. I fucking swear I was in that chair for about 17 hours. Not the case at all. But to me, that's what happened, because my barber was like, Chad's smoking. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Here, try this. It's only dabs. Try this. It's only Keef. Try this. It's only... Here, let me pick your face up off the ground.
Yeah,
what year was that? Like, how long ago?
I'm thinking I'm in the wrong chat here, because
that
you
was
guys,
in
I have never done marijuana
2014?
whatsoever.
Okay.
I'm the
So they're
same
still doing this shit. Yeah.
I'm same as Chadwick though, because or Fortune Thought, because that's why I don't smoke, because I feel 3 feet tall and I'm not
I felt hella small. And I felt like somebody built a fence through my body. Like if I would have moved or taken my eyes off one thing, it would have been bad. And then when I tried to lay down, I'm like, I know, I'll just lay down. That'll fix it. Nope. I went to lay down. The second I went to lay down, I was like, oh, that's much worse, because everything just started spinning hella quick. Not having it.
No, but I'm telling you, take 120 micrograms of LSD, listen to Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd, and Yes 90125, and you will understand almost everything.
I guess.
How many seconds do you think it would take me to get naked and start killing elk and stuff? Like, it would be bad.
You wouldn't. No.
My money's on 45 after it hits.
No, that's there you
like 1 millisecond. There you go. I think that's what it was.
Wake up next to a half-eaten elk, like, not again.
Yeah.
I know, right? I remember the day I was born. That was interesting.
That's
to make a great outdoors reference, I just see trees. You guys seen that movie?
Mm-hmm.
I saw the Education of Little Tree.
Well, I see development. I see this. I see this. I see the natural reaping of the world. You know, what do you see, Chet? What do you see? I just see trees.
I see trees.
Is that West Coast speaking? Because I can't tell, because nothing's moving.
Yes, because I'm using my OBS cam, not a.
Okay, I wish I had a camera. I'm sorry. If anyone wants to check me out, I have a bit of a beard now, because I just can't afford a haircut. I just can't stand in one place and use my hands to cut my. I was always, like, you see me in my picture. I was always clean shaven all my life till a couple years ago. I just can't do it anymore. And I know some of you say that's okay, and thanks, David, and others like Steve. But I'm sure the Russian patriarchs are like, no, you look good. But I just didn't grow up like that. But
I had a long beard for a while, but I can't grow
what the Lord gave you.
Because of my work, I have to have my beard short. I can't have any whiskers because of the respirators we wear.
Okay.
Oh wow, yeah.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
What am I doing for work?
Yeah,
I'm a firefighter.
Oh,
that's awesome. Do you know we can put out fires? We can put out fires with frequency. This is proven. All you need is like an oboe and the right bow, and there won't be any more hurt to firefighters. And it's sad.
Shit. We need to try that, man. We've been using water, and
I know, right?
There's a new way.
My question
it's actually an old way. It's proven.
My question to Forging is if he gets the same arousal from doing the firefighting as Montauk did. You know the reference?
I do.
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm surprised somebody else knows it, but I mean, it's all fun and games until you get hurt. I got hurt last week. So.
I know, right? I'm happy to admit I don't know the reference. Can someone inform me?
Yeah, it's from Ray Bradbury, Fahrenheit 451.
Oh, I love Ray Bradbury.
And it's where the firefighters actually burn books.
Yeah, it gets all hopped up on the.
He gets hopped up on the power and control of just
killing the knowledge.
Maybe that was like the 80s for me. Maybe I was too young to remember, but yeah, God bless Ray Bradbury and the Illustrated Man
novel. Really good novel, actually.
It is really good. The ending of that book is so amazing. It's
like 1984 without being so much of a on the nose. It's a little bit more of a thinker.
Yeah. Agreed.
It is. Well, and it was so true because like when you read it and you see where they're all hovering around the television for everything, like, wow, Bradbury. I mean, he knew how to call it on that one, you know.
And the people bow and praise to the neon god they made.
Yep.
Yo, I love that one, right? Simon Garfunkel. But I like the part about the cobblestones more. I honestly don't think Disturbed did. I know they got a lot of praise, and even Paul Simon said, I approve of this, but Disturbed could have done better. I mean, and maybe so
I
could have
think-
Simon and Garfunkel.
I think their version was really good because I think that
Me too.
song, it needed to be darker. It
Yeah.
was too
Yeah.
happy. It was too bunking.
Right.
It was
I
just,
agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
But I think they could have done it even maybe more succinctly, which is not quite the right word, but more naively, if you will.
I don't know what that means.
It means like devastatingly.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to spell it.
That's a big word.
Well, there was a
You
time
tell me what
when-
that shit means, all right?
there was a time when we couldn't figure out how to sell vinyl because the problem was with the phonograph, which would be called a record player, is that well, I know all about this. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, every time I think of phonograph, I think of that guy busting the thing. Whenever I think of phonographs, I think of the guy busting the thing, moving it from Antiques Roadshow. Have you ever seen that? When the
Yeah.
guy's like, "Oh, I have this antique phonograph
Uh-huh.
thing," and he's like, "It's a one of a kind," and then it explodes in his hands.
I did see that,
So
but that would have
good.
been hilarious.
So good. He's just like, oh God, oh.
All right,
the
here's
second
one.
recording ever made.
Here's one. So Nipper of RCA is my hound. I'm just throwing this out there, Steve. I'm a humble guy. None of this is my credit. I'm just glad to be with you guys. I've been through hell, but I'm still trying. But Nipper is my hound. Nipper of the Radio Corporation of America. If you remember his master's voice. And the funny thing is that Nipper is being taken care of by Sony Corporation right now. So do you understand the Japs, the Nips? They're taking care of Nipper. And I'm just saying, is that racist? I'll be right back.
Only if it's nipper slippers.
Are we talking about what?
I'm not sure.
What?
What's in the fucking box, man?
It's a bit nippier, isn't it?
Yeah.
You
It's
can't see the
nipply.
lime nuts, can you? No, Dad, I can't.
Nipply.
Oh,
Nipply.
well, it's the season to be merry. That's
Y'all
my
remember
note.
when
Oh,
Bobby
no
Boucher
shit.
came up on that giggle?
You can do it.
I can tell you that. I can tell you,
like
man,
to see
that
homos
Christmas
naked.
Vacation has some of the best lines in any movie.
Christmas Vacation.
Oh yeah,
Merry Christmas. Shitter was full.
yeah. Or I
Hey,
love
David.
when Chevy Chase is like, he's
Yes, sir.
like Merry Christmas.
Can
Merry
you pop
Christmas.
your link in the chat?
Who's that?
Oh, yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Let me do it. Yeah.
Where'd the
Merry
anti go?
Christmas.
Anti was
Happy
here
Hanukkah.
earlier.
Fuck you. You fucking.
I know
Yeah,
Joe
look at-
Kerr had to take off.
Look at that, Russell. You can't even see the panty lines.
Nope.
Where did Monty go? Did he take off?
Yeah.
Monty
Yeah,
took
a while
off.
back.
Dick.
Water sucks.
It really sucks.
Well, while you guys were all getting stoned, because I never did get stoned once, but I did like the alcohol.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Water sucks.
Yeah, that's my thing. Well,
Your
until
name is Needle Dick.
until I became drug free. But yeah, alcohol is that's pretty much all I do is drink beer. But back in the day when it was drugs, it definitely wasn't weed, and it had to be something that gave me energy and I could still have control. And
My thing has been, I've been a firefighter for a while, so it's like I haven't been able to party or anything like that. But I mean, I've come from a biker world. I rode for years as a hanger on the club. I don't understand people that
Oh,
want
there
to
it
do
goes.
drugs and they're like, oh, hey, let's all get together and fall asleep. That sounds like the best time in the world. That sounds stupid as hell. If I'm gonna do something, it's gonna be, hey, you got something to do for the next 12 days? Let's go to South Dakota. Yeah!
right.
Let's take apart this carburetor, build 3 other carburetors that don't work as good, then put it back together. It might not work as good, but we're gonna have a fucking ball.
Do it. And let's ride in a formation where you're looking at my ass and I'm looking at your
Right.
ass. And
Yeah.
And hey, I dropped something on the carpet. Let's look for it for 12 hours. That is a blast.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I'll
either
tell- I'll
that
tell
or
you
Are
like
you searching for Parmesan?
I'll tell you what, Fortune, I knew a guy that he's a local Sons of Silence guy, and he hated Sons of Anarchy. He's like, there's no way in hell a biker would wear fucking tennis shoes like Jack Steller. No way in hell. Like he would just like rip on it. I mean, constantly rip on it.
Yeah, depends on the region.
Yeah.
Like up in Oregon, there's some people who wouldn't be caught dead with the same fashion or even types of bikes that people have in California. You know,
Right.
but I mean, it also goes with the territory too. Because when I was up in Oregon, my bike was
Night
slammed
company.
all the way to the ground in the rear end with big ape hangers, and I came to California. The roads are so terrible, I had to lift up the rear end like a damn dirt bike and put drag bars on it. Otherwise, I was going to go off the road. So now I got a club style bike that looks like it belongs on Sons of Anarchy, but it's a necessity. And you don't realize how much those ape hangers wobble until you put a pair of real handlebars on there, and you're like, "Wow, I can have
What
control."
you're telling me is that you're actually going to be in the human version of Days Gone.
What the fuck is that?
The video game where the guys
Days Gone video game,
yeah.
Oh,
And
no.
in the zombie apocalypse, I'm like, is there really that many people in Oregon?
I mean, yeah.
But you understand. I mean, they actually explain it in the game why there's so many of those zombies, and it actually makes sense. But it's just like,
is it like a specific type of zombie or just zombies in general?
Just zombies in general. And then as you progress and level up, they give you different types. There's like the screamers, the bleachers, the big
bruisers.
Bruisers, yeah.
Dude, it sounds like you're describing metalhead chicks. Like the different styles of groupies. Like, we got any good looking ones? Well, we got a couple screamers, but the bruisers are in the way. So and the fucking Titans, watch out for them.
And occasionally on the right,
you get those big ones that look like they look like the big lesbian chick from Boondock Saints. Ballbreaker.
Oh, shit.
The ones that are just
Every
wrecking
now and
shit in
then.
the pit all night, and then when they finally get backstage, they're like come at you like a damn orc. No, not having it.
And then every now and then you get the damn.
Yeah. You roll up there on your guitar having I'm like, no. I'm gay. Yep, really gay. Really gay. Super gay. Love the cack.
Woke up and fell on the cock.
Yeah, just
roll over.
In fact,
Hey,
gold
you got
star
200 subscribers.
gay. Didn't even, straight C-section. Gold star.
It's so funny because we always had the clique of we called them the rodeo boys, the cow, and they were the ropers. Basically, is all they were. I mean, they weren't real cowboys; they were just ropers, and they'd always get like in a circle, and just like oh, let's see how big we can do. Like, what are they measuring their rope in that circle there? It's like, this is so gay, guys.
You guys not realize how gay this looks?
I don't know, man. If you've ever played in a band and you've been up on stage when some of them Titans come up and they're just like, they got that look like a zombie that just got infected, or that really, they actually look like that first really painful stage of turning into a werewolf when your body's all misfavored and you're like, when they come up on stage like that, all drunk and wanting, you'd be surprised how fast you grab a pair of roller skates and assless chaps and be like, nope, don't play for the home team.
Plenty of troglodytes coming after the bands.
They get up there and they like, I'm gonna fuck you till you die.
Well, especially when you're in a metal show and you pull out the double bass, you got the upright bass. They're all like, ooh, all the sweaty betties, the heavy rockabilly girls.
Just come up and grab my nuts and tell me you're coming with me tonight. You and your two teeth can go the other way.
Yeah.
I don't want drag marks on it,
God.
Oh my god!
Like, man, I don't mean to be rude, but you smell like that part in between a hobo's thigh and his nuts. So I'm not going to be entertaining that. Sorry. Do you believe I'd rather pound my balls flat with a wooden hammer? Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. You smell like a locker room full of seafood.
Yeah, I would much rather go home and help my drummer tune his skates. That's how horrible it is.
Yeah.
I'd rather hang out with my drummer.
There's always that one place. I don't know about you guys, but in our town, there's that one place where all the skanks go to, and our joke.
What's its address?
Was called Club Media.
Club Media.
Club Media.
Club Media.
Never trust the drummer
Hey,
with the money.
Here in town, we got the
Media.
Phoenix Theater. And the Phoenix Theater has the skating rinks, or the skating ramps they push up to the sides when shows are happening, and that's where you'll find them.
Yeah,
it kind of looks like the bus stop in Total Recall when the lights come on.
Oh man!
Sorry,
David.
Chairman. I had to step away for a second.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
Steve.
Oh,
It's
we didn't
okay.
even notice.
I know.
It's okay.
I know. That's why I didn't say no. I was like, yeah, they won't notice. What's up, Aloha? Aloha, Aloha. I love saying that.
All this talk about gay dudes had to make Steve step away and tickle his beehole.
Oh, look, it's Aloha. Hello.
Take care, Aloha Prepper 1, if you're leaving here.
I believe Aloha just
Scat
showed
Pack
up.
2, how are you?
Too
No,
much
Aloha,
testosterone.
you're never out of your league.
Scat Pack, howdy, ma'am.
Unspecified V, thanks for always being nice to me when I've been here.
V is the shit.
Yeah, cool. David,
Oh,
the
great.
only
Now
thing
they're
is,
saying this, and I just missed the last 3 minutes, and I don't even know what everyone's talking about.
We're talking about you, Steve.
We could start over. We could start over.
So there I was, elbow deep. It was a donkey show, the best of donkey shows.
I was knee deep, I was fist, elbow deep.
And I was 20 miles.
and there
south
we
from
were,
the border.
knee deep in goddamn
I
rice patties, and you college students were sitting in classes, and you didn't care.
I was neck
right.
deep in a. Yeah.
What was that
We
line
won't go
from?
Ever been
that
to a
movie
Turkish
Biodome?
prison?
All right, quick, Tommy.
Never seen a grown man naked.
I'm
like
going to
Vladimir?
go to sleep. I'm
Wait,
gonna go to
David,
bed
wait,
real
David,
Got
how
here,
do I
David?
find you? What,
Oh, he
how
put
do I
his,
get? What's
he-
your
he dropped his-
what's your YouTube channel or what have you, David?
He dropped
put
his
the
link
link-
in the chat.
I put
Okay,
the link in
where's
there.
the chat? I'm looking at comments.
Oh, all right.
Second star
okay.
of the right straight on till morning, brother.
Right,
Oh,
Peter Pan forever. But more than that, Mother Mary came to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be.
Yeah, I put the link in there. Yeah, I put the link in there.
I'll Cherry Rain, I'll put it in private chat for you.
Techno,
Okay,
good
thank
chatting
you.
with you again, man. See you later.
But
Take
David,
care, David.
David,
Good
thank you
night.
for
Sleep well.
hanging out
Yeah,
with us,
David.
man. I appreciate it.
brother.
And do you have closing thoughts before you go?
I'd like to say that I think that everything you got, everybody's got something important to say, and it's important that we listen to everybody before we judge them. And also, you guys are awesome. Yeah, thank you guys. That's
You
all.
too, David.
David.
Thanks for being awesome, David.
Take care, David.
Yeah.
Have a good.
Thanks, guys.
Much love, David. Love you, brother.
In
Have
the
a great
words of
night.
The immortal Taj Mahal. Everybody.
Ever.
loves
I'll go
somebody.
check out your videos here in a bit. I subscribed twice for you.
Is Travis
Hey,
saying something?
thanks.
What the hell was that?
Thanks, Bullinator. And I did the same, and I look forward to talking to you in the future. Thank you, guys.
Right on, brother. Peace be the journey.
Peace
Take
be
care,
the journey.
Techno.
Who runnins?
Live
Who runnins,
nos.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad somebody else has that reference. Whenever I say peace be the journey, nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about.
What is it? I'm not sure. I know. I'm
Cool
cut
runnings,
out of
man.
a lot.
No people
runnings.
say they know they can't believe Jamaica.
Oh.
We have a bobsled team.
Yeah, you mean the one with John Candy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
the very one.
Hey, hey, man.
And Herschel
dead, man?
Walker,
Hey,
he
Sanka,
actually was the
you dead,
bobsledder.
man?
You want to kiss my
Got-
lucky egg?
No.
We need to get Herschel Walker into the Senate. We do, because he will kick ass. He will.
He
Hey,
wasn't
man,
on the
you
Jamaican
dead, man?
bobsled team.
Yeah, man.
I didn't get to see Cool Runnings, but I wanted to. It was such a great premise. I saw like the Cisco and Ebert review of it, and they're like, "This is hilarious."
Man, that was released when I was like 8. That was a long
Really?
time ago. Yeah, I'm 37 now.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
38.
You old bastard. You geriatric bastard.
Oh, my God.
Hey, I resemble that.
I'm young in my heart.
Don't make me hit you with my cane.
Hey, if you add up, if you take into account the parts of me that have been replaced with steel and everything else, I'm probably about 14. So
Really, because I would go older with that. I got metal in my left leg, my right leg, my left thigh, my left
shit,
hip,
how much time
and
you
I
got?
hate
Let's
it.
do this.
Damn, I'm
I don't
so
like it.
old.
I want to be as God made
His
me.
doctor said we can rebuild him.
Pretty much, dude. Every time I
Yeah,
jump
but
off
with
my
that-
left leg, it goes.
But they spent a lot less than $6 million.
Yeah.
I just want to know
actually,
if Working
mine's-
Thought gets like a gun out of his the leg, like the RoboCop.
Oh yeah.
So the bill from Afghanistan was actually declared astronomical, and astronomical means it's over $2 million. I mean, it was covered
Wow.
by the government, but it was over $2 million.
I'm like $140,000, so I'm
Because
lesser than you.
my lower mandible was broken in half. My chin strap of my Kevlar, my helmet, actually came up and like broke my jaw in half. The left side of my head was hit with the part of the building that blew up, and my left eye orbit was crushed. I have a plate over my left eyebrow up onto my head, and then I have this chain looking one that goes across my jaw, and I have metal in my clavicle, metal in my left humerus, my
Fucking
left femur,
goddamn it.
my left tibia, fibia, and over
You
100
live in
screws
Cy-
from
you
the knee
fight
down,
Cyber-
and
Cyberpunk
almost my
City.
whole left foot is all metal. And I have a bunch of other surgeries I got to get eventually because I got bullets and shit still in me.
Oh goddamn! Well, get them out,
Absolutely loves you, don't
Dude,
they?
the Chicago O'Hare Airport, there's like 3 airports. It's Atlanta, Chicago, and another one. I can't go through the regular one.
I know what you're gonna say. Yeah.
Because it gives them a false reading every time.
Yeah. Sir, would you remove all metal objects? I can't.
Well, fuck, I count myself lucky. The only thing ever happened to me was when going into Liberia, clearing on the 50 cal, and it broke its mount and busted my fucking teeth out.
I've heard that. Was it a Maudus?
It was an old butterfly. It was mounted on the CH-46.
Dude, with the Deuce, man, I've heard a lot of people talk about that. On the Humvee, there was an epidemic of that in the beginning of Afghanistan, like right before I got there, where they were busting right off the thing and coming back and hitting people in the chops.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I lost 4 fucking teeth.
Damn.
And not to mention, it wasn't very nice to see fire line go up above the rotors.
Screw that.
Oh.
Although you got a great story. How'd you lose your teeth? Well, I went down on a 50 cal.
This big steel rod that shoots loads out of it just smacked me in the
said,
face.
"What's up, BFG?"
Yeah.
Forging thought I took an iron bar covered in rust up the ass.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying that's the only way I have to compete with you and what you got to deal with.
No, that's totally different than mine. That's you win.
Yeah.
By the way,
I did it for God and country. I swear.
I give mad respect to those guys that get on those mounted weapons on those Humvees, especially like in the case of like, Somalia when they had the Black Hawk Down situation, or and a guy that I actually knew. In fact, he dated my younger sister before he was shipped off to Iraq. His name was Chance Phelps. They made a movie about him taking Chance with Kevin Bacon.
Oh wow! Really, you knew Chance?
Wow.
Yes,
I love that movie.
We used to go. We used to go out, in the desert and just be out in another friend's international scout and just go up. But yeah, I knew him. And he dated
That's
my
fucking
sister for like 3
awesome,
months.
man.
Small fucking world.
I knew.
Yeah, mad respect, for guys like you guys.
I never got a chance to make it to the sandbox. I did 4 tours of Afghanistan, but never went to Iraq. I got shot on my 3rd tour and then blown up on my 4th. But the only people I know that got made a movie out of them is the smoke jumpers that were in Oregon Locks that passed away. Knew them, or knew a handful of them, but that's firefighter shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So you all know about like Agenda 2030 and how they've drawn lines of how they want people out of California, and you can
Genitals
look it
what
up.
now?
Well, you can look it up free online. Agenda 2030.
Oh, Agenda 2030.
The UN agenda to destroy America.
Is it which one is that? I'd have to look it up.
Well,
What's
it
the gist of
wasn't. Okay. The gist of it is the United Nations that we founded via the League of Nations that preceded it. Is that they're going to destroy America, and their plan is to get a lot of people out of like California, open up the borders, and divide the country into 4 quadrants.
Oh
But
shit, we called that Tuesday, man.
I know, right? But the situation is that all of the fires in California are exactly along the lines of what is in the drawn out plans that you can look up online.
Same in Colorado too.
Right? Yeah.
They shut
And
them all.
it's Project Blu-ray.
Man. I lost my house in 2017 to those fires. The Tubbs fire. I lost probably my best friend in the whole world to it too.
I'm sorry, Fortune. God bless.
Yeah, it fucking sucked, dude. I was up in Oregon Cascade Locks for the fires up there, the ones that were on the Vancouver side of the river and the Portland side of the river. So I was
Okay.
up there fighting those fires when I was with Multnomah County. And then when I moved to California, that following season, bam, I was balls deep in the fires in California.
Like
what year was
how
that?
are you recovering from your burns? I didn't ask you. I'm
I mean,
sorry.
the burns from this accident, I'm doing just fine. There's another guy who got it a lot worse than I did. I got first and second degree. My arm's pretty bad. My neck's kind of toast, but I don't need
So
skin graft.
forging,
He
you're
does.
basically like a cyborg now, but you're still with.
I mean, kind of.
I've
I've been smacked together a couple times, but you know they haven't figured out silver bullets yet, and it's only fire. Pain don't hurt. But yeah, in 2017 when the Tubbs fire rolled through, we all got emergency called because it came up. There was hurricane force winds for the first time in like 100 years in my county. It was 71 miles an hour wind gusts, and then sustained wind at 70, 75 plus.
Damn.
And one little fire jumped the freeway, and overnight it took out a whole neighborhood. And like my good friend Mikey, he's hearing impaired, and he sleeps with his hearing aids out. And I saw at 5:30 in the morning, I saw on a bulletin at the station that he was one of the missing people in a town called, or a little part of the town called Coffee Lane, and that whole area was wiped out in less than 20 minutes. Like hundreds of houses were gone in 20 minutes, and these are big houses. It was bad. And that's one of the reasons people are like, oh, it was a directed energy weapon and all this shit. It's because it was gone so fast and so ridiculous. But yeah, they found what was
Project
left of him and his
Bluebeam
dog.
is real.
They found what was left of him and his dog in the garage. So
damn.
Shitty.
Oh.
And while I was out fighting those fires, I didn't get to go home for a couple of days, and I got home and my house was gone.
Wow.
Forging thought, you know, all every fiber of my being gives thanks, you know, that you're still with us.
Hey man, it is what it is. Got a job to do.
But we can fix it. You know, we can, brothers.
I worry about Chadwick because, from what I understand, if he's a cat, he's only got 2 lives left. So
I know, right? 7 are gone.
Fucking around and
it's fucked up. I was just bouncing back. Steve knows I was just bouncing back from losing my house and everything. I'd got a place. Things were looking up. I had a girlfriend, and then we respond to an accident on the 101 freeway. Right at the there's a on ramp right there next to the Santa Rosa downtown exit or on ramp, and some drunk driver, while we're in the middle of the freeway with our trucks out and you know cones up and everything and pitch black, but you know street lights on and everything, we got flares out. This idiot comes on the freeway going 100 miles an hour, drunk, slams through the cones into our lead truck, into our engine truck, takes me out. I fly 15 feet in the air. Another guy gets hit by me, breaks his legs all to hell. Like, broke his.
That's what
pelvis.
happened to me.
It was horrible.
I went 15 feet through the air at the hand of a Ford F-150 going like 70 after I came to Hawaii to heal my legs. It was not an accident. It was a setup.
Yeah, I got set up by a drunk bitch.
Please tell me that the drunk bitch wasn't driving a Dodge Ram.
No, she wasn't driving a... Well, but here's the thing, though. She was driving a Honda Pilot, and it didn't matter because she was going faster than fuck. And when a Honda Pilot goes ass over tea kettle after hitting a fully loaded engine truck, it's kind of like a big pointy pinball, and it hits you pretty hard.
Forging thought. Have you ever read As a Man Thinketh? It has all to do with forging our own thought. And it's a famous English book. I can't think of the author's name this instant, but I know it so well. But it was borrowed from the Upanishads.
Negative. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, definitely. As a Man Thinketh. You'll be like, yeah, obviously this is correct.
Damn, Brother Mayhem, you okay? What was that? You just took out
hit a bump.
Fuck it, look like you took out a hot dog cart.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a protester. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, it's 10 points if there's a little falafel guy rolling around in your rear view.
They were holding some signs about white privilege or some shit.
Yeah.
Steve, did I tell you what happened the other day on the 11th?
I don't think so.
Bunch of idiots in the middle of town dragging the flag and doing a protest.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I lost
my on the 11th?
Dude. Oh, yeah.
On the 11th, really?
Can I ask where was this forging thought? Like what state? What state?
I'm in California.
Okay.
But,
go ahead, please.
But I'm in NorCal, which is supposed to be a much better part of California, you know, it's like wine country. So there's a much older dynamic here.
Sure.
It's,
Right.
but I got my right arm wrapped up like a gordita from the burn and everything. And I got bandages on me and shit. But I was out with another Marine buddy of mine, and we were out just, you know, kind of painting the town beige, doing white guy stuff. And we roll by this little town. It's not a town square, but it's like where there's like a fountain. You know, there's like a little fountain or a water feature in a public park type shit. And there's a bunch of people out there doing their little chants and having their signs and shit. It took everything I had not to be like, pull over.
Yeah.
Fucking drives me nuts, man. And not one of them was probably old enough to even remember 9/11. So,
oh man,
they weren't even born then, too.
No, they're fucking kids, man.
Yeah,
punk-ass little bastards.
I remember being 3 years old and watching Nixon getting on the television, getting on the helicopter with his hands in V's, you know, because he's being expelled, and thinking there's something very wrong with this.
Yeah.
But you know, I was very fortunate in 69, 70. I was living at the Philadelphian apartment buildings, which is directly across from the Philadelphia Art Museum, if you happen to know, which is a beautiful American building that is reflective of ancient Rome. And
I'm with you.
Cool. And I was born there I lived there as a child for a purpose my first 2 years. But the thing is that I still remember being a baby, being held in my parents' arms, looking at a Lieutenant James J. Kershke, United States Marine Corps. And I knew he was hurt, forging thought, but I couldn't see where, because he was wearing trousers, but both his legs had been blown off. He'd been offered he wrote a book called Not Going Home Alone, which of course I read. His wife, a U.S. military nurse, Juanita Kershke, and they had a baby also my same age, but he was still zonked out. But I was born fully conscious as I came out of the womb. My very first day of life, October 13th, Jefferson's half birthday, 1969. I blessed every baby in the incubators with me consciously. I was looking for someone to talk to, but everybody was zonked out. But the thing is that they all needed something. But I remember thinking, like, it's nighttime. You know, the doctors and nurses, where are they? In the fucking closets, of course. But whatever, you know, together. But the thing is that he'd lost both legs, and he'd been offered a position with military, Marine intelligence, but he turned it down. This is like in the early, like the mid 60s, because he's okay by 69, right?
And you said he was a lieutenant?
He was a lieutenant who was later made a captain for his valor, but you know, after it was all over. And but he made a critical mistake. You know, he turned down the military intelligence position because he just wanted to stay with his men from South Philadelphia, maybe 6'2", great guy. I did get to know him as a child, and he taught me English at Villanova University many years later, still going with no legs. But
Great pick, Wesco.
In those days, you know, he wore prosthetics.
Yeah,
So he
that's
was-
from my
he-
the Pine Gulch fire 2 years ago.
Oh, that's a beautiful picture. Yeah, it is. But he was I was a little baby. I mean, I'm literally being held in my parents' arms. It's 69, early 70. I'm maybe I'm definitely less than like 5 months old. But I'm like, I know he's hurt, but where is he? Because I can't see. Because he's standing tall and beautiful and strong in the light and the sun with his wife, his military nurse, who fell in love with him after reading all of the letters from his men, who, you know, would write him endlessly from Vietnam. And, you know, like 66, 67, 68. But the problem is, what happened was he made that one critical mistake. He wanted to open a map for his guys, and they were close around him, you know, his other officers, and he took a step back, and they heard the click. He stepped on a landmine. He was blown 100 yards through the air, and the helicopters came, and they got him. But even when he was in the helicopter, his adrenaline keeping him alive with both legs just above the knee blown off. He was told, you're going to the Philadelphia Navy Hospital, which was preeminent at the time, but wicked as fuck too, because they were too cold. The doctors and nurses, they didn't seem to care. But still, you know, he would live and be like a surrogate father to me. So I just want to say, thank you, United States Marines. Thank you, Forging Thought.
Yeah, proud to serve.
Did you hear about that fire foraging a couple of years ago? The Pine Gulch here in Colorado.
I did hear about it. I wasn't there though.
Yeah. Oh man, it was insane.
We travel quite a bit to
And it
help
was
out
right in
other
the-
agencies, but that's one I didn't go to.
And I'll tell you what, they
Oh, those fucking guys! Yeah, oh my, yeah. So that's the same. So I do Fireline and Wildland with I'm one of the Sawyers when I go out of town, and
Right.
that shit is rough, dude. We had a burnout last time. We did the McKinley fire, and we had a burnout, and it was like sketch as hell.
Yeah.
Not cool.
And and of course it was right when the masks came out, so they told people they got to keep their masks on even outside because.
Oh, hey, they still do here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's fucking irritating as shit. Like literally, this island is 60% sheep. Just
Fuck.
bah.
I haven't had
All
to wear
day
a
long.
damn mask for I don't know, a long time. Texas is very open about that shit.
Yeah,
I'm very happy.
I
that
never
my-
wore one. That's why
I'm
I was
super happy
pretty-
about my chief being the way he is. We didn't have to do the Fauci ouchie, and we didn't have to wear a mask for a super long time. And everybody looks to us for like, oh, the fire department ain't doing it, so I'm gonna throw mine away.
Yep.
Yeah, I never wore one from day one, but it was hard for me at first here because, like, I still gotta keep my business running, and I still gotta get materials, and then for the most part, I just go to like supply house, and until somebody said something, I'd be like, dude, I'm not putting that shit on my face. I already got my stuff. Just let me pay for it. It's like, it just made it a lot harder. But
Honestly, I didn't care wearing it at work and stuff because we deal with what we call spooge incidents, and spooge incidents is when you have some kind of liquid from someone land on you. So I don't mind because we're wearing medical masks. No, we're wearing medical masks half the time anyway, so it didn't bother me all that much. But like going through the grocery store and shit, fuck that. I'd rather be kicked in the face with a golf shoe.
with me though, I literally cannot breathe with that. Like I can't, like even when I'm sleeping, I can't have nothing in front of my face. I can't have a blanket or anything like
stupid, man.
I can't breathe.
Little old ladies getting vegetables from you 15 feet away, and they're like, "Oh God, he's not wearing a mask."
Believe in the science.
The crazy part is there's so many people. I like literally I could go right now. I could go anywhere to any store, grocery store, gas station, wherever. And there's gonna like half the people there are gonna have that shit on their face, walking down the street by themselves outside, nobody around them. And they're gonna be wearing that shit.
You
It's
see a
like,
good number of
hello?
old timers here wearing them still, and every once in a while you see somebody 30 years old, my age, wearing them. And when I see that, I look at them like a dog looks at an answering machine with their owner's voice coming out of it. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Man, when it first started, man, wow, me driving down the road, I see somebody pass by me. They're sitting in their
how about
car
the people
alone.
wearing it in their car?
Yeah,
People-
they're in their car alone with a face shield, a mask, and gloves on. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You're alone.
Yeah, well, you don't know it, but that individual was on a mission. They say, I got to get this genome to this. Got to get to Washington.
I just seen it yesterday. Literally, I was driving and some lady was driving like an idiot too. And then I like pulled around her finally, and I'm like, who the fuck are you kidding me? I'm like starting to get road rage. And I look, and it was some lady by herself, windows all the way up, and
With a
just
fucking
like
mask.
grabbing the steering wheel like she was getting like ready to run into a brick wall or something, and wearing a mask. And I'm like, oh. And then I just laughed because I'm
I
like,
forgot this is
oh
why
my
she was on
God.
ice, bro.
Well, the
She had a
funny thing,
mission.
it was an older lady, but yeah, otherwise I would have been like, yeah, she-
Was this in Hawaii? Was this in Oahu?
Yep.
Oh,
Then she was on ice, bro.
There he is. I was wondering. I was like, shit, what did we piss off Wesco? What happened, man?
No, no,
He had
no.
to change
my-
his
my-
avatar. Look at that shit. Now he's all like Bushido on it.
I wonder if those type of people, when they catch themselves, they look in the rearview mirror and they see themselves and they're like not wearing a mask, like, put on a fucking mask.
They look in their rearview mirror with it flipped the wrong way, so they look farther away, and they're like, God, that idiot's still behind me.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Media Bear, Dr. Clown. His YouTube channel name is Media Bear, but he goes by Dr. Clown. And he's got like, I think 50,000 subscribers. It's awesome. But every month he does a I see masked people.
I've seen this.
And dude, he's great. And I send in every month. I send in pictures because, like, I mean, how can't I? You know,
I
it's,
should start sending
every
them
time
stuff
I
because
leave the house, it's like, dude,
whenever I'm
they're
on the
all
clock,
around
we're always wearing body cams. So should send them.
But yeah, this guy right here, Dr. Clown. He's you should check his channel out. Every
His
month
stuff's
he
pretty
does
good.
that.
I was watching some of his stuff. I have a hard time watching. I have to watch the replays on fast forward because some of his stuff's a little bit slow. But
Some of the lives, but when he does the once a month, I don't know if it's it's the I Saw Masked People one. That's funny because he'll go through, and him and his wife Karen. I mean, obviously that's Dr. Klein. Karen's not the real name, but
right.
And they go through all the pictures that everyone sends them, and then
that's awesome.
They do like the commentary shit on it. And it's funny
Right.
as hell, man.
I just remember the first one that I saw when you're like, hey, he was talking about you. And he's talking about Ronnie Streamer. He's like, yeah, I saw that guy with a tongue. And he's like, the hell?
Oh, yeah, because he was watching my live stream one night. And I remember that.
Yeah. I got a bifurcated tongue. He saw that and freaked out.
I seen this one guy. I've seen a few of his videos. He likes to troll people with the mask. He had specifically made a mask where it looked like he had the mask pulled down, but he had an actual mask on. And he'd walk around the stores and we're like, hey, put your mask on. And he's like, it is on.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not. Pull your mask on. Yeah.
Oh, the ones that look like a face. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then some of the people I've seen, like, they're like, oh, we're gonna be extra cautious, you know, and so they put a fucking mask on their car.
I like the ones that it's like old timers that are just having a crack at it, and they got like one that's got a cigarette hole in it.
I seen one where a guy wore two masks so that he could, without removing the mask, he could eat a hamburger.
Oh, I've seen a bunch of them out here. There's an old timer that goes into the Home Depot here that he has a pair of women's panties on his face, and he's been wearing that since the beginning. There's like a thong over his nose. That's it.
There's that one where they're at the restaurant eating a husband and wife, and
oh my god, and they're drinking through it, like drinking wine.
Yeah,
through
they
it
got
shit.
the like thing in there, and they're like, she's drinking, and then the chick that was recording it, and then the chick with the mask on looks at her, and the chick recording is like, whoa, shit, and it's like, dude, I would have been kept recording, but like, yeah, I'm recording you dumbass.
It's funny because they're dead serious. Now, there was that one gal, I think she was a nurse or something. She had the two medical masks, and when she would eat her french fries, she looked like a turtle in the very beginning. That shit was funny. She did that as a joke, but now those people were fucking serious, and you know that they went looking for those masks. Like, now we need one that we can eat cheese and wine, and oh, look, these are cute. Hey, Keith, these are cute. You know his name is fucking Keith.
Do you guys remember that first year of the pandemic? They had like the zipper mask. And I thought so. They're like,
I'm pretty sure these people had zipper ones. The people we're talking about.
So you can eat, and I'm like, okay, so this kind of defeats the whole damn purpose of the mask.
It's easy access for the dick, you know.
I mean, okay.
Wesker, why did you go cat head? I'm just curious.
That's my
you
cat.
Like kittens? Oh, is it? That's your cat. What's their name?
His name is Strider.
Strider, okay.
Strider, yeah, from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Strider. Oh, awesome.
Nerd.
My name is Beren.
But his full name is Strider Alexander Pushkin James.
My cat's name is Dog.
Holy crap.
My name is Thomas Kriya Lakota Jefferson.
Yeah. Because I love the Russian poet. This is going to get you banned, Steve. I love Russian literature and music.
Uh-oh. Wait, stop. Steve will be banned. God bless our Russian brothers that held our GIs.
I only got one strike.
Just to die.
Slava Russi.
You ever seen those pictures of like the people of Walmart that didn't have a mask?
Oh,
so they like had to come up with unique ways of wearing a mask. You know?
Or the dude in the thong.
Yeah.
Or the guy in the
one
KKK
dude,
mask.
there was one dude.
You leave Ricky alone.
He was wearing a plastic bag over his head.
I seen that. One.
I know, right?
There's
and
a gal.
all of our parents told us never do that when we were kids in the 70s.
There's a gal in the motorized scooter there too who's got a plastic bag over her head.
Good
That was
grief!
great. Because
it's so sad.
bless her heart, man. She's maxing out the weight limit on that thing too.
I
so
seen. Go ahead.
All
Oh,
right.
I was just gonna say.
Somebody
I
fucking
seen
go.
somebody with. I seen somebody wearing like a astronaut helmet. That was pretty
Oh,
funny.
I know what you're talking. Was it the one where it was him and his girlfriend and they were taking pictures, but the guy, you could tell the guy was just like embarrassed and like,
Yeah.
Or the dude that
I'm
put the
fine,
pool
go
noodles,
along with
the,
this.
six,
And
the guy that made the 6 foot rule, he put the pool noodles coming out of his head like in every direction. That shit was amazing. The foam pool noodles.
but
That was
like
great.
Chadwick said though, a lot of those people, that's not a joke. Like Chadwick said, they're serious
Yeah, they're
about
fucking
like,
serious.
like you
Well,
really
they're taken
fucking
in by
think
the
that
media
like that's gonna
and the
save your life.
voices that fill their heads.
Bro, it's not even that they're taking it because it's not even that they themselves think they need that protection. It's that they want to be able to tell everybody else, look what I'm doing. Look how virtuous I am. Look at me. I'm protecting you. Worship me.
I honestly think, Forging, I have run into those people. They've given me evil glares as I don't wear a mask. But I think it's still a small percentage living on Oahu. And every state is different. But I'm just saying, like, there's so many people that they want to be good people and they think it's the right thing to do. They're not quite as savvy as you think. Maybe
I'm gonna have to
Fortune thought.
disagree with you because I believe
That's cool.
living in California, I will say that I don't think that not everybody wants to be good people. I think the large majority of people thinks they are good people. They don't want to take the steps that it takes to be smart about it and become good people or actively be good people. They think they already are good people and they're just going to keep doing what they're doing.
Okay, but that may be the same then on Oahu. I've run into so many of them. But then again, they're so misinformed and they're just being led astray like lemmings to the cliff that Kamehameha led them off.
I was
to
living
die.
in Oahu for a while. I trained jiu-jitsu out there, and I would say
Cool.
that living in Oahu, I was in Eva Beach. I do think that people in Oahu would be a little bit, they're a little quicker to be like, nah, fuck that, bro. California, not so much. They'll be like, well, let's sit down and have a discussion about it.
Well, let's just talk about this for a little bit. Okay? No,
Let's talk about our feelings.
On Eva Beach, you get punched in the fucking
Let's
mouth
talk
sometimes.
story.
But why do you want to hurt old people? Like, why do you want to kill old people?
Do you not care about other
They had
people?
their time.
You just want to kill your grandmother.
Well, what's funny too,
No, I only want to kill you, Grandpa.
There was another video where like this dude would go up to people that were wearing a mask still, and they'd go up and be like, "Oh, that you haven't had a chance to get your yeah." I still know if we're allowed to say it or not, but
No,
he's like, "You haven't had a chance to get that yet?" And they're like, "Oh no, I've had it and I've had my booster." And they're like, "Well, what's you're safe, right? Because you had your
So
your
did my brother.
Did
So
you?
did my
did
brother,
you
the
see
one
that
that's
they're
3 years
now
older than
in
me and
Europe saying
recovering
that
from a heart attack.
you shouldn't get the booster if you're under 55?
Are you talking about the Crowder interviews on the streets, Stephen Crowder, where he's asking the people about the mask and the vaccines?
Agreed, Aloha, perfect.
It could have. I seen a few videos. I haven't watched Crowder in a while, but it could have been because it was a little while ago.
He did do some on that same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nuance Bro does the same thing.
I mean, it's the thing though. It's like they made it so there's no outward way to tell who, unless you carry your card around on your forehead saying that you got vax.
Right.
How are you going to know that somebody's vax? And they made all those rules. Well, you have to be this if you come in here. Give me a break, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was
Meanwhile, it's all
that
against the Geneva
that was the one thing
Convention.
that always rubbed me the wrong way. Is they go, "Oh, you gotta keep your mask on if you're gonna walk 20 feet this way, but if you're
But as soon
over
as you
this
sit
way,
down,
you sit down, you can take your mask off."
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, or if you're in a restaurant.
But I'm eating right now. That means the virus can't get me.
Right.
Right.
Meanwhile, the
the virus won't
mask
get you
is
if
like
you're
a chain link fence against a
don't even
bumblebee.
get me started on the
Just like-
do's and don'ts of
just-
the this will do that. And like when they were saying, well, don't use a doctor's mask. It won't help you unless it will not work. It will not be effective unless you're treating someone with it or you're near it. No fucking shit. Then why else would you need it?
Right.
Why else would you need it? Because it fucking works when it's near. Give me a goddamn break.
well, and
What
the
cracks
other
me
thing
up
too
is
for
those
me.
when you go to the store and they got that just piece of plexiglass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
there's
just
nothing
was
on
there.
either side, and it's like, oh, okay, we're safe because you got this piece of plexiglass, and here I'll hand you the money
Goddamn
that I'm
bacon, you're right,
touching.
man.
And then
That's
you're
the
gonna-
local 7-Eleven in
Your
the
hands.
Palisades. They got the plexiglass. I'm like, good grief.
There's a very calculated thing they did, the goddamn bacon, and I've been saying it since the very beginning, and I said it on the Stuck in the Middle cast, and I say it here. In 2019, I was watching international news with this shit going on in China, and people didn't know about it yet. I went to Lowe's, I bought a bunch of masks and some other stuff, gave it to my family. They all told me I was crazy. Yeah, this is in November of 2019. In January and February of 2020, Trump was saying, something's going on. We don't know what it is, but I want to stop travel from Asia. And what did they do? They said, no, you're xenophobic. That's xenophobic. And that's when you started seeing the word xenophobic everywhere.
Right. And Pelosi.
Fast forward to, hold on. I'm still talking. This is something I'm very serious about, and I will get fucking pissed. 2 fucking months later, Nancy Pelosi is in Chinatown.
Yep.
A half hour from my house, saying, don't be xenophobic. Come to Chinatown. Join us. They wanted the shit to fucking spread, because guess what happened 2 months after that? Trump didn't do enough to stop the spread. That's weird. I could have swore that I heard him talking about how he wanted to stop travel from Asia. And now they're saying that. They treat people like they have the mind of a goldfish, and unfortunately, the people are so stupid, they prove them right.
Yep, every time. Every damn time.
How could Trump not goddamn get the goddamn election process right? He knew Soros was controlling the machines as he entered the goddamn presidency. I know there was endless pressures. Well, whatever. The CIA came up with a fucking idea of conspiracies.
We don't call them that. We call them the company, so that we don't make Steve's.
Yeah. If I make any mistake like that, tell me right away, because I'm going to protect Steve. But yeah, the company, and once a company man, always a company man. They're not allowed to operate domestically. That's all they goddamn do.
Oh man, that's like dangerously accurate calling them the firm.
I know, right?
Right?
Ooh.
So here's the thing. My father's father introduced television to the world at the 1939 New York World's Fair, and nobody knew what it was, and he had to sell the shit. It's like, okay, it's a box with a screen, and one day we'll have programming. But the Congress was very clear. If you're going to borrow the wavelengths of the air from Lucifer, we got to be careful. It can never be paid for. That'll just be too much money in the wrong hands, and propaganda against the U.S. will be too great. And coming out of World War I, they understood this very greatly. So they made it a law that television could never be paid for. Meanwhile,
I love the hat.
Cable companies and networks are all now charging for it, which means we can arrest every goddamn one of them. And the charge for treason and the punishment is death. So I'm saying, let's do it.
Yeah, but the problem is, you talk about treason. If you got somebody that the powers that be that are in control, if you got the left running the show and they're saying this and that, and they're the ones in power, they're never going to call themselves on their treason. So the only people that are going to get tried for treason are the people that they deem unfit to be around.
Except maybe they're not really quite in control as they think, though we've been letting them run the show.
Brother,
if we rise up together,
it's bad right now.
It is. It's horrific.
Speaking of which, did you guys see that the My Pillow guy?
Oh yeah,
the FBI raided.
I heard they arrested him.
Yep, I'm following.
No, they confiscated his. Yeah, they took his phone while he was in the Hardee's drive-through.
My pillows.
So Mayhem, I don't know if you know this, but they're investigating him because of the clerk and county, the former clerk and county recorder in my county.
For what?
The whole epidemic of that, the whole center of that.
What do they think he did?
Well,
he's like the nicest guy
all
ever.
All that man did is get screwed, and then he was friends with Trump. That's all he fucking did.
Well, and he funded that documentary, the Selection Code, and then he also gave money to Tina Peters and for her campaign in Colorado State as a Colorado State treasurer, and so yeah.
We're up against the European Union, whose flag is the bull, which is ball.
And I was actually at her trial. I was at her arraignment last Wednesday, a week from today.
God damn!
And
I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in a long time.
Cracker Barrel, man. I remember.
I just saw a Silver Girl post about Cracker Barrel. I'm like, damn, I haven't seen it.
It's funny because I think we seen it at the same time. Because right when you said that, I was like, damn, Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't say Cracker Barrel anymore. It's racist.
Yeah, that's racist.
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel's racist.
Well, I was recently on it. 3 times they struck out. There's a guy on YouTube called Philly Big Dog OG. He's a race hustler.
That's the
Don't
stupidest thing
trust
I've
him
ever
for a
heard.
second. I know, right? But I brought all the gifts. I was raising the frequency. The guys in the chat who could be seen on camera were like looking around their apartments, like all Black Americans were like, "What the hell is going on here?" Like we're raising up because I can bring the frequency. I can raise
You
people up.
raise me up.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But he was like, "You gotta go." But when I'm leaving, they're like, "He was just a cracker."
I agree with Scat Pack on that because I don't ever say that. But no, it's free speech.
Was that me? I'm sorry.
Did you say Cracker Barrel? Yes, I love Cracker Barrel. You know, it's been 15, at least 15 years since I've been to a Cracker Barrel.
Scat Pack, I apologize if that was me. That's a habit I formed when I was overseas. It's hard to shake.
I don't think they were talking about you.
I was going to say, what'd you do?
I don't know. The GD. I don't know if
You
it
know
was
what's
or not.
crazy? I
but it's
can't
free
afford a
speech, though, you know?
camera.
What about a camera?
I can't afford one. Sucks.
You got $60?
Not really. Maybe this month for the first time in like
I was gonna
9
say,
months.
the camera I got is one of the best reviewed ones there is, and it's a 1080p, and it was only $60.
What's the name? Is it available? Where is it available? What's its name?
You can get it at Best Buy. You can get it. It's called a Logitech 920.
Okay, Logitech 920.
Logitech
Well-
920C.
Okay. I'll remember that. I will.
Is yours
I'll
the
try.
one with the flex mount for the top?
I'm
Because
sorry.
I don't want people to think I'm hiding, you know.
Is yours the one that has the flex mount to put it on top of the computer monitor?
It's got the one you can put on the computer monitor, like you can put it up on top of the laptop. It's got a
Yeah,
several
it is.
positioning little arm that's on the bottom of it.
920C.
Came with a little stand.
Did you guys see that? Was
I
that
think I got
Yeah,
the same
it
just
one.
came
me
with a
that
little
went out?
stand, and it came with the little security
Yeah,
cover
it was
thing.
Yeah, I
Dude,
got the
it
same one.
was so weird. I saw your guys' things all frozen, and then only I was talking. And I was like, "Am I the only one here?"
Oh,
And
so
freaking
it was like
trippy.
like we were talking over you, but you weren't even here.
Is somebody talking right now, or is that somebody's radio?
Yeah, Wesco just. Oh wait, is that me talking to Wesco and you guys can't see him?
Like right now, I hear.
I hear something in the background.
Somebody.
Yeah, it's like somebody
Sounds like a
talking
radio.
underwater,
It's like.
Yeah.
What the hell going on, man?
Oh man, we
Damn.
started talking about some shit, and now they're like, "Oh, Steve, my FBI
Oh
agent is
shit! You know, wait.
an
I might have my,
alcoholic."
hold on. I think I might have my scanner on. Hold on.
I would shit my pants if the FBI showed up right now.
Oh no, it ain't my radio. It's
Fuck
not
the
my radio.
FBI.
We heard y'all talking about the glory hole at the local Cracker Barrel.
There I was, knee deep.
I was just visiting the country store.
I just had a dream. I was skiing.
Oh, is Chariot Ran? Is
I
your mic
just
not
wanted
working
some
again?
cornbread.
It might not be.
Dude, that was so weird. It was like the whole damn thing got shut down, guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
They're
even
watching
know.
us now.
Okay, who just said, "Oh yeah"? Was that you, Chariot?
It might have been. Can you
Okay,
hear me
that's
now?
you. You're going in and
Yeah.
out. Yeah,
Yeah, you're going.
Yeah.
in and out.
Okay. They're
I'm
gonna
so glad
keep
I
me in
figured
and
that
out.
That was
Okay,
driving me
here's
nuts.
the thing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you
Okay.
gotta be careful because they're.
I wanted to give you guys a story first, and I
They're
wanted to talk
watching.
about Johnny Cash because I have a precious Johnny Cash story, but
Oh,
Ronnie's not here.
And I think if Ronnie isn't back by now, yeah, because it's pretty late for him. So,
Okay.
but I'll definitely clip
Going
this
down to
and
Jackson.
send it to him so he can watch this one specific part.
Okay. Then I'll tell my Johnny Cash story.
Awesome.
So, all right, cool. So, no, it's a really good story. It's really heartfelt, you know.
Well, you've built it
So-
up pretty damn big. I'm waiting.
Well, I don't even think I have, but if you say so. So, it's like the 1990s. I'm working in Dr. J's. I'm living in Dr. J's town, college town of Amherst, Massachusetts. So it's Western Mass, not Eastern, where Boston is. It's called Amherst, after Lord Jeffrey Amherst, who was a humble human being and a good soul. And there's Amherst College, and there's UMass Amherst, and UMass Amherst is where Dr. J went to college. And it's a shame, and it's a crime that the gym isn't named after him.
Dr.
But
J,
this-
the basketball player? Or
Exactly. Yes,
Okay.
sir. And he lived very near to me in life. You have to remember he was a Virginia Squire before he was a New Jersey Net, and then a Philadelphia Sixer, 1776er. This is all on purpose because he's a chosen soul, as was Andrew Toney, who was assaulted this exact same year as I was, once named by the mighty Boston Celtics, the Boston Strangler. And they don't give names out like that. They don't. But Andrew Toney was just so good. But his career would be ended quickly in his 20s, as my life would be at 12. But the thing is, exact same years too. He retired in 88, and in 88, I wouldn't graduate high school because of what they had done. They would assault me all day long while I sat in class, just trying to be a good American, trying to prepare for the war that is and catch up to speed. Because every life after life, we must get back up to speed, if you will. But the situation is this. I'm losing my train of thought. There's so much to express
Dr.
and
J.
exchange. Yeah, Dr. J. God bless him. You know, he lost his son. He died. He was said to be of everybody in our area, such a good young man, always kind to everyone, always well spoken, and he had a role to play. But they'd kill him. They'd cut him short, and this is what they do to good souls. So, you know, those of us who have maintained and sustained and are still here at this hour, you know, the point is we must keep going. But the point is the Cherokee are with us, the Cree are with us, the Arapaho, you know, the Manhattan. People don't understand Manhattan was named after the tribe Manhattan, like Delaware is named after the tribe Manhattan. And the Iroquois nations of 5 and 6 gave us a living testimony of what democracy could be, because we only had to look back to Rome or ancient Athens at the time as founding fathers and citizens. And I bet many of you have lived more than one life, and perhaps once you walked and sojourned with me. But the point, as I did with General George Washington, who was English as English could be, and yet he and I stood together against the crown of England for their tyranny. But the point is this: we must continue on, and we must remember that all that is holy is what is meant to be. And the land is not the land or geography, and you may call the world spherical or flat. But I say round the world, either way it matters, and it is true. For whether it is flat or spherical, we can say round the world. We must bring together what is righteous and honorable, and bring what is meant to be for our brothers, our sisters, our injured, our wounded, our veterans, and our children who don't have a clue, though they may have been born before like you. And this situation is this: they need a chance to be protected and honored and blessed, and all the evil of the world is now building to a point where it does not want us to succeed. But as Americans, still one of the youngest nations of all the world, of all time, not yet 250 years old. This is a fact. They blame us for this and that, but what nation has brought peanut butter and light bulbs and automobiles and airplanes and a conscious reality that said, give us your tired, your hungry, and poor, but not so that you can come over here and fuck us. But the European Union of Europe, of which we fled, do you understand? We had to fall back. And so we fell back to the land that was known as America before we were a nation. And they claimed 1619, this or that. But that was England. Let them blame them. For it was us who stood strong and true, many of you, in 1776 and one in 1781 and such, that we might bring forth a prosperity and a piety and a decency. Do you understand? I am here with
On
you.
down the sand, Antone.
That's right. That's
Is
right.
is this like a lost line from the ballad of era? What was it? What's the name of that song?
Yeah, Gilgamesh.
The ballad of Irish. What the Indian guy? That
Well,
he did in
Irish,
Orange Blossom?
I can go there or I can go native. But the thing is that in this, then in Virginia, born on my father's
Ira
plantation,
Hayes. Yeah.
Ira Hayes, sure, you know. But the thing is that what we have to understand is, let me do me a favor. Pretend we're going a little entertainment right now, or a little Eddie Murphy, or a little Saturday Night Live, only for conceptual sake. Pretend I am the famous comic, the 2,000-year-old man, and I'm much older than that. I am, but still,
Eddie Murphy on your side.
that's right. The thing is that what I say to you is that, way back when, as is now, the eternal now. We have the power to conceptualize and create the reality that we would stand for, that would defeat those that stand against us with their duplicity, their iniquity, that wants to defeat that which is of the holy heart of mother and father and son and daughter. And they want this dearly. And if we can do this together, we shall win. I will be silent for a moment. Please
Oh, no.
speak.
Yeah. No. I dropped something. Sorry, that wasn't me trying to say anything. I forgot to mute
That
my
was
mic.
just me telling my dogs to shush. I wasn't telling you to shush.
So there were 13 stars and 13 colonies, and 13 is a very special number to me. As Jefferson, my birthday was April 13th, and you mix things up a little bit. Thomas Jefferson, Thomas Joyce. So I took my own half birthday, October 13th, and I am here with you. But this life, they would not let me get past 11 or 12. And even at 8 and 9, they were doing horrific things to me. But I've always been conscious and clear. From the moment of my birth, I have the fastest record for a Christian act ever. For the doctors in eternity that screwed me over were also the doctors that gave me birth, and my mother's obstetrician and my young childhood pediatrician. And he welcomed me into the world with a malicious look. And I said, "Really? You're kidding me? This is my birthday." But he didn't care because they don't. But we do, each of us, each of you. And those listening, I hope you will, because there is something sacred to a goodly heart and a kindly soul. And you may have money and you may have not. You may have position or fame or that which you have wrought of helping hands or not. But what is important is, what are we right fucking now? And so I say to you, the 13 stars matter, because there were 13 colonies that decided and agreed. There shall be no slavery, and the Declaration of Independence, of which I held the quill, and with angels and black family members who were so called by today's age my slaves, but were given to me by God to protect, like George Washington was there to protect me and be a mentor for me, though I was half his age. I say unto you, the important thing is that we wrote a declaration of the independence and sovereignty of the soul. That's what the declaration is, that we have a righteous opportunity to walk rightly with the Lord God in principle, free of tyranny, which even ancient Greece declared, if anyone is a tyrant, every citizen has an obligation to execute, and they shall be a hero. And I'm wounded deeply, and I'm hurt. And maybe this is all make-believe, and maybe it is true. You decide. What do you feel of the frequency? Not the words I speak. What breaks through? Do you feel elevated? For though I might fail and perish eternally, I would see you all get through.
Right on.
Gotta hack up a lung real quick.
Today's your day to quit. No cigarettes from here on.
Mama didn't raise no quitter.
That's what I said. But I'm
Mama didn't raise no quitter.
Yeah.
Even when I was sick, like for 2.5 weeks, because it took forever to get back to 100%. And I was like, I'm just gonna quit. And then I'm like, nah, I'll have another cigarette while I'm hacking up nasty shit. But
I didn't
I'm
smoke
lost,
or drink till 43, but eventually my angels were like, you got to do goddamn something. It can help when you're that injured and hurt,
Cherry Reno, I'm lost on the Johnny Cash part.
Okay, so Johnny Cash, let me tell you. All right, so yeah. No, this is a beautiful story. It is. So I'm working at the Yankee Candle Company in Western Massachusetts, which is in like Deerfield, Massachusetts. I don't know if you've ever heard of the book, Death Be Not Proud, but it was supposed to take place there. And when
Johnny
Winona
Cash.
Ryder, what'd you say, Fortune Thought?
I said Johnny Cash. Keeping you on track.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm there. So here's the thing. My grandfather did work with Elvis because he was the original
Johnny Cash.
RCA guy, and that's why Johnny Cash or Elvis changed his name to I don't know, something Joyce. But don't worry about it. That's not an issue. Elvis Aaron Presley will be with us and Tupelo when the hour matters. But as far as Johnny Cash, the Man in Black, it's so sad what happened to his older brother when they were kids, etc. Grew up in a shotgun shack. But here's the situation. So I'm aware it's like 1995, and I've been murdered for over half my life. I'm about 25 because they want to kill me endlessly. But whatever, that's the same with you, Forging Thought. And so the situation is, and everybody that wants to try, they're going to take out the good lights, whether we are black or white or red or brown or yellow, they're going to do it. But whatever, that doesn't mean we can't fight back. So I'm working on the factory line at the Yankee Candle Company in Deerfield, Massachusetts, which at the time was the largest manufacturer of scented candles in the world. Hey, Monster,
Johnny Cash.
you okay?
Johnny Cash. We got to stick with Johnny Cash. I've been waiting all night to hear the Johnny Cash story.
Okay. All right, so here it is.
Forging fire.
No, it's beautiful. You have to understand.
Johnny Cash. Johnny
So what happens is I'm a
I hear
temporary
the story
worker.
coming.
I'm crippled as hell. Yeah, I know, right?
It's coming around the bend. And
That's
I ain't
right.
seen it coming
Yeah.
in, so
It ain't
I
come
don't know
yet.
when.
Here it comes. So the
Going down
situation
the
I
is
want to hear about Johnny Cash.
I'm a temporary worker because I'm crippled as fuck and I have been
We've
for
already
half
heard
my
you're
lifetime.
crippled.
I know, but
Let's get to
I'm
Johnny
feeling the
Cash.
pain right now still to this day. And it's like 35 years later. But we
Or I'll
hang in
practice
there
some
for each other.
voodoo. Bring that
I know, right?
bastard back.
I know. Well, he's coming. He is. He'll be here. I swear. Well, he said, I keep the beast caged within, but yeah, it's always with me. So the situation is, there he is. It's Massachusetts State Fair, and my friend who was hired as a temporary worker also, he's like, let me tell you a story on the factory line that night as we're making little sampler candles, which are like little votive candles. Maybe if you've seen in a church sometime, and they're
Can I get a
scented.
Johnny Cash? Johnny Cash!
That's right. Oh, I know. I got a detailed way of telling a story, but he drags it out and it makes it richer and purer. It does. So the situation is this, and that's not why I do it. But yeah,
And
whatever.
here we go.
I just want to give you the true goods.
Shit.
I know, right?
We're supposed to be
So
talking
the
about the Man in Black. You
And
haven't
we
told
are.
it yet.
We're in
Here it comes.
Massachusetts
So the
State Fair.
situation is this: if you listen to me, I'll give you the truth, truthfully and
Sure.
eternally. He says, my friend says, I was a little boy. It was the 70s, and I was at a Massachusetts State Fair. Anyway, everything was happy and friendly, and there were cows. There was like, who's the little pig that's so famous from Charlotte's Web, Wilbur. They're all there, and it's that kind of situation. But then it starts to get dark, and when it gets dark, it gets a little scary, and suddenly there's neon, and the neon's a little scary, and he can't find his parents. And suddenly there's a man. I said a man.
In black?
America has forgotten what a man is, but there was a man standing in front of him. And he says, are you
Did he
all right,
just
son?
identify as a man, or is it a real man?
He said,
It
are you
better
all
be a boy
right,
named
son?
fucking Stu is what it better be.
I gotta check in.
You
I gotta
know,
hop off, guys.
I'm gonna take this
care,
story
man.
one piece at a
He
time.
said, are you all right,
ma'am.
son?
And all it's gonna do is cost me time.
Do you need help finding your parents?
Mayhem, much love, brother. Much love, brother Mayhem.
So
He said, are you all right, son? Do you need help finding your parents? My name is Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
And so then he took him, and so then he took him to where there was an amplifier, and they found his family. But the point is, Johnny Cash wasn't no longer starring in front of large crowds. It was a downtime in his career. But he was still Johnny Cash, and he was there for a young American. And so you might say this or that about Johnny and drugs or darkness, and even the Grand Ole Opry damned him. But that's the kind of guy you want by you when the chips are down, Mr. Johnny Cash.
Well, right on.
Hello.
Hello.
And that's,
I actually
and
met
that's
him
what
when
I
I was
see.
7.
Really?
Yeah.
And
that's awesome.
Absolutely no idea.
Is the rest of the story.
Tell us,
Steve,
Bolton
if you
Ender.
fucking start him up.
It's nothing
You
really.
don't remember Paul Harvey?
Yeah, definitely.
And that's what I see when I see that raggedy old flag.
I
One
know,
person I
right?
wish I could have met before they died. I mean, it was long before I even knew about him when he died. Was Conway Twitty. He'd been a cool guy to sit down with.
Wow, yeah.
Drop
But
them
that
some-
heart of a Conway Twitty or a Johnny Cash or a B.B. King, it can still live in us.
George
Of an
Jones,
Elvis
Merle
Aaron.
Haggard, Conway
Yeah,
Twitty,
definitely, and even
Dave
Jennings.
Yonko. Yeah, I said Waylon Jennings.
I think
Yeah,
I got a
well,
dog
so
at the
many.
fence. I'll be right back.
Should we be upset with Whalen that he was once in prison? Most great Americans always were, because we
Why the
stand
hell would we be
against
mad at him
the
that he was in
evil.
prison?
Well,
A
I
lot of
mean,
innocent
according to
men
the
are in
world
prison.
today, that might be
Merle
a
Haggard was in
slight. You know,
prison.
I
A lot
know,
of innocent men are
right?
in prison. Hell,
A
I
lot
should
of
probably
my
be in prison.
Merle Haggard was in prison.
I was locked up for 6 weeks once. A lot of my friends have been in prison. A lot of my friends have killed people, but they deserved it. They had it coming.
How about them Blue Jays?
Was it a boy named Sue?
How about those Cardinals?
How about them Washington Commanders? How about them Chiefs?
How about the Seahawks and the Falcons? How about the
How about
Eagles?
those Lions?
It's a lost show, Bacon. Don't even try to understand it. The wheels have come off.
The wheels have done.
And if
Lions and
Guy gets
Tigers
out of
and
the bus,
Bears
looks
so
at it, and goes,
behind.
"Oh my
But if the
god!"
wheels come off, we
Disintegrated.
can center
You
it
guys
and
looking in the
through
corner.
centrifugal force center and get back to what we truly are supposed to be, right?
think we
I
all
mean, how many would it really take to stand and have the faith of a mustard seed to change the world? But no, I can't do it alone. I'm too
The
injured
faith
and
of a
wounded.
mustard seed?
That's
What'd you
right.
say?
That's what I said.
A mustard seed? I've never heard that before.
Truly?
I've never heard a mustard seed. The faith of a mustard seed.
Okay, so
It's
is
in
it?
the Bible.
Yeah,
Is it? Okay.
yeah. The idea is, if you have, or to give you an analogy, is if you had the faith of an acorn, one day you would grow into an oak tree. It just utterly believes in itself and knows no difference and does not know it cannot be what it is meant to be, and
Or
so it
get
becomes
wrecked by
what
a
it is to
squirrel.
be. Or a great wind, whereas a willow tree will bend in the wind and survive. It is true.
Superb.
I'm thinking in the Bible it says if ye who has a faith of a mustard seed, they can move mountains.
This is true.
Yeah.
Woo! Bible off.
I'm your Huckleberry. Aloha. Good to see you.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Hey, Huck. Good to see you.
But you know, I love the background that Steve has right now of the stars and the blue and the red and the white. It's true.
What about the guy next to me? There's the man in black right next to me. Oh, over there. Over there.
Looks like Shia LaBeouf. That's a horrible picture of Johnny Cash.
Well, have you seen
Just
Shia
give us
LaBeouf?
a Dave Bender off that photo right there.
Shia has just made a movie about a Catholic saint. It's beautiful. He's really coming around. It's beautiful.
Yeah, apparently he converted
About a
to
cat in a
Catholicism
hat?
after that movie.
Yeah.
It was about a cat in a hat.
What's it?
It's so hard
What's
for
in-
me to read these
What's
comments.
in the box, man? What's in the fucking box?
Redfish, bluefish, 1, 2, 3. I don't
3
know.
hours. I
You
just
leave
wanna-
my favorite book alone.
Have any of you? Have
One
any
fish,
of
two
you
fish,
guys?
red fish, blue fish is gold.
I know, right? Have any of you guys ever heard of Marcy
Goldfish.
Playground?
Marcy Playground, yeah, they had one hit in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, and that was it.
Right, Sex and Candy.
Candy.
Right. You know what's funny is
We
that
want to be back, but we're not that good.
well, actually they were better, but that was like the catchy hook.
How many number
The
one
thing-
hits did Beck have?
BECK,
Yeah.
the guy who could dance on a moving
And
floor
how many
like
how
it
many
was
different
cool.
how many number ones did Marcy Playground have?
How many hits did John Anderson have or Roger Waters?
I won.
Excuse me.
I missed something.
But the
he was
thing-
just saying that Beck, Marcy Playground's better than Beck, and I said how many number one hits.
yeah,
no,
did he
I'm
have?
I
gonna
didn't. I didn't
disagree
say that
with that one.
remotely. How did you
I'm
read
gonna
that into what I
disagree with that one.
said?
I've seen Beck
Oh,
live.
I would love. I'm gonna go back on my phone because I
You
will
gotta
play it for you.
understand. I don't even like John Wozniak, the lead
I feel like
singer.
I'm watching a tennis match.
And I used to bless the fuck out of him and care for him deeply because he went to my high school and was a little younger than me. But he had a friend named Sherry Frazier, and you may have heard of this song they made, Sherry Frazier. It is a true tribute to her. It's on YouTube. You can watch it if you want. And Sherry Frazier did end up with a band called Two Ton Boa, and she sings a song called Cash Machine, where they talk about America and the Liberty Bell, and it's really good. But the thing is, a lot of people don't know Sherry was a real person, but she was my real friend. But no, Beck, come on, completely outclassed them, and I think Beck is shit. I'll take Everlast any day. House of Pain. What do you say, Forging Thought? You want to go, brother, in a friendly way? No, I just said spiritual competition. Let's play for peanuts, not money.
What am I hearing? This is.
Don't worry about it.
the
I'm
hell?
raising the frequency. I'm bringing it, and soon you'll
What
hear the Holy
hell?
Ghost.
What the hell going on, man?
I don't know what.
Actually, they were better.
There it is. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. Well, actually, they were better, but that was.
Boom!
How many puppies do I have?
That was you saying they were better than Beck.
7 puppies.
Beck, but we're not that good.
Way too many
actually, they
dogs,
were
Silver
better,
Girl.
but that was. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. This is Rod
In your
Sterling.
face with a can of mace, make you cry all over the place.
I know, right, Forging? Forging, I would love to wrestle you with you, like wrestling with an angel, but I would only do it in brotherhood, I promise.
What? Did you?
Let's not let our dicks touch, okay?
What the fuck?
I'm going all out.
Steve!
What are you calling for help now? I'll be right back. I'm out.
I don't smoke weed, but I think someone put something in my drink.
What the fuck is going
Oh
on?
shit! I'm telling you.
I'm telling you right now, we are we are in an alternative dimension.
Oh.
I can't believe
someone
I
hiccuped.
I just need a
someone
word and an adult because
someone hiccuped in the Matrix, and I don't know. There's a
I
bump.
think somebody
in the road.
threw up in the Matrix and mixed it around.
Is my voice hearable?
Your voice is audible, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Whenever I do get a chance to partake in the communion of Holy Souls, like on Alpha Tyler, Jason and Alpha Tyler, these are nice guys. They have something called Jason Alpha Tyler's Awesome Episodes, and Alpha Tyler, he's very humble about it, but he's music and engineer. But yeah, I always do the same thing there. Why? Because I bring the frequency. I can raise it for every soul in the universe. That's why they're always trying to kill me. So if you're experiencing a little bit
maybe
of
they were
different
trying
reality,
to kill you because you think that Marcy's Playground's better than Beck.
I don't know how that rumor got started, but I'm not
just
behind
trying
it.
to
I'm
write
not.
a Johnny Cash biography. And
Beck,
they got limited time.
listen, I didn't think anything of Beck.
Come on! Stalin, come!
But just his physical movements were way better than anything Marcy Playground ever did. I got to be honest. So I don't know where that rumor came from. I'm not with it, and I don't even like John Wozniak. He did my mother wrong, my brother wrong, myself wrong. I'm just saying. So I apologize if somehow you thought I was saying that, because no, it wasn't me. You jump into conclusions for it.
I mean, I could play it again.
It wasn't me.
Do it. Fucking play it again.
Play
But
it
I'm
again,
out.
Sam.
I got to roll a cigarette.
And put some stank on it.
Put some heavy stink on it.
Imagine, if you will, a stream gone horribly wrong in an alternate world where someone thinks Marcy's Playground is better than Beck.
Marcy Playground, yeah, they had one hit in the late 90s, early 2000s, and that was it.
Right, Sex and Candy.
I smell sex and candy.
Right. You know what's funny is
we
that
want to be Beck, but we're not that good.
Well, actually, they were better, but that was like the catchy hook.
Should I play it again? I can rewind it again.
Damn it! I didn't even know if he was still up here. What the heck going on? I'm in the Twilight Zone.
He disappeared.
Not that good.
No, his voice out.
Well, actually, they were better, but that was
God,
like the
fucking weird. I could swear. So it's weird. I'll leave it alone, though. I'll just leave it right there. All right. How's that?
Let's leave it right there. Let's leave it right there.
No big deal. I'll just leave that right there. Yeah. How's it going, fellas?
What's up?
Always rises.
What's up, Mickey?
We're on an exit off the interstate, and I don't know how we got to this place. I really don't.
Vengeance is mine.
Hey, Mickey. Did you say so? All right, so here, wait, let me try this.
Kermit the
What's
Frog
up, everybody?
here, and,
It's Wednesday night. How's it going? Here's Boltonator, Fortune Thought, Full Monty, and West Coast. How's it going today? Oh wait, I've already been going for 5.5 hours. Sorry. Shit. I was gonna try to start over, but it didn't work.
That's right. It's Thursday at Steve Harloha. Thursday.
Monty, do you need a cigarette after all that talk of wrestling?
Dude, what the fuck? Like, I was half expecting him to say, like, when the fighting stops, the fucking starts to come greased up.
Quit.
Like, what the hell? I feel it takes all kinds, bless his heart.
I feel like I bought a ticket expecting to see Johnny Cash.
I was trying not to laugh my ass off from Scat Pack in the chat. I was like over there like, what the hell? What the hell? Johnny Cash!
You know that he'd probably be really off his rocker if he said that Marcy's Playground was better than Johnny Cash.
Like, son of a bitch!
That would be full on nuclear mental war. I mean, that'd be like.
Yeah, I remember how I said I don't smoke weed. Remember that? I might go back to after this. I would cry right now to go to prison.
I've been 3 years clean, but right now I want to go drop some acid.
Right?
Well, he apparently had 120 milligrams for you.
Oh God!
He kept saying, "I'll dose you with 120 milligrams."
Here we go. He's back. Here we go. 110.
Yeah, not milligrams, micrograms. Milligrams would kill you. That'd be more than the Doors' goddamn lead singer Jim Morrison did when he took 10,000 micrograms. He was gone for a week. Ray Manzarek was like, come back, but he wouldn't, you know. But yeah, he did make it back, but whatever. What's up, the full money? No. How did you get the idea that I was saying Marcy was better than Beck? You're just making this shit up for Jim.
Son of a bitch!
I'm done. Stick a fork
Mother
in me.
dick.
What do you mean you're done? I haven't started yet. It's just dear Steve Harloha.
He's like, I have
a
not
chance
begun
to
to bat shit.
I haven't.
Foreplay for an ear infection.
All right, let's talk about Jackie Gleason and the honeymooners. No, I heard you guys talking about this.
If this man was a superhero, somebody would say, "Put up the batshit signal."
look at the full money. Let's all enjoy this laughter.
Oh God, I feel
Let's be there for
we
him.
never mentioned fucking Jackie Gleason whatsoever.
No, maybe he wasn't here, Steve, was he? Boltonator was the full money not here when we were talking about Jackie Gleason and the honeymooners? I heard this.
There was no talk of the honeymooners.
I'm raising the frequency.
Somebody did say something about showing a full moon, but no honeymooners.
Yeah, I don't think Boltonator is here yet.
Okay.
Hey, Ralphie boy.
Ralph Cramden.
Hey, Ralphie.
I know.
It reminds me of the Eddie Murphy skit when he's like, "Hey, Ralphie, I'm gonna bend over," and then he's like, "When I say no, stop fucking."
I gotta go away for a second.
I am now from the lack of oxygen.
Cherry Rain says he's got to go away for a second.
I dropped my cigarette, and with the Oculus on, I can't see what it.
What it
did the monsters get it?
Monty, what is that? Oh, that's your
what is Oculus? What is Oculus?
I am being punched in the stomach right now, really bad.
Oh my God! Earlier, when I started laughing earlier, all I could think about with the description of the different physical things, all I could think of was Jerky Boys, and then my shoes fell off.
Should I bring all of my glasses and all of my shoes?
He hit it all over my assy nipples, and he got all dirty.
Oh God, it's burning! It's burning!
He beat me something merciful. My shoes fell off.
I'm Sal Rosenberg.
I can't see, damn it.
I feel like that. You know that scene from Buffy the Vampire Slayer with Paul Rubin?
Why am I so tired? Why did that make me tired?
Well, Paul Rubin's like,
oh yeah, it takes him 30 years to die.
That's how I feel right now. It's like I'm being like stabbed a million times in my stomach, you know.
So who's Rod Sterling right now? Imagine, if you will. Is that someone we know, or is it someone new to me? Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Sterling.
It's nice to meet you. Imagine, if you will, though.
Who's Rod
I know, right?
What the?
What'd you say? What name?
Hang on, I've got to pinch myself because maybe I'm sleeping.
Did you say Rod Sterling? Shit. Who are you talking about?
West Coast.
Imagine if you will.
Well,
Oh, I
Rod
didn't even know
Sterling
that was-
in the
I didn't
middle,
even know that
in
was
the
his name.
bottoms, in there. That's him.
Oh, okay.
But
I didn't realize that was West Coast's name.
Oh, that's West Coast. Okay, cool. Because I understand people change a lot, and that's cool. I appreciate that. But Steve, it's so great to hang out with you a little
What
bit.
the
and
fuck?
I'm glad you're nearby, like geographically.
No,
Because
yeah.
8 years in Hawaii have been absolute hell for me. But I promise I've done all I could for the citizens here.
Yeah, right on.
I could stay awake just to
It's hard though,
hear
man.
you
It's hard here though with
breathing.
a lot of people. I don't know, because I with my job, I'm out and about every day all over the island, and
Scat Pack, let me join you.
either I've just never noticed before, or there's just, I don't know, a lot of people that cannot think for themselves and just follow the herd.
I know.
Hey, that's true.
I see it all the time. Like they're walking up a sidewalk all by themselves wearing a mask.
Yep, everywhere.
What if they were
Just
just
doing
attacked
what
by
they-
like a paper jellyfish? Just...
They're like, look how good I obey.
I
It's
know.
the they with
But
the
a lot of them
drone
aren't just trying to a lot of them aren't trying to obey. They think, in my opinion, and maybe I'm wrong, guys, and so I bring my heart before you.
Alternator, don't you look around for stuff to do. You get back here with us. You bask in this with us.
No, he's there. He's there.
Get back here in the mask. Suffer with us.
Let him get some Vaseline if he needs it. That's fine. Listen, the situation is this.
There we go.
Shit.
He's
Oh,
focused now.
shit.
He's focused. We got him. We got both in the back.
Shoot,
Trying to mask
shoot,
up.
boo.
Hoot owl. People in Hawaii say things.
Oh, wait, what was the credits song for Deadpool? Oh, it was Juice Newton.
Hey, Hoot Owl.
Hey, Steve. So, Steve Harlow, right? Steve Harloha. I was wondering how that worked. John Riggins, Riggo of the Washington Redskins, he's a plumber right now. It's pretty cool,
really?
Yeah. He's working as a plumber, and he does pieces for his company. But the thing is like if anybody should be doing NFL commentary, it's Riggo, John Riggins, and I mean the guy is like so educated, it's crazy. But they'll never turn to him.
There once was a girl who left.
Where's he doing plumbing at? Is he doing plumbing in Hawaii?
It's like New England, actually.
Oh, New England. Okay. I was going to say, if he's out here, I got to know what his company's name is, because that's my competition.
I know, right?
Have you heard the tweaker version of that? That's so good. There's one about a guy that's been up for days, and it's like, so do the meth man blow.
The meth man.
He's been up 4 days, and he's high on blow.
So the guy I lived with only has one hand. He's about 79. He served.
There he was, old hooky Nate with his one hand.
That's right. He went to St. Louis, which Steve will probably know is a school here on Oahu. Where Marcus
In a world
and
where you
Ariella
only
went.
have one option for masturbation.
I know, right? It's the wrong hand. But the situation
The wrong hand. I think he's going to use whatever he's got.
Well, I did find a lot of gay, DVDs here. I didn't say anything. I didn't. But
What the hell is going on?
What the?
What the fuck is going on? What the hell?
Please tell me.
Okay, so
Alex, I'll take things you don't say out loud for 10, Alex.
So what's going?
Where's Billy? Where's Billy? Truth be told, that
I think.
I wish Ronnie was here.
yeah,
Joe Kerr is
wake
missing
up.
all of this.
Wake up, Ronnie.
Oh yeah, Ronnie's gonna be like, man, I
Wake up,
missed this
Chad.
again."
Wake up, Chad. Wake up, Chad.
Meanwhile, West
So many
Coast,
great
he's got it
people
going on.
Wesco is experiencing the high of marijuana for the first time in his life, and he still has the smoke on him.
Experience a nail gun
Well, we
going
did
through
grow a
his
lot of
forehead
good
for the first
Hawaiian
time.
bud here on the property. It was pretty good. It was, but the
Oh,
evil is
shit,
so
really
great.
on Specified B? Wait, check this out. On Specified C, B said that I would have loved Crank Anchors to call me any.
And you played along. That's cool on Specified V.
Crank
I would have loved for that.
Wait, I got to switch to comments so I can see what people are saying.
Huh?
I'm cut out of the loop. Dear chat, thanks for being here with us. And I'm just glad I get to bring a little mirth and humor. Though it's not my job, it's not what I'm about. I got to be honest. I'm not a comic.
Feel blessed, you peasants.
No, I'm not. Well, yo, man, that was like down and dirty and wholesome at the same time.
I have no. Wow.
You know what though, Cherry
I
Rain?
I don't know. I'm
Cherry
totally
Rain.
lost now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you're gonna get famous from this though. This is awesome.
White chocolate rain.
Well, I don't want to be famous, but you know what I would like is a band
Too
of
late.
brothers.
Too
I've been alone.
late. You're
I've been
immortal,
alone
son.
for so long, and you know the thing is
I
that
feel like a
there's-
Foreigner song is about to come out.
I know, right? Brian Perry or something. But the thing is that you know we all do what we can, and
Scat Pack, which
since
part wasn't funny?
Full Money, are you
Don't
okay?
I said something. I apologize.
Believe in.
I know, right? Shut up. That's good, man. That was good.
Just a small town boy,
I know, right?
born and raised in South Detroit.
Oh my God, that was so good back in the day. Shut up. But yeah, if you haven't done it alreght, take 120 micrograms. Listen to Dark Side of the Moon and 90125 by Yes.
In a smoking room.
And I know, right?
West Coast.
I know.
That is
Yeah,
such
it's
a
good.
disturbing image. That's God. Ew.
West Coast, like, can you get us back to the Colorado mountains? That was better. Gotta be honest.
Actually, those weren't
it's not
Colorado
the-
Mountains. They were the Colorado National Monument because it's the desert part of the state.
Mayhem.
Is
The
it?
half an hour got summed up in about 12 seconds. It happened in less time than it would have taken to say, "Hello, I'm Johnny Cash."
But do you understand? Like,
I'm
even
the
when he was
hello,
like
I'm the
down and
man of
out, so to
black.
speak, at a Massachusetts State Fair, no longer like rocking the prison system. He still was like, "Do you need a little help, son? Do you need help finding your parents? My name is Johnny Cash." And he took care of him. And the young man told me the story himself.
Wait.
So let's just take a moment of silence for the man in black, if you will. Thank you.
Dun, dun, dun.
Why?
Origin, it's like
So the Radio Corporation of America is actually the Radio Corporation of Angels. And that's why it's currently under the protection of Sony Corporation in Japan. The Nips take care of Nipper, the hound. Now, Nipper was a puppy that was born in England.
Those are our Japanese now. You be careful.
Yeah, I know. I live with them. I do. And my auntie here is 87. And she was being driven to school by her mother when she was a child. And, they thought there were fireworks going off, but it was actually the bombing of Pearl Harbor. And the teacher came running out of the school. And she was like, no, we're under attack. And you have to understand, Hawaii was a protectorate at that point. It wasn't yet a state. That wouldn't happen until 59. And you also have to understand that we had already broken the Japanese code. And Roosevelt, Franklin D., let it happen because we needed a way into the war. Because, we had to jumpstart the economy after the Jews of New York forced us into a depression.
Okay. Fast forward to where we found out that the Japanese are allergic to mushrooms, and we got a lot of them. Bing, bang, boom, done.
Well, all over Oahu, yeah, because we got cow pastures everywhere. It's true.
Monty, like that one. Let's see if these rice people are allergic to mushrooms.
Interesting, they talk about Christ as being the sun, and Japan's known
Good
as the
segue.
land of the rising sun.
There's a house in New Orleans.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
And it's been
The ruin of
shit,
many.
oh boy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good for you. But the question is not the words that I speak or the sympathetic, systematic, syncopatic language. But, are people getting something from this? I'm just asking you.
What the fuck is going on?
We're going to watch a Japanese porn film now.
Hello.
Go, Steve, go. Oh, come on, do it. Play it.
Oh,
That
it's
was
not
the-
an actual. Yeah, that was the whole clip, dude.
think I have something you can show me.
Sure, what is it?
Hello, it's me.
Dude, that's hilarious. I gotta play it one more time. That's
I thought someone was just playing
I
video.
have something you can show me.
Sure, what is
that
it?
is so funny.
Hello, it's me.
Oh, dude, that's great.
Well, you notice that man comes out of the woman's vagina, and we spend the rest of our lives trying to get back in. But it's just the way it is.
Yeah, I've seen Look Who's Talking also.
Okay, I got to roll another cigarette. I'll be away for a second. Please talk about me.
Of course.
His jokes suck. Does anybody else feel like driving nails through their brain right now?
I already did.
Oh, excellent. I'm glad we're having this wonderful discussion about building products.
Truly fucking speechless.
Like, he seems like a nice enough guy, but Steve, holy shit. That's
what I texted him like 3 hours ago.
I'll just say this again. What the hell going on, man?
When David was saying, we have to listen to everybody, I was like, oh, you shut up. You stop it. Okay. You already did that scat pack? Shit, well, I'm out of ideas.
Oh, man.
Bless you.
That's
Bless
the
you,
only
whoever
thing,
that was.
if I play anything from my computer on it, my computer like freezes up. So if someone else can play it and screen share it,
did
then I
someone
can
just
do it.
open a 2-gallon tall can? What the hell was that? That can was it had to work up to be an opener.
It's probably because your computer's not receiving the right frequency.
Somebody double check that thing.
What the hell?
I know this whole thing for like the last hour. It's been one long dry heave. Like,
Oh, Steve, I got a good Trump impersonation for you.
Huge.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen this guy. He's really good, dude. Yeah,
There's a dude that was on TikTok a couple days ago. That was
Yes, I was told you have the meats. Okay, so what we're
Yep.
looking for is a brisket, bacon, and beef dip. Big, beautiful sandwich.
Okay, just the sandwich?
No, the combination, as a matter of fact. They call it a combo. You want that with a Dr. Pepper.
Okay, small, medium, or large for the fries and the drink.
We're talking about large. I call it huge. It sounds a lot better, yes. And a Dr. Pepper. We like Dr. Pepper more than Dr. Fauci.
Okay, just the one meal with a large Dr. Pepper and a large fry, $16.19.
And I'm sorry, we'd like a side of horsey sauce.
We're actually out of horsey sauce until further notice.
What a shame. There shell's mine. Okay, well, no problem. We'll see you at the window. Thank you.
It's a good
Yeah,
impression.
that guy's good. I forgot his name, but yeah, he's got to be like one of the best impersonators for that.
the one that I saw on TikTok. I'll try to find it and send it to you, Steve. It was
I have
the guy
no
was
words,
insane.
guys. I have no words.
You have no words.
So Chadwick,
Yes.
an Oculus is the one where it's the virtual little thing you wear.
Oh, just the thing that like it looks like welding goggles, but it's a virtual reality thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I get confused. For some reason, my nephew was all into that Google little.
This one.
Oh, those things. Okay. Oh, the porn glasses. Okay. So, I don't know what it was. My nephew got some Google product that was just like a little window that goes over one eye, like a pair of glasses kind of thing. And he's like, "It's gonna be the next big thing," and it never went anywhere. So I don't even know what the hell that was.
This is probably your best show ever, Steve. I really say it was.
Doesn't it just turn your brain to shit?
I mean, it was huge. It was huge.
Huge. It was
Best show ever.
You know, I thought that clip with Billy was pretty good. I don't know this.
But here's the thing, though. Billy was just humorous. Billy was like kind of going back and forth with us. It wasn't just like someone pistol whipping a blind kid. Like this is just. I feel bad. Like.
On that.
Tell me I'm
Johnny,
lying. Tell me I'm lying. Change my mind. Seriously. Give me your money. This is Debo's money. Puh.
It's kind of like being an albino, and it's a blizzard, and you're trying to thumb for a ride.
Like the jokes get really, after a while they get sad when they start doing them to themselves. It's like, oh man, come on, don't do that. Don't do yourself like that. Please don't tell me you're gonna rape me again. Like that's just wrong. How many times has he threatened to sexually assault me? It's been like, it's been at least 2.
No dick touching. No dick touching.
That was weird, Steve.
Just one pee-pee touch.
It's okay. I didn't get jealous. Fortune.
No, it's the juice.
You know easy.
No, it's the juice. Fresh nut, buddy.
We said
2 minutes. 2 minute. Minute and a half.
I really think, though, guys, that whole
euthanasia
playground is better than back. I
still have it queued up. I can play it again.
No need. No need. It's going to be seared in my brain for at least 3 years.
That was like Chael Sonnen levels of deniability. Like, nope, you're making it up. Never said it. Total fabrication. Who played what? Never heard it.
Nothing to say here, folks. Move along. Move along.
Who's on
Fake
first?
news.
Hell if I know now.
Have you guys seen the girl with the strawberry allergies?
Strawberry allergies.
Yeah, I just put it in there.
Oh, let me see.
Definitely.
Okay.
If I don't.
That many
need,
people know this about me, but I'm actually
a trip.
really extremely allergic to strawberries. For some reason, as soon as I bite into it, my lips start to swell like no other. Let me just show you.
What lips?
I already feel tingling.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
That's a hell of a monkey knuckle.
Okay, so not that many people know this about me, but I'm actually really
You had to do
extremely
it again.
allergic to strawberries.
Okay.
For some
That
reason,
wasn't
as soon
fake.
as I bite into it, my lips start to swell like no other. Let me just show you.
This is Frank Rizzo.
I already feel tingling. Oh my god!
Dude. It looks like a deflated dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Deflated dodgeball.
Look like a bunch of retards trying to hump a doorknob.
Loose knuckle.
Dude, your Rip Thorne is dead on, dude.
Pretty good. I love that man. He was a great actor.
He was a great American icon.
He was hilarious.
Hell of an American.
In Down Periscope. I need a man with a tattoo on his dick. Have I got the right man?
What was his name? Rip Van?
Rip Torn.
Yep.
I liked him in Men in Black too. It's so good, man.
That's his best ever was Dodgeball though.
Dodgeball, yeah.
God, he was amazing in Dodgeball.
Yeah.
Agent J, who was Michael
Gotta
Jackson.
grab it, hump it into submission. Hands on. You, queer bag. Oh shit! That dog can play. When the girl, the lady starts throwing the ball, he's like, "That dog can play."
Scat Patch says, "How am I going to sleep tonight?"
You're not. You're not.
On a pile of nightmares with me, we're all going to be living in the same hell. Could be just like tossing and turning, and be like, "Oh, I can finally get some." Oh god. Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash. On
And a boy named Sue.
I think the story's coming, but I don't know when. How long did it take us to get there 7 times again?
45
I
minutes
want to do
later.
some time in
We
Reno.
never heard the end.
He took the story one bit at a time, and all it did was cost us time.
And now he
I think
calls us
I think I lost some
friend.
sanity and some brain cells. I don't know.
I feel like you guys ever do like the helium for the balloons and do the voice, and then like right when you're kind of coming out of that, like your brain feels like it's deflating too. That's how it feels.
I remember getting more pleasure out of whippets more than I did.
And thus comes the Jabberwocky.
Son of a bitch!
Mayhem's back. All right, cool. I love you, Mayhem. Are you missing sleep, brother?
Mayhem's like, bye.
Drink my own urine? No,
What the hell?
but it's terrible and I like the taste.
Your
Oh,
audio.
Your
Yeah, the audio's
off.
a little down, and mine is often, but
Yeah, he's doing the
That would
Rip
be
Torn.
why.
Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine?
My own urine?
But
No,
it's sterile.
but it's
and
sterile
I
and I like the taste.
well, there was once in an episode of Hill Street Blues, and the dear counselor was like, "What would you do if you were caught in the desert with only your car and you had nothing to do?" And the guy's like, "First of all, I would save all my own urine to keep myself cool." And urine is sterile, and there are people in India that say it's good for you, but I'm not sure. I'm just thinking God's soft drink water is better.
Dang.
And I never said
Mayhem,
Beck
how's
wasn't as good as Marcy Playground. What the hell? How did that rumor get started? Was that you forging thought? You spreading
Actually, it was something
gossip?
you said, and I played over again. Like
It was the deep state.
Yeah, probably.
Mayhem, how's stall number 7?
But I gotta get.
I don't know.
Ah,
I've moved.
there he is.
I've moved from there. I've been demoted. I've gone back down to stall number 1.
Oh, shit.
Well,
Yeah.
the point is, are we 1 foot from heaven facing toward hell, or 1 foot from hell facing toward heaven? Is the direction in which we're pointed. So keep going.
Or maybe we're on the wrong side of heaven and the righteous side of hell.
Ooh, good reference.
Huh?
Good reference. Good reference. Mic drop.
I hold
I love
back.
that. I love
do.
that meme. That's it's that scene from the Jackass movie where they shoot all the dildos out of the giant cannon, and then the meme says it's a mosh pit that opens up, but you're at a 5-finger death punch show. All the dildos flying everywhere.
Oh, I found that video footage of the guy trolling with the mask that you were talking about.
Yeah.
I put it up there, Steve.
By the way, did you know that first Rip Torn GIF that I put up there came from the movie Beastmaster?
No.
He was in that as the bad guy, as the bad priest.
He's been in a lot of movies as the just like a little extra. And one really disturbing one where he was fully nude.
Ooh.
Do you see how often I get kicked? This is like my whole goddamn life since I'm a kid.
Who kicked you? What are you talking about?
Down, boy.
Nobody here kicked you.
Well, no, somebody did, I swear. No, I'm not saying you guys at all. Obviously,
your
Steve always
connection.
invites me back in. No, it's not my connection lie. Technology is a lie. Come on now, guys. Figure it out.
Anybody want to pet my wiener?
Well, how much will you pay me?
Who's a hitcher boy? Got my little dog barf barf.
We got chill.
Do you
We
got-
got chili.
Do you got
too.
both dogs with you?
Nice
Nope.
marmot.
No, I carry one with me now. I switch them out.
My buddy, he
I have
has a
3.
90-pound pit wiener.
Yeah, Mayhem, get us on track with some real satire. Apparently, we're spouting nonsense.
No.
We are?
Aloha
know
says
that.
so.
Wait, I want to know how you damn me while I was gone. Like, what was I that bad a guy?
Huh?
Chariot, nobody cares.
Okay, that's cool. I appreciate that. Mayhem,
What, are you
listen.
trying to say you want to see my wiener's wiener?
Mayhem, like, what's with your background? It's pretty fucking cool. Like,
Aloha Prepper, you put him in charge.
Oh.
This is
That's called the cab of his truck.
Yeah.
he's a trucker.
it looks like a screen hanging in his bedroom or living room with light pouring through it. Is it
Hey, I got a
artistic?
question to get some on track because I keep hearing about
Oh,
this
that's
crap.
cool. Thanks for giving us a close up. That's awesome. Thank you.
And
No,
then,
I appreciate that.
and then my sheets match, actually.
Really?
Yep.
Don't open it. You're going to expose the cover. Oh, never mind.
That's okay. Thank you,
Cool, you got a
Mayhem.
nice setup.
Oh wow, man! So someone sold that, and you were able to buy it, like someone designed it.
Oh wait,
just wicked with
I got to
colored
make sure my dildos are up. Yeah, they're put up.
I don't use dildos. I use
Silver
carrots.
stroker in the background.
Secure
Make
that
sure you
shit,
hide
man.
the pink
Secure that
ones.
shit.
I would laugh my ass
Wiener.
off. You turn around, there's just like a bunch of glassware full of them.
But yeah, Chariot
Secure that
Rain,
equipment, soldier.
Chariot Rain. If you read the banner I got scrolling across the bottom, like this channel is just about nobody damned you. It's just it's all satire. It's just
That's I only meant it in good
joking around.
humor. I didn't mean it in any
Thank
negative
you, Wesco,
way.
for getting that
I
reference.
sense your hearts, but thanks for saying so, Steve. And I am reading it now. But you know, the problem is it's like those Chicago White Sox and the NFL, who in legalese spell out it's all entertainment. That's a problem.
Oh,
And
Silver
that duck learned how to operate a tractor in Russia.
Silver Girl asked, "This one right here is named Shiny because when I got it, my daughter was in
Moana.
love with Moana and
Shiny.
loved the song Shiny."
And you still can't get it out of your head, right?
No.
Shiny's
The
not even
song.
that catchy, man. The other song's way better.
No, what I do catch myself humming while I'm going down the road though is that stupid Encanto song. We don't talk about Bruno. No,
I haven't
no.
even seen that one.
We don't talk about Bruno.
But my old band did a cover of the Moana song. The How Far I'll Go.
Mm.
But,
What do you play?
What?
I just caught Pablo
I was
in the
thinking I play
garbage
guitar.
can.
Say again?
I sing and I
just
play
caught
guitar.
Pablo in the garbage can.
Wesco, yo, thank you, Wesco, because I just couldn't take that picture of Biden much longer.
I did Boltonator, the last one I did was a band that was like a thrashabilly, so it was like Motorhead with an upright bass.
Roger that. All right.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Actually, the last one I played in, they considered themselves stoner doom fuzz, and none of them smoked.
Like that southern sludge rock kind of.
Yeah. They wanted to be Caius or some shit like
or
that.
downed or something like that. Like sounds like it'd be Phil Anselmo's side project.
Yeah, it wasn't my favorite, but you know,
that stuff gets old.
Go in, Shat Pack 2. Shat Pack, break out that moonshine and have some.
Right. Break it out. Howl at the moon.
Oh man, Scat! I just finished a 2-gallon batch of mine. I just did some really good mead too.
Oh, mead? That's awesome. I used to make my own
I'm
alcohol.
still
with apple
talking.
juice. Yeah, but obviously, Forging thought you're gonna fight to the end until you have bionic arms.
You collide with the side meets the sea, and they cut. You done? Okay. So, no, I got a beer keg still that I've had for a bunch of years, and I make my own ethanol and drinking whiskey. And God damn, this last batch. Excuse me, I apologize. I said the GD.
I know all about fermentation.
It came out really, really good. And the mead that I did a
nice.
black cherry mead, and I did a traditional honey. It was really good. I want to get into brewing beer. Everybody says it's a lot of fun.
Really?
Yeah.
But
I've heard that for a long time.
Just
about
for yourself,
brewing
or
beer.
to maybe have a tavern, Forging thought, like maybe to provide a restaurant or something.
But then I'd have to serve the public, and I hate people.
And yet you serve the military, which is for we the people.
I'm already required to save their lives. That's bad enough. I don't want to feed them.
You don't want to cater to their fucking iniquitous wills and disparate decisions and opinions of what freedom means.
Sorry, I said well done. This is not well done, okay? Can you take this back and make it the right way? Okay, screw the restaurant business, man. I couldn't handle that.
Hey, Steve
I worked in
Harloha.
the service industry for too long, working in bars, man. It is a joke sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We're gonna go ahead and take that back there and take care of it for you.
It's
Oops,
bad
did we
enough.
drop that on the floor? Let me just pick that up and dust it off.
It was bad enough when I have to explain to people like, look, I'm sorry, you're showing me some really heavy signs of intoxication, but I tell you what, if you stick around and have no more alcohol for the rest of the night, we're going to give you a free appetizer and all this and blah. And they're just like, well, you're just cutting me off because I'm gay. It's like, no, you just threw up all over our waitress. That's why.
Oh my god. Yeah, I bet you got stories. I got some.
I've never punched more people in the face for less reasons.
You got any stories about Johnny Cash?
Don't you dare, Steve! Oh,
Johnny Cash and a steak.
God bless Johnny Cash.
God bless Johnny Cash.
Here's
And
a
Johnny
good story
Depp.
for you.
Stop
Fuck
loving
you.
her today.
You know, Johnny
Place to
Depp,
breathe upon his door.
Johnny Cash
On this
platform at his Viper.
Soon that carry.
He got that
him
gonorrhea.
away.
I fell in a
Stop
burning
loving
ring of
her
fire.
I fell into a burning ring of fire. It went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burned, burned,
That sounds
burned.
just like him. Shit.
The ring of fire. The
Or,
ring
you know,
of
Roseanne
fire.
Cash and also his son, they're special people, and June Cash, you know. This is a long time ago in American history. But, I mean, comparatively, but not ultimately, but at the same time, you know,
You say
it was
rosacea
special.
wax.
I got. Do you remember Barry Sanders from the Detroit Lions?
Barry Manilow?
Of course.
Barry
Barry
Sanders from
Sanders.
the Detroit Lions, number
Oh, Barry
20.
Sanders, yeah.
Hey, thanks, Wesco.
I got a story about him.
Tell me.
So I worked at the airport. This is
I don't think I like
before
Jeff anymore.
9/11. I worked at the airport when you didn't have to, like, you know, take your shoes off and all that shit. And when I was working there, there was a girl, Jessica, that worked there. She was pretty cool. Actually, we're still friends to this day. And but we worked there. And then I was leaving one time, and then I ran into Barry Sanders, and I said hi, and he said hi.
That's an awesome story. You know, whenever Barry Sanders talks about...
You're not allowed to act disinterested in somebody else's story. We sat here for all that freaking time listening to your bullshit.
I
Don't
hung up the phone and I turned around and I tipped my hat. And who is it? Who is it? Emilio! Emilio Estevez.
The Mighty Duckman.
Emilio.
Who knows that reference?
You know what I heard? I heard
Night at the Roxbury.
Yeah, there you go.
No, but I really didn't know Barry
that.
Sanders.
That was those SNL movies, they're pretty easily forgettable. There was only one or two that were actually good.
Chariot keeps dropping down.
I thought
He's gonna blame someone for him being kicked.
No, not us though. He already said
On
that.
this
He
next
definitely said that.
episode of Who Gives a
He
Shit,
said it wasn't. Oh, now he really dropped down.
Steve, you should also take into account, though, I was thinking this last time, if he says something else about those Jews in New York or calls Japanese people nips, you might want to put the kibosh on that.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even catch that part earlier.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, a few times. Oh yeah.
That's why I put the
Oh,
whole
yeah.
Kermit the Frog with his fingers in his mouth. I was like, what the?
Wait, you have no idea how many nips are friends with me, and including the
I
most
know you
prominent
can't. I know,
people
but
in
because-
Hawaii.
How the hell?
Tommy, just real quick, just for YouTube purposes, because I already do have a strike.
Yeah, go ahead.
They consider it racism. and
Okay.
We don't want to be labeled, because even though it says,
sure.
it's all
Tell me.
satire and comedy.
Always tell me, Steve Harloha. I'll tell you. You don't try to protect your channel.
All right, right on, brother, right on.
Cool,
Don't want to do the nips or the zipper heads or nothing like that.
But you don't understand what I'm saying. Like,
is going
it's
on?
interesting, isn't it? Well, whatever. You know what? I'm raising the frequency. I'm here to do that for my whole life, but no one will ever let me. So I'm thankful to your brothers for giving me a chance.
It's working.
Now,
Cool. I'm glad. I could do a lot more, but you all are like such,
No one puts
Boltonators.
baby in the corner.
And I like Boltonator. Boltonator is like the most stolid person here. Boltonator, do you brother wailing like hyena right now?
What's the matter?
I said
Boltonator's trying
Boltonator,
to
do you
figure
hear how
out-
they're like wailing like a hyena right now?
I was
Well,
wailing
they're
like a
trying to
hyena.
figure out what the hell's going
They're,
on.
they're like romper room here.
How is it? I feel like
whoa,
we're all
whoa,
squished together.
hold on. Real talk. Did you just claim that
Oh.
something from the Dirty Dancing soundtrack sounded like a hyena, sir?
Thank you.
Dun dun
Because I hope
dun.
you realize around this channel we are Swayze fucking crazy, and nobody puts baby in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
But you have no respect for Jeff Healy.
Why would you
For
say
Jeff
that?
Healy. Different
And
movie.
his
Why
name
would
is
you say
Jeff
it's a
Neely.
Roadhouse?
His name is
Why
Jeff
would you-
Neely.
Is it Roadhouse?
You fuck. You have
Why
no
would why would
respect
you
for the
claim
blind.
why would you
He's
claim
talking
that
about the
I
blind
placed
guitar player,
Marcy
Jeff Healy.
Playground over Beck?
What the hell is the matter with you?
Still,
Nothing, brother.
Loud noises.
still on this back in Marcy.
Like,
we
I thought
still
this
on
was
this
a
back
joke
in
at first. Are you
Marcy's
serious?
playground?
You
shit?
know, I have a suspicion that this may.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
like,
Why am I
Here we
out
go,
of whiskey?
ladies and gentlemen.
Seriously, man, calm
What
down.
we got
Hey,
here is
Shay,
a failure
listen,
to
listen here, Shay.
I love
I'll
playing.
tell you
What?
what.
A failure
I'm
to
not a jack.
communicate.
Those coppers ain't got nothing on me, Shay. All right,
Yeah.
boys. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go,
we're going to
boys.
get Rocco and a
What
couple
we
of
have
boys
here
to go
is
down
a
there.
failure
You can say
to
a lot of
communicate.
things, but as long as he doesn't bash on my boy Rick Astley, we're good.
You filthy animal.
Oh, you dirty rat. You killed my brother. Ooh.
Oh, why is it not my
Who the hell is Jeff? You got the name wrong.
I just feel like going, my name is Inigo Montoya.
You
killed
play
my
pretty
friend.
good for a blind white
Prepare
boy.
to die.
Yeah, and I thought you'd be bigger.
Say hello to my little friend.
No friend. No friend.
Oh, man. And just when I thought last night was my best show ever.
Look, I
Hold
believe
my
in
beer.
The
I
only
believe
thing
in
better would
team.
be as if we had the nutrition expert on here with us.
Oh
You're gonna
God,
have to
that
do
guy.
a lot of. You're gonna have to. Do
I
a
can
lot
talk about nutrition. I
He
can.
was in here earlier. He might still be. He was in the chat earlier.
That guy was
You're gonna
something
have
else.
to
He's
do a
probably
lot of
passed out
clipping
drunk
out.
and dead.
Where'd he go? I swear he was in the chat earlier.
I don't know.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
That
I
guy
know,
was
right?
something
Where did you
else.
go, George?
Well, after all the progression, he probably ran.
Well, you
Who's
mentioned
this?
something about I was listening in the background, and I have no fucking idea what's going on right now.
You mean just now?
No, this was like, yeah, I'm still trying to find it. Wow, that was a while ago.
But forging thought, if I may, again,
Holy
I-
fuck balls!
I really appreciate how you stood the line, and I'm sorry for the metal plates and all that's in your body. But like you said, proud to serve.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. This is like an hour ago.
Oh, the goddamn
Really?
bacon. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, damn
Get
bacon.
back. I was gonna go to bed, and then I think I'm gonna join you on that one.
How come I never saw his name in there? Did he block?
I think I only
He was
left
in
2
there.
comments. I think I only left, or that I seen, it was only 2 comments.
This sucks. I haven't slept in 2 fucking days.
Everybody needs a nutritionist and still eats fast food.
Yep.
It's interesting. McDonald's was asked point blank, "Do you put human DNA and flesh in your hamburgers?" And they said no. We only
semen.
produce 100% halal burgers.
Halal?
Yeah.
Halal meat.
So let me let you guys in on a little secret about the FDA.
Go ahead.
Any company can put 100% beef on their product if the beef that is in their product, doesn't matter what the actual percent of the patty is, if the beef that's in the patty is 100% beef, doesn't matter what percentage it is, but if that beef is 100% beef, they can put 100% beef patty on it.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of like COVID. The guy who invented the COVID machine to test for COVID
It's
said, "Don't ever
nothing
use
like
this to test
nothing
for
like
COVID."
that. Nothing like
Did you
that.
get
No,
that
no,
from,
no. The only
Fed
thing
Up
the COVID
Milk
machine
documentary?
tests for is particulate matter in your stomach. And they can turn up the dial to find anything. So if you ate a sandwich, they're going to find particulate matter in your
So they can
stomach.
crank that bitch up to 11.
And
That's
and there's
right.
There's another trigger word.
Cheers. Roast.
Apparently, it's my birthday.
So everyone knows, right?
Is it your
that
birthday?
this-
Happy
Wait,
birthday!
whose birthday?
No, only apparently because the cup says so.
Oh.
Oh,
I
right.
started having a
It's
mental
really your
breakdown.
birthday,
I'm
but
out
hey.
of whiskey. Gotta go for the wine.
Well, in that
Well,
case, then
yeah,
it's
I'll drink to that, brother.
I guess I'm property of never mind.
The Cherokee?
No, I got
The Creek?
Where the fuck did I get this?
You know, it's
glass?
crazy, but you know,
Right on,
Native
Moonshine.
Americans kept slaves forever, like the Japanese.
Somehow I got a
But
Best
we're blamed
Western
as
glass, and I don't
Americans
know
for
how.
saying no more.
Apparently, I have Best Western glasses.
On your face?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I was gonna say something like an hour and a half ago, and I can't remember.
Well,
I just
An hour and a half ago.
I just
Where did that time go to, Steve?
I don't know.
Johnny Cash took it.
I
Yeah,
literally just
Johnny
looked
Cash.
at the timer thing and how long you've been going, and I'm like 6 hours and 24 minutes. What?
And 13 seconds.
I know, right? Like
Oh,
I thought
Man,
last night went fast.
I need to get a
Well,
sound bite of Ford saying Johnny Cash.
Can't you see?
Johnny Cash.
We can make that happen.
Yeah, Johnny Cash.
Make that.
Does everybody have
That's
a
going to be
channel?
my next trucker thought. So it's going to be like, you know what? Johnny
Oh,
Cash.
see,
You know what I was thinking of
you
when I was
just
saying that was
reminded me. You just
Coming to
reminded me.
America.
That was my
Essential talent.
thought. That was
Wait,
I
what
was
about
going-
coming from America?
No, I was going to. Yeah, I was going to play the trucker thought from. It's actually like 2 hours ago, actually.
Yeah.
Right.
I
All
couldn't
right.
get a
I'm bad.
download link to put it.
The thing is, I can't do it through this laptop because it everything freezes up. So unless you guys share it, or can you share it? No. Well, yeah, you can share it, man. Can't you?
Can I? I don't think I can. How do I do it?
Can
I'm on my
if
phone.
you have the file downloaded. If it's a link, you can't.
All right, I'll just do it this way. Then I'll just play it on my phone and then hold it up to the screen.
You can
I got
play it
enough
on there
gas.
and share screen.
Yeah, I got enough gas to get to
Hang
a
on.
wireless.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If I
got
play
you.
it through my share screen, it's
I got you.
Oh, you got it. All right. Yeah, because if I play it through my share screen, everything just slows down and freezes.
Which one?
up.
What are we doing?
The
here?
One from today?
last. It
link.
says 1 day ago. So the last one he did, I think.
Yeah, the last one I did.
Monty, I like it with the wind blowing in your hair like that. Can I call you Renegade?
You got Mayhem Studio skateboarding?
Well, I can't see anything.
What?
What's going on?
What?
I see a bunch of
You got
people looking at their
Mayhem
screens.
Studio
Is there
skateboarding?
something I'm supposed to be seeing? Include me!
No.
Hi.
Monty's pulling it up.
Mayhem.
Yes.
You have Mayhem Studio skating?
Mayhem.
No, I don't skate.
Oh. Well, that's
Well,
what
there's
you
a
just
Mayhem
asked Ronnie
Studio
to talk
skating.
about.
You are wrong, sir.
You have the wrong mayhem.
Just let me know.
Oh, there we
It's
go.
mayhem.
Ready?
All right, I'll pull it up. And okay.
Those stupid sunglasses. Look how cool I am.
A lot of times here on the open road, things.
Oh God, we're getting one of those. A lot of times.
A lot of times here on the open road, things get depressing and lonely.
I'm just so bad.
And when those times strike, I try to think of what Joe Biden.
I feel like I'm gonna get rickrolled here.
Keep thinking of her.
Mobilize true international effort to pressure.
That's good.
True international pressure.
What was that one that he said? He said a couple months ago where it was like, I was with Xi Jinping in the Chinese mountains or some shit like that, and then they cut him off and somebody else took the mic. You see it? Y'all see that one? It was a daytime thing.
Yeah.
He was giving a speech. And he said like me and Xi Jinping were on some mountain range, and then like somebody cut him off.
Yeah.
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 Stop telling
And then
stories.
yesterday on the CBS one, when they was talking about the Inflation Reduction Act or whatever, he goes, "How long have I been
Don't
in
jump
here?
out.
I've been in Congress for 720 years." And I'm like, holy shit, since
Damn,
before the
you
country was even
We're
I'm
born.
never,
making a
ever,
video
ever
on
gonna
that.
let
Monty's
anybody
still working on
steal
it.
an election again.
I just
Corn
want
Pop
Joe
was a
Biden
bad
to
dude.
give us a Johnny
Corn
Cash
Pop was a
story.
bad dude.
I
He
just
ran
wanted
with
to
a
give us
bunch
a
of
Johnny
bad
Cash
boys.
story.
You're
I
a
got hairy
dog-faced
legs.
pony soldier.
Fat.
You're a lion-faced pony soldier.
Clap at
Come
that,
on,
you
man.
stupid bastards.
Come on, fat.
Nancy Pelosi did one of those the other day. The
Johnny
clap at
and
you
I-
stupid bastards. She's like, that's an applause line.
Yeah. I saw
And everybody's
that.
like, bunch of seals in the crowd.
I was putting my
Or.
video together and I found that, and then I decided I wasn't
Oh,
going to do anything
shit.
political this time.
Clap for that, you stupid bastards.
Holy crap!
It's almost like Rodney Carrington's "Sing, you bastard."
The hell's that from?
Rodney Carrington.
Rodney Carrington.
My favorite is when he gets done with his speech and he turns around and he's like,
Yeah, he's done that a few times.
Where'd they go?
I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
He was turning around to shake hands with all those voters that he got. The dead
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. Right? They're all there.
I want to get that one scene from Pulp Fiction with John Travolta when he does that, and he'll just have John Travolta show up like
looking around.
Yeah.
Oh, John Travolta.
Hey, Mayhem Studios.
Look fat, look fat, look.
Look fat.
Mayhem
We
Studios.
hold these truths that you know the thing. You know the thing.
You know the thing, man.
Clap for that, you stupid bastard.
That was a Navy. That was a Navy Academy.
I know, and you're gonna say stupid bastards. Like
Those are my big brothers. That's the Navy Academy. That pissed me off.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All
Lebanon.
men and women created by you know the thing.
You know the thing.
I remember that.
Clap for me,
all
black
men and
people.
women created
That's
equal
what
by
he meant
the you know. Come on, man.
Mayhem Studios. I just went. There was
you
a
don't vote
link
for me,
for
you're
you
not black.
on your website, and I went to
black.
it. And you know what's cool, Mayhem? I was already subscribed, so I must have come across you before.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool, you know.
Probably. Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Forging, do you have a site?
I just got my YouTube. YouTube at Forging Thought. If I can figure out how to do a link here. Here, I'll drop it in the chat.
Drop it in the chat.
Drop it in the chat.
Drop it like it's
Drop
hot.
it low, girl. Drop
Drop it in
it
the
like it's hot.
chat. Drop it in the
Scat Pack
chat.
2, yeah, probably. Is this what a time word feels like?
Here's the link to my channel. Drop it
It's
like
just
it's
a
hot.
jump
Drop it
to the
like it's
left.
hot.
This isn't a
Moonshine.
time warp, Scat Pack. It's not a time warp. We just started 3 minutes ago. So welcome and thank everyone for being here.
Put your hands
I'd like to welcome Full Monty, the Boltonator, Forging Thought, Terry Rain, Westco, Mayhem. We're all here. We're just starting. What's up, everybody?
Starting the day.
Talking about time
Steve,
warp. We just
Steve, you got the
started.
link for mine?
Are you
I can't. I
starting
don't know
over
how to
again?
pull mine down.
What happened?
Do you know how to pull the link from my thing? I don't know how to do it easily because I'm.
What's it called? I'll just type
Oh,
it.
yeah.
What's that word?
Moonshine.
I got
Moonshine.
I
Is
got
it
you.
Forging Thought?
Yeah, it's Forging Thought.
That's it?
Yeah.
Cat Stevens was so awesome he went Muslim because they were going to kill him.
Wow.
Wrecked him. Damn near killed him.
All right.
Was it fatal? Yes.
You got yourself
I'll
a
fatal.
subscriber.
Completely.
Sweet. Thank you, sir. Do you have a channel?
You know,
Yeah.
Nice.
It's just exactly how my name is spelled on there
Boltonator.
with the exclamation on it.
Okay.
cool.
'Cause some other asshole had my call sign.
What a dick.
That's actually where that comes from Marine Corps when we had our call signs for air crew. And
Was it
because I always
YouTube?
did
Because
stupid
YouTube
impressions of Arnold
asshole.
Schwarzenegger and shit, they started calling me.
Yeah. I used to hear him all the time. Do I?
Get in the chopper.
Did you all
Get
just hear the
out.
whisper?
Thank you for saying that the correct way, Forging. Thank you for saying that quote and not putting Billy in there. People put that, they quote that all the time wrong.
What do they do?
They always go get to the chopper, Billy, and it's like, no, he doesn't say get to the chopper, Billy. He says get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Get in the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Get
Now,
out there,
packed with action. Get out.
I quote that movie
my
in Commando
favorite,
constantly.
I think,
So
Schwarzenegger line is from True Lies, and his wife's like, "You killed people, yeah, but they were all bad."
They were all bad.
No. It's like what happened
The
to
best ones
Sonny?
are from
I let
Commando.
him go.
Commando has the best one-liners. By far.
Commando is a gem. It's a masterpiece, especially when the car.
Total Recall's got some great ones too.
I love I loved him in Kindergarten Cop. Who is your
I never
daddy
saw
and what
that.
does he do?
Yeah.
What does he work
There
for?
is no bathroom.
It's
Who
not a
is
tumor.
your daddy? And what
No, he
does
was.
Little
He
boys
was a
have penises and girls
The
have
ferret.
vaginas.
true, and he couldn't make any money in America, so he relabeled his company European Bricklayers, and all of a sudden they got all kinds of money, and he did well, and then he
Who the
became,
hell
you
are you?
know,
You
the
talking about Arnold?
biggest. Yeah, Arnold. He became the biggest Hollywood name
Arnold
in
found it
Hollywood.
hard to get work when he couldn't, or he found it hard to have his voice in movies when he did Hercules in New York, and they dubbed his voice. But he got plenty of work after Pumping Iron came out in 1977. Dude was a megastar. Back when he used to say things with the accent that was so heavy he couldn't even cuss at people. He'd go, "Fuck you,
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
piece of shit."
That was a good one. That was a bit.
Remember when I said I'd kill you last? Yeah, you did say that.
I lied.
lied.
I lied.
Please don't wake my friend. He is dead.
Wesco, you got a YouTube?
Yes, I do. I can pull it up. Put it in chat.
Hey, Benny, screw you.
That's it.
My favorite part's when they're out on the surface of Mars. And
What's
they're
up?
like,
You got one? Yeah.
And I apologize to everyone in chat because I have not been paying attention to chat. I apologize. But
Anybody ready for the
yeah,
post?
I've been
Hell yeah.
I got
We've been on a trip.
permagrin on my face.
The new
cheeks
Arnold
hurt.
Schwarzenegger movie. It's packed with action. Get down! It's packed with even more action. Get down again!
Oh man.
So the question,
There you are,
is,
Anti.
how do we maintain the red, white, and blue, black and brown, and red too?
There you go.
You know. I mean, the Cherokee.
Boltonator,
and
I put the link in the private chat.
the other natives have long been important to me, and it was very special. I watched a powwow on the Cherokee Nation station on YouTube, and then I watched a talk show where they talked about Jefferson, me, had sent them looms and spinning wheels, and the next day Ronnie sang his mother as Cherokee.
Did the Cherokee have powwows? I didn't think they had powwows.
They did, and not only did they do that, they also had it they also welcomed other native tribes to join them in this. This was broadcast just a few days, 4 or 5 days ago.
I thought the
But,
Cherokee was one of the tribes that didn't have those.
No, they do. And, the thing is that, again, the Iroquois nations of 5 and 6, they give us a living representation of what America could be, because otherwise we had to look back to Athens, which we could not see. And though it was taught to our founding fathers at many of our country, there weren't hardly any colleges, I'm so tired of people saying, like, do you have a college education? In this life, I do not. Once upon a time, I was a graduate of William and Mary. But the thing is that, do you believe in, like, self-learning and in calculation of what is here and now? And children today, they've been so misled. And those of us who are older, like those here and now, we have an obligation, I say, to protect those who've been misled. And yet, if we have to let go of everyone 16 to 30, I'm for it. Because we can't
I put mine in the private chat as well.
Lose all of humanity. I love Robbie Robertson.
Let him who hath reckoned the number of the beast, for it is a human number.
Or it is a human number. It's number
Here is my wife.
I left alone. My mind was
Have I been kicked out again? I don't know.
I needed time to think to get the memories from my mind. What did I see? Can I believe?
Tell me what group that is. I don't know that tune.
Iron Maiden.
Oh, cool. Well, Iron Maiden.
You should have known that
Joan
from
of
the high
Arc.
voice, Fear of the dark. I can't even get that high.
Now you're turning back. It's a good song.
Joan of Arc of France was an Iron Maiden, was she not?
Oh yeah, Boltonator, your channel is actually pinned.
White man came across the
Your channel is actually pinned at the top. So
and misery.
Pinned at the top.
On the YouTube side.
I forgot I did that. Oh shit, I don't know what the hell I just did on here.
Fought him hard, fought him well, out on the plains. We gave him hell.
Yeah, subscriptions seem to have been fucking stifled lately.
Mine's been at the same number for a month and a half now at least.
It was doing good for like 2 weeks, and then boom, suddenly the numbers just started dropping.
That's because YouTube asshole.
Matter for freedom is stabbed in the back, and women and children and cowards attack. Run to the hills.
Hey, Coral, what's up, brother?
Run to the hills. Run for your life.
Oh, good.
I think I'm going to be in the doghouse tomorrow.
Do you know what
it is late as hell.
Do you know what a Iron Maiden is?
Yes.
I know what a Led Zeppelin is.
Oh, you're right.
Besides the actual band.
It's a torture
Hold
device.
on. Hold on, let Forrest answer.
It's a torture
It's
device.
essentially a sarcophagus with inward-facing spikes.
Oh, he was supposed to figure it out.
No, I knew what it was. I was
You would
asking
not
you
hear
guys.
longer than the Johnny Cash mission.
He just wanted to hear the story of Johnny Cash and the Iron Maiden.
Who was
Johnny
Cash?
Cash? The Bronze Bull is a much more.
Oh my
interesting
God! Not the
and
Bronze
brutal-
Bull.
That is like the most brutal and like if you want to talk about like devices of absolute.
But beautiful,
misery.
beautiful voices and song and music is an unfortunate thought. Should we not allow music to sing at the penitence of sinful souls?
Anti has one in the dungeon.
You don't want to fuck with Anti.
Jock strap with pins inside it.
She's like, I have it in my German room.
Well,
It's in the same. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
But does who is the president that signed into egalitarianism? The FBI.
That's right, El Coro.
Was it Truman? Who was it?
Yeah,
What?
that's Laurel.
FBI, yes.
Okay. Then the very next year, he was like, "I never should have trusted those bastards."
No.
We're still dealing with the motherfuckers.
Mhm.
I
That's
thought
why
the
we're
FBI
watching
was
you.
started by George Thorogood. Man, I was way off.
Well, you're wrong. See, Jesse Ventura started it with the Navy SEALs.
I love Jesse Ventura.
And his
He
team
was
of
wrong.
Presa Canario attack dogs that are trained in scuba. I was a Navy SEAL. I guess you were there. I guess you were there.
You know, I still remember
Let me
watching
show
him
you.
wrestle.
Jesse Ventura was elected governor of Minnesota, and the very next
No, I
morning,
wasn't.
he was confronted by someone who was saying, "Listen, there's like 60 CIA agents waiting in the basement of the building for you of the governor's, headquarters in Minnesota." And so he goes down there. And he's like, "What the hell are you doing here?" They're all wearing dark sunglasses.
I'm gonna suplex you all.
Suplex you all.
He's got another good line from Predator as well.
Yep.
When he offers them the chewing tobacco, and they're all like, "Nah." He's like, "Bunch of Kansas City," or no, he doesn't say Kansas. He's like, "Bunch of slack-jawed faggots around here.
Yeah.
This stuff will turn you into a goddamn sexual tyrannosaur."
Yeah, sexual tyrannosaur. Yep.
But the point is, he said, "What are you doing here? You're not allowed to operate domestic."
You know what's awesome right now?
Huh? Is he still talking?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's on the lower frequency, but
Maybe
now
so.
he's back on the high.
They won't let me through to join you guys.
I guess he can't come up to the panel if he's such a patriot.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue. It is.
It sounds
They
like
won't let
Charlie
you
Brown's
through?
parents.
I'm thinking it's probably the device you're using.
What?
Any chance I can get through now?
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I swear to God, I'm pressing this Oculus
Hello.
Rift as
No one
close
is
to my
available to
face
take
as
your
I
call.
can. I know, right? And it's a foreign
pressing the
voice.
what?
It is.
With the tone.
You pressing
Don't worry,
the
guys.
what
I got
close to
this.
your
I got
face
this. I got
part?
this.
his
Message
Oculus.
D374. The Verizon
Do you remember MASH, the television series?
Of course.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay.
What do you want to know about it?
It is hard to talk when you get teabagged.
But yeah, I know. So right. So the situation is like Korea, right? And a lot of Americans and kids today, they have no clue that Korea and the war ever existed. But the situation is this. Like Sam Kinison said, we should have nuked the fuck out of those motherfuckers.
What?
But
Actually, he just said,
Yeah, I know, right? That was really good. Was that you,
He was
Bolton?
talking about Vietnam, not Korea.
And I might have woke my wife up.
Good morning, Vietnam.
That's a pretty good impression, Boltonator. I love it.
That was great, Bolton.
Grazie. My next show is tomorrow after I wake up.
Sam was the man.
Tragedy.
If I have the
But
blessing.
you know, Forrest Whitaker was great at that too. You know, remember the times he would try to start the car that was already running? But you know, what was it? It was Adrian Cronauer, right?
Yep.
So I'm sitting in the theater watching the movie with my mother, and she goes, "What's a blowjob?" I didn't know how to answer. I did.
How old were you?
When the movie came out, you know.
Act.
Sir, seeing
thing-
that the VP is such a VIP, shouldn't we keep the PC on the QT? Because if it leaks out to the VC, he might end up MIA, and we all might be put on KP.
It's kind of
Exactly. Thank you, brother. Who said that? I couldn't see anybody.
Mayhem.
It's kind of a trip to me because Wesco has such good audio quality that he just picks and chooses when he's going to come in randomly. So it's just like it comes out of nowhere, and he's just like, "I'm sorry, what was that?" And it's like, "What the fuck? Who the fuck said that?"
Message 401. The subscriber you are trying to reach is no longer
Message
available.
G374. The Verizon caller you are trying to reach is no longer available or has traveled outside the coverage area. Please call back later.
Was he ever available to begin with?
Yeah. When I was
dude, I used to
working,
do that all the time. I used to make messages
911.
like, the Verizon caller you have called does not want to talk to you.
When I was working 911, they called me the weatherman because when I came over the radio to give out all the information, they're like, "He sounds like the damn weatherman on the fucking
Mayhem." Dude, I cannot tell you how appreciative that is because if you're working radio, it is a nightmare trying to communicate with some of those dispatchers, dude. It is horrible. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like talking to the people at Burger King. Our comm will come on, our buzzers will go off. But depending on the tone is what it's going to be, a medical or it's going to be a fire. So you either throw on your bunker gear or you don't. And
would you like double cheese with the fire?
We'll get something, and then you know the details will come through. It's like okay,
well,
I guess I'm bringing a medical bag.
And, zombies and plants.
I'd come over. I'd be like,
exactly.
704. This is Central. Be en route to 1704 West Boulevard, and for a possible 1032K.
Got confirmed.
Domestic dispute.
Yeah.
Over.
CR sets off by
sounds like
tone.
Aircraft.
And then ours would come through, go
command.
10-4 running code 3, and then come back and. Yeah,
Yeah,
we understand
ours
that shit.
is
There's
set
too
up.
many people that do the Southwest Airlines like
coming
up at 10:30.
Post the link too.
Ours sets off by a set of tones for each different, like whether or not
you know what I'm talking
EMS or fire.
I'm wondering if I don't say much, if I'll be able to stay on longer, and Steve won't have to like endlessly bring me back into the show.
We'll see how long you can be quiet.
You know what,
probably meet you over there.
Right at
Cherry
I'm gonna
Rain.
change your name to Dropkick Tommy.
Dropkick Tommy.
Tommy, the rescue is getting ready. It's coming on right now. I know he plays like a intro and stuff, but because I've been going for almost 7 hours, and I gotta work in the morning, so I think I'm gonna send everyone over to rescue because rescue is the man.
Who's rescue?
And I just put the link in the chat, so
okay, I'll look.
We're just gonna room rate him, and this was awesome.
Just gonna roll in there like Satan's
I'm so glad.
been a good time,
And
brother.
Steve, thanks for asking me as an older
You're
brother.
cool.
I
You're
appreciate it.
cool. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. Hey.
Doing the half baked.
All right.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
that's what I
You're
was
cool.
thinking of.
You're cool.
But the thing is, I'm seeing all these links. Like I'm seeing Mayhem and Wesco and Fomonti and
Well, I tell you
Boltonator.
what. Let me end this like an Offspring
Everyone's got
album. There. I hope you enjoyed our time together today. You know, it seems harder and harder to just lean back and enjoy the finer things in life. Well, until next time, ta-ta.
On this next episode of Who Gives a Shit.
And with that being said, much love, God bless, and but it. That's all, folks.
Much love, Monty. Love you, brother.
Love you.
Yeah,
Love you all.
better
I'm
go
gonna
get
take
meds
off,
before
man.
I
So I'm gonna end this because, yeah. Well, one, rescue's on, and rescue's my brother. I love him. And two, it's been almost 7 hours, so.
Mayhem, I'm
I
subscribing
still
to
got
you.
free Pablo. Poor Pablo's looking at me like, "What about me, dude?"
All right.
Pablo, no
I'll
go
see
to
y'all
town.
over there.
Yep, see you over there.
Mayhem, much
I'm gonna be
appreciated,
cutting
much
out.
love, brother.
Mayhem, you got
Wesco,
another subscriber.
much love, yeah, and Boltonator, much love, man.
Yeah,
all you
I
guys.
subscribe to
Peace be the journey.
Yeah.
I'll catch y'all on the next one. I need to go get my ass in bed before I am in the doghouse.
Right on, bro. Hey, Boltonator, Boltonator, every Tuesday, Wednesday, man. Every Tuesday, Wednesday, I go live. So.
Roger that. Tuesday, I'm in a league bowling, so I can't do those.
Oh, we just went bowling last week. Oh yeah, hell yeah, right on.
My
So,
wife
yeah,
bowls
next-
on Wednesdays,
10-4,
too.
copy over.
All right, brother.
Going
Hold
out.
on, Mayhem. All right, bro.
He cut out.
But,
All right, brother. You have yourself a blessed
unfortunately-
evening. Go make some mad money tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'm dead. I don't have any fucking work tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been slow too, man. I didn't work today, so.
Yeah, I didn't either. I went to the damn chiropractor. But peace be to Journey.
Right
Cool
on,
runnings,
brother.
man.
And thanks for helping or hanging out with us, man. I appreciate you coming up, dude. That was awesome. Good time.
It was a pleasure. I'll
So,
catch you on the next one, man.
Definitely,
Later.
brother. Take care. Yes, and everybody in chat, love you guys. Coro, especially Coro, man. If you guys aren't subscribed to Coro, go check out Coro. I know you guys probably already are. But go check out Coro. He's an awesome guy, good person, and he's got beautiful sunsets over in Australia. Over down under. But let's see. All right. Okay, so everybody jump over to Rescue, and it's gonna be Rescue's always got a great show, and I'm gonna hang out there for a little bit, but I still got to catch up on work and go to sleep soon. But until next time, which will be this weekend, Saturday, with Nina and me for the sunset, we're gonna find something fun to do. And Saturday is Robin Spielman's birthday, so that's gonna be fun. And until then, everybody have a beautiful morning, a beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, a beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be. Much love, much aloha. God bless.